Fair use. Let's get it. We do it.
Hold on. Fuck
Moral
is going
fact.
on out here? Hold on. Fuck is going on? Shit. Hold on. What? Something's wrong. Yeah. Don't feel right. Yeah. What's going on? Okay. It's a cold night. Yeah.
No AI, bitch.
Stop with the bullshit. I'm just a little
Learn a
sick.
few things.
Hold on. Yeah. Something's wrong. Don't feel right. Yeah. What's going on? It's a cold night. Shit. What they say. But it's bullshit. They say. But it's bullshit. Little shit coming on. What's going on? Soldiers, hostile, soldiers, hostile, soldiers, hostile, soldiers.
So I really gotta tell y'all whose music is better than whose.
Hostile, soldiers, hostile, soldiers.
No AI, bitch. Y'all ain't even ready for the AI shit yet.
Hostile, soldiers, hostile, soldiers, hostile. Shut my
This is all real Rican, nigga. He can't even keep up with my old shit.
motherfucking soldiers. Shut my
Have no fear. Komodo dragon, Ranger is here. Power of the grid.
Let them know in case they forgot.
Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die. Ninjetti, we shall ride.
Yeah. Let's shake the grid a little bit. Late night, early morning raging. Not ready for it. Still got 5 motherfuckers in here. What's good? I should be sleeping. What's wrong with y'all?
Have no fear.
Komodo dragon.
Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die. Ninjetti, we shall ride.
Y'all do me a favor when y'all see this nigga. Ask him how many tracks these motherfuckers stole. The house that Rican built.
Listen, y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with.
Once again, no AI.
Y'all need to change up. We need to act quick. They don't
All Rican, bitch.
see it though. We about to lose it. We gonna lose this. I
About 10 years ago. Crazy work.
can't lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. We need to change up.
Wait till y'all hear the new shit.
Gotta act quick. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. Well, what do you know? Here we go again. This what happen when you trust motherfuckers. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You need to trust them vibes that never lie. It's hard to hide what they truly feel inside if you pay attention. Look at the steps they take and just be smart pimping. What's the underlying motive for their motivation?
Oh, we about to go in.
Work hard, stay patient. Y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with. Y'all need to change up.
Keep practicing, Henry.
They don't see it though. We about to
You're gonna
lose
be
it.
doing AI till you blue in the
I
face,
can't
nigga.
lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to
Don't
miss
hold
me
your
with
breath.
the bullshit. We need to change up. Gotta act quick. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. The enemies now, most likely they been hating. It's all good. If you got extra hateration, take it, embrace it. That's their time wasted. Just learn from your mistakes, kid. Let it be a testament to the great that they witness. Y'all don't really want it, not understand my seed. Subliminals, no, not me. Who I be? That guy I rob. Every verse, my soul I leave. Get this bag, dump the trash out the stash. Chichen chomp I eat. Floating like a butterfly, like that boy Ali. They don't bleed to take
After
it
the
down.
hook,
Now
we
come
go
around,
in.
hold the crown down with the sound. Okay, who want it now? Can you conceive?
I'm gonna show y'all how to do a real show.
Achieve. I'm not asking permission. Everybody paid to play till I break the web and shatter the net. Never forget who you are and what can happen next. Listen, y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. I look around, I got way too much to deal with. Y'all need to change up. We need to act quick. They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We gon' lose this. I can't lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. We need to change up. We gotta act quick. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. Guess I'm going out of my mind. Why? Ain't gonna be the first time. Shit. Happens all the time. But now I'm on my grind. And it's flow time. And it's yo time. It's like I'm clocked in, baby. It's AO time. Yeah. These words are becoming weapons. Wordsmith, thoughts projected. Flow gotta be respected. I came in the game reckless. Rhythm like perfection, rocking it right tonight. This little dab of honey got this sticky little icky. Sealed up nice and funky.
Wake
3
your
puffs
asses
and fast. All faith, trust in the ganja. Meet up, I get it, mic check and taking out the losing friends. Knocking them off the checklist. Ticking up the clock, I'm tripping, feeling hectic. It's all means tune in, my friend. Shit, cut the curtain like, y'all gonna have to
Get it, new weekend.
I look around, I got way too much to deal with. Y'all need to change up.
Ain't nobody do it like RiCaN's.
They don't see it though. We about to lose it. We gon' lose this. I can't lose, kid. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit. We need to change up. We gotta act quick. So y'all gonna have to miss me with the bullshit.
All right, y'all. Give y'all a little palate cleanse real quick. Fair use, let's get it. Shout to Nicholson Studios. Pretty fire. All right, y'all. We're gonna get into some shit. We're just kind of cruising around the grid right now. Seeing what's good in the new AI world. Got a couple topics we're gonna get into. I'm gonna cover the Doomsday trailer.
Con, this is Deck Watch. We have a submerged contact.
Killer.
Massive. Proceeding alongside the ship.
Welcome back.
Repeat, we have a
RiCaN's home.
giant contact alongside. We have a submerged contact. Proceeding alongside the ship.
This is kind of what Megalodon's gonna do. Be like here. Everybody know I got the Tiger Shark Ranger mag. Fair use. Let's get it. Obviously, Transformer shit is so similar to Zord, so just makes sense. Let's get it, y'all. We're gonna cover Power Ranger news, of course. Dragon Zord's dropping. Kickstarter. Couple things going on. Doomsday trailer goes out. This is just like to keep y'all posted right now. This ain't even a real comeback right now. Dark Sword potential. Feeling it. Battle Bear tank status. You already know. Holla. That's just fire. That's what I did to the circus, people. Let's get it. Ask him why he copied this song.
Saying my name
We can spit
against
in that lava. Y'all ready?
Stalking my page, I see the
King returns. Yeah.
Saying my name again, it's Rican.
All your shit is mine, nigga.
My page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Rican.
Wow, they don't mean this.
Beat that by the bitch, why you mad, man? Too many subscripts, up, boy. Never leaking my script, never that. Cause I'm all that, man, and a bag of chips. Black ass Discord, you know I did the dips. I bagged you day
Let's
one.
get it.
Fumbled your bitch, now the whole army. Stay up on my dick. Real life problem, fuck this internet shit. Mr. Brazilian, I stay toe tapping, keep yapping. All in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me? Well, that shit'll never happen. When you start seeing us in double, boy, you in trouble. Bringing hell to the kitchen. Devil, come out and play. Boy, you better watch him out today. Can't stand the heat. Moving you out the way is the mission. We never see you as competition. That's Rican. Saying my name again, it's Rican. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking. Remember my name, your boy Rican.
Yes, sir. You already know. Rican Ranger in the building. I'm back like I never left. Late night secret Rican stream. You know. We here. What's good, y'all? It's been a minute. The hometown hero is back. Stone Canyon Mayor. You already know. The mayor returns. So let's get it. What's on my mind for the Rican rant? Okay, so basically we have Playmates doing Kickstarters, running the Rican formula. Reminds me of a spot fun you guys know about. We have Dark Paw updates live from Ricanda. We're gonna react to that. Well, excuse me, guys. Doomsday trailer, big news that happened. Yeah, let's get it cracking. So, without further ado, Rican is back in full effect, doing what only Rican can do best, showing these whack YouTubers how to really run a show. One Diddle Force member at a time.
Command, we're getting
All
some
right,
massive
y'all.
energy readings just over this ridge. We're gonna
One
go
more
check it out.
palate cleanse.
It's an
Before I
energy
bring up the
signature,
first
sir.
topic. Fair use. Let's get it.
We found it, sir.
All my 2017 fans, where you at?
Today marks 2 weeks since the Battle of Angel Grove. Volunteers have been helping this community get back on its feet.
In the face of devastation, Angel Grove is proving something powerful, that even in its darkest hour, this community is still finding its way back to each other.
How y'all feel about 2017? We want another movie or what? Let's talk about it. Green Ranger.
She tried to warn you. Lord Zed is coming and you can't stop him. Give me your power coins and he'll let you live.
All right, y'all. Do a little show maintenance while we do it. All right, y'all. We're gonna jump right into the Sam interview and move right along.
Is that a Green Ranger?
He belongs to me.
How we feeling about this, Dad? Obviously, they fixed the Zord. Thank you. Wasn't that hard? Dragon Zord looks crazy.
It's a trap.
It's your call, Jason.
Becky, I love you.
It's time they learned what real power is.
Fire.
Ready.
Moto season. Let's get it. Would y'all watch this? This movie have done better if this is what they gave her? What if? This is the power of AI to give you guys a concept before spending a ton of money on it. More so the fact that they're firing 10-year-old teams who gave y'all full universes in the MCU. Fired them like they're nothing, putting all their faith into AI systems. This is the future, whether you like it or not, it's here. You guys heard George Lucas. There's nothing you can do about it. Go Google what George Lucas just said about AI, man. Freaking was right. Again.
Without Zordon, you are nothing. We can beat him. Together.
It's so weak. It's kind of fire. I'm not even gonna hold it. I would watch that. I dig it. Shout to you guys, man. Let's get it. And we got the Sam interview popping. I dig it. Shout to you guys, man. Let's Book 1, Book 0, animated series, merch tiers, popcorn. Let's get it.
Shadows deep, where legends dwell, a ghost of the dragon tales to tell. Never fading, never gone. We stand tall, we carry on. Legends never die. They ignite, always fight for what's right. Power limitless, we ascend, rise again, never bend.
All right, guys, we're going to get into some stuff. Y'all ready? Y'all ain't ready. Y'all just ninja watching. Shout out to the replay gang.
Ninjetti rising
Is this y'all
in the
king?
night. Protect, fight with all our might. Fearless spirits, warriors call.
I fucking with our AI, son.
Unstoppable, we stand tall.
You not fucking with us, period.
Go ninja go, through fire and rain. Spirit of the war, conquer the pain. Rise
I'm glad you cut it out, though. You know better. Keep learning the hard way, nigga. This shit for real. Shout out to my ninja watchers. I see y'all. We about to go in on some Power Rangers. Y'all ready? They not ready. We got the best show in the motherfucking grid, nigga. Better ask somebody, Henrold. Stop playing with me. My house now. Just live here. Bitch. Alright, let's get it. Power Ranger time. Yeah, you.
So, real talk, if
We
you grew
here.
up watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, there's a pretty good chance you thought it was just the American version of a Japanese show. I mean, that's what I thought, but the truth is that's not the case at all. The series was basically the biggest TV remix that's ever been made, because Season 1 borrowed action footage from Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, and then again, Season 2 started using footage from Gosei Sentai Dairanger.
All right, y'all. So let me get y'all up to date. If you've never seen RiCaN's WoRLd, if you've never seen Power Rangers, and you just so happen to stumble upon the mighty RiCaN's WoRLd, let me fill you in. Power Rangers is basically a early 90s show that took Sentai footage from Japan, meshed it with American actors, blended it together, made a kids show, and became a cult phenomenon. And here we are. Try to keep up.
And then Season 3 again switched to Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. And here, turns out Saban borrowed action footage from 3 different unrelated
Fair use. Let's get it. Shout out to this guy.
shows and morphed it into one complete package. That's why today we're going to be breaking down the 15 wildest ways Mighty Morphin Power Rangers diverged from the original Super Sentai. And to be real with you guys, it's honestly way weirder than you might realize. Let's get into it.
Let's get it. All my Sentai fans was good.
One American show, 3 Japanese sources. One thing you need to know is that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers wasn't just adapted from one Japanese show, it was actually built from 3 completely different Sentai series. The first season of Power Rangers borrowed most of the action footage from Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which included the main Ranger suits and dinosaur themes.
Give
By that
y'all
I
a
mean
quick
the
history lesson message from your boy
iconic
RiCaN.
dinosaur-themed Ranger suits like Red Tyrannosaurus.
Y'all ain't Power Ranger fans. Keep that drama shit out my face. Stupid ass fucking keyboard warriors.
Black Mastodon, Blue Triceratops, they all practically became the face of Power Rangers. Almost all of the morphed fight scenes, martial arts battles, and Megazord fights were taken
doing
from
shows
Zeo
like
Ranger
this.
or MMPR Season 1. Even though MMPR did borrow visuals from Zeo Ranger, the story was completely different.
Better get y'all education right. This is Stone Canyon, motherfucker. Y'all have a new mayor. Angel Grove, we watching you.
It wasn't about American teenagers who were chosen by Zordon. Instead, the Rangers were 5 warriors from prehistoric civilizations who were awakened after millions of years to stop the witch Bandora. Then, for Season 2, MMPR continued using the original Ranger suits while incorporating footage from Gosei Sentai Dairanger for the Thunderzords, White Ranger, and many monsters. For Season 3, it incorporated footage from Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger for the Shogun swords and monsters.
And this is about where we're picking up. About 95 movie, Season 3. Cue the Ninjetti.
And later introduced the Kaku Ranger suits as the Alien Rangers. So each Super Sentai series was an independent yearly show in Japan, which had its own story, villains, and cast. These shows were never meant to connect. Now, Saban had stitched all 3 Super Sentai series into one story, making it seem like the Rangers were just one team that had developed through 3 seasons. Zeo Ranger only had 50 episodes, so Saban eventually exhausted.
This show was basically like a patch job, plug and play, you know, fly by the seat of your pants, like all this shit, man, became a phenomenon.
Most of the available Zeo Ranger footage, after which Toei also produced additional Japanese action footage specifically for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers before more Die Ranger footage was incorporated. The original MMPR suits had become wildly popular through TV, toys, and merchandise, so instead of changing the Zeo Rangers Ranger suits, they borrowed Die Ranger's Zords, monsters, and White Ranger footage, as we already mentioned. So basically, every major difference between Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Super Sentai, the story, the costumes, the
crazy, all mesh blended, different seasons, all dubbed. Crazy work.
Zords, the villains, and the original American footage stemmed from the fact that America had merged 3 unrelated shows into one. Ancient mythic warriors versus modern American teenagers. Even though the Rangers wore the same suits, their origins were completely different. In Zeo Ranger, the Rangers were ancient warriors from prehistoric tribes who lived 170 million years ago. After defeating
The more you know.
Bandora, they were sealed in suspended animation and then awakened again whenever she returned. The Zeo Ranger was a story that was completely rooted in mythology, magic, ancient civilizations, and destiny. But MMPR
Which we're
wasn't
going
really
back
like
to.
that. Their story
Message, we're going back to all that magic, destiny, spirit, all that shit.
line was different despite having a similar idea of Rangers. MMPR had Jason, Zach, Billy, Trini, and Kimberly, who were just ordinary high school students chosen by Zordon because of their courage and character. Their world simply revolved around school, family, sports, and other typical teenage problems. Zeo Ranger felt like a mythological adventure about heroes who were returning after millions of years, but Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was a coming-of-age
cover
series
DoomsDay
that
at the
gave
end of the
something to
show.
look up to. Saban made this change so that kids in the 90s could relate to the Rangers and actually see themselves in their place. And a high school setting also gave a lot of familiar vibes that teens were already accustomed to, and it
Shout to the juice bar.
allowed the episodes to explore the balance between superhero action, school drama, friendships, bullies, and exams. And one more plus point was that since the Rangers were new to their powers, the audience also got a chance to learn along with them, and this created character development and moral lessons throughout the series. That's a pretty major difference.
And like
When
I've
you say you
always
can't
said,
remember your childhood?
Yeah.
Power
Let me tell you-
Rangers has a trauma response, guys. Wherever you were, wherever was going on, whatever you were doing, you know, Power Rangers gave people power in its own type of way.
Child, the dark origin Rita never got. Okay, so this is probably the biggest wait what moment for anyone who only grew up watching Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. In MMPR, Rita Repulsa was basically introduced as this dramatic witch who was basically evil because, well, she was Rita Repulsa. That's what
And
she
we
did.
going back. A Tear of the Wicked is going back to Rita's core roots, more similar to the Sentai. You know, I'm gonna have fun with this character.
Immediately after escaping her dumpster, she started beefing with Zordon, yelled at Goldar every 5 minutes, and then spent the rest of the series trying to destroy the Rangers. Now, let's take a look at her Japanese counterpart, Bandora. Her story is actually really heartbreaking. Bandora was actually the queen of the doll tribe and had a young son.
Bandora,
named
huh?
Kai.
How many of y'all knew that Rita's real Japanese Sentai counterpart name was Bandora? That's crazy work.
Before she became the main villain. One day, Kai was caught breaking Tyrannosaurus eggs. As the mother
I see y'all
Tyrannosaurus chased
chat.
him, he fell from a cliff and was killed. And that single moment completely shattered her. Not being able to accept what had happened, her grief slowly turned into pure hatred. Instead of healing, she made the worst deal you can imagine. Pandora sold her soul to the great Satan, embraced darkness, and helped wipe out the dinosaurs themselves.
Crazy work.
And at this point,
So Power Rangers originally had some demonic shit in it. Satan himself was in the original Power Rangers. It's crazy.
it wasn't even about revenge. It had just become an obsession that was fueled by the pain she couldn't let go of. And here's where things got even sadder. Over time, Bandora buried the memories of her own son beneath all of her hatred. She still hated children with every bone in
A
her
lot of people didn't know that the White Ranger was also the first technical Kid Ranger before Blake, before Turbo. The White Ranger in Sentai in Japan was a boy who got bigger, just like Shazam when he got in the suit, I think.
her body, but she just couldn't
Well,
remember
technically,
why.
that's the
And
first
it wasn't
Kid
until
Ranger.
much later in the series that those buried memories just came rushing back,
Well,
which
you know.
reminded her that underneath all that rage was a mother who had never even recovered from losing her own child. And that one storyline
Let's see if we can speed this up a little
completely
bit.
changed your perspective of her, as Pandora wasn't just another cartoon villain who was trying to take over the world. She was someone whose grief had consumed her to a point where there was barely any humanity left. Meanwhile, MMPR stripped all of that away, and Rita Repulsa became an over-the-top, scene-chewing villain whose personality was unforgettable, but whose backstory was almost completely absent. The costume and much of the physical footage were the same, but the voice, dialogue, and backstory were completely different. Emotionally, these two characters were on entirely different levels. Grifforzer and Lammy, married villain, detail that has completely disappeared from the American version. If you've only seen Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, you'd probably assume Goldar and Scorpina were just two of Rita's strongest henchmen. They worked together sometimes, fought the Rangers, and they got yelled at by Rita, and that was pretty much it. But Zeo Ranger said, actually, they're married. Goldar's Japanese counterpart, Grifforzer, and Scorpina's counterpart, Lammy, were introduced.
Oh, these are two characters in the book. We definitely decided, excuse me, to flip. I got some moves with Scorpina and Goldar. We've definitely done some different stuff, you know, shape shifting and humanoid things too as well. So we're excited about that, man.
As husband and wife, and they were genuinely devoted to each other. Lammy wasn't just another villain who joined the team. She was introduced after spending a long period sealed inside a giant boulder before eventually reuniting with Grifforzer. And I mean, that's commitment on another level, and it doesn't even stop there. By the end of the series, even after Pandora's gang has been defeated and imprisoned, there's one wholesome moment
Scorpina will have that
celebrated because
boomerang
Grifforzer and
sword
Lammy had
thing.
welcomed
I
a
do
baby.
like that a
Yeah,
lot.
that's how the villain couple literally became parents. Now, MMPR completely deleted that relationship. Goldar and Scorpina never got any romantic storyline. They never even acknowledged each other in any other way, and they certainly never started a family together. It was just one of those little details that disappeared because the American version mostly reused the action scenes, while the dialogue and character relationships that actually gave those scenes an emotional context was left behind. Mythic fantasy versus teen sitcom. Completely different tone. So the tone of these shows wasn't really determined by what happened in the stories, but by how the story was presented. The two shows could tell stories about similar events, but leave completely different emotions. Zeo Ranger generally embraces a fairy tale structure, with many episodes feeling like self-contained myths or fables. MMPR's episodes were built around a familiar rhythm that audiences would quickly recognize. Problems were introduced, the Rangers investigated, battle followed, and the episode simply wrapped up with a positive resolution. The predictable structure also made MMPR feel more like a comforting after-school adventure. Zeo Ranger also generally spends more time building suspense before major confrontations, allowing dramatic moments to linger, while Mighty Morphin Power Rangers generally kept the pace moving
Favorite Sentais? Let's
quickly
get it.
between dialogue, action, and comedy to maintain the energy. So, as you can see, the biggest tonal difference wasn't found in the monsters or the costumes.
Almost
It was
parallel
actually
to
found
the
in the
people's
story.
favorite
One
Rangers,
series
you know?
invited viewers into a mythical world where legends shaped the present, while the other just delivered a fast-paced superhero adventure that was designed to entertain, inspire, and send the audience home with a smile on their faces. The tone was what made the two shows feel so distinct, even when they sometimes had similar kinds of stories. Power Rangers forces one big continuity. Sentai mostly doesn't. The biggest differences between these franchises aren't their costumes or their monsters.
So
it's actually
very
how they
similar,
tell
interesting. Power Rangers kind of forces one big continuity, and Sentai doesn't. Ghost of the Dragon's definitely gonna have multi continuities, but also a main timeline too. You know what I mean? Like, I've got some crazy spin-off
their
ideas,
stories. During its
and how
early
they
years, Power
incorporate
Rangers
with the
placed
main
much stronger
timeline.
emphasis
Basically,
on one connected storyline than Super Sentai. When a new team showed up, it's not like
that's all I'm
ones were
getting,
just
y'all.
removed like that. Characters did come back. Crossover episodes took place, and old powers were mentioned again, so the story kept on building on what had already come before. During the early years especially, everything was connected through Zordon, who was the command center, and also the Rangers' shared history. It made the entire franchise feel like one long adventure instead of just a bunch of separate shows. Super Sentai did things very different. In Japan, every new season was basically a fresh start. There were new Rangers, new villains, new powers, a new world, and even a new story.
Right?
Once one team had
I mean, how different would have Power Rangers been if it didn't start the changing of the people and the seasons and everything every season, you know, and kept a little more focus on continuity? You know, what if? That's kind of what I'm pouring into Ghost of the Dragon. Is what if the timeline was kind of the main focus and the continuity and how much the canon actually made sense?
finished its journey, the next usually began a new self-contained story with its own characters, villains, and setting. They also didn't spend too much time trying to explain how every season fit together. To be honest, they didn't even need to. Of course, there were crossover movies and anniversary specials where different Ranger teams met with each other. Most of the time, fans were just expected to enjoy the team up without overthinking every continuity detail. However, there was a huge expectation, which was Kaizoku Sentai Gokaigen. That season was simply made to celebrate the history of Super Sentai, so it brought back tons of past teams, old heroes, and classic moments. It also proved that Japan absolutely could make one big connected story whenever it wanted to, so the difference wasn't what each franchise was capable of, it was actually what the approach was. Power Rangers emphasized a stronger ongoing continuity during its early years, while Super Sentai generally focused on telling a new self-contained story each season. Hybrid production.
Now, which one do you guys prefer? New self-contained story each season, or kind of a continuous continuity as a fans? You know what I mean? What would you guys prefer Ghost of the Dragon kind of be like? Individual stories with each Rangers and kind of bounce around in a Matrix style. That's definitely one way I'd want to do it. You know?
New American drama, Japanese action. MMPR wasn't simply dubbed into English or remade from scratch. It was actually produced using a hybrid filmmaking approach that combined footage from two separate productions. In the American production, Saban had filmed most of the civilian Ranger scenes with the American
Shout out to
cast.
this guy, man. What an informative, great edited video. Very well spoken. I love it. Shout out to you, bro.
Life at Angel Grove High, Youth Center, Command Center, character interactions, comedy, and emotional moments, and those scenes were specifically for MMPR and were shot in California. Toys supplied most of the large-scale action, including Ranger battles, aftermorphing, monster fights, Zord battles, explosions, and all that. The footage was actually filmed for Super Sentai long before MMPR episodes were even assembled, so every episode had to combine American drama with Japanese action. Editors were really careful while arranging the scenes, so the transition between the two...
I wonder how many people like still don't know that when they see Power Rangers. Like, you really got to ask someone if they're not a Power Rangers fan or like a super fan, like, you know, ask them if they even know that shit was cut with Japanese hentai footage.
As natural as possible.
A lot of people still don't even know to this day, I'm telling you.
Easily spot changes in lighting and color grading, and even a slight difference in film quality or camera style. Fight scenes could be shortened and reordered because American producers weren't limited to using Japanese footage as it already existed. Now, as the franchise continued, more original action had to be shot, especially when the available Sentai no longer matched the story Saban wanted to tell. So MMPR was just a technical collaboration between two separate productions. Censorship and content edits beyond just tone. The changes didn't just stop with the story, they even changed the actual footage. Even though MMPR reused a lot of the same action footage from Super Sentai, it didn't always use every single shot. Some scenes were trimmed, some were...
Right, a lot of them were recycled too.
And some never even made it to the American version at all. One reason was that MMPR had to meet American children's television broadcast standards, which often required changes to adapted footage. In Super Sentai, the fights hit a little harder sometimes. The camera might have stayed on a character getting hurt for a bit longer.
This is why I'm really focusing on telling you guys this is not a kid's show anymore. Phantoms is for adults.
A stronger attack, let an emotional moment have a minute before moving on. Things never got super graphic, but it definitely went a little more intense. MMPR usually toned all of that down. Some shots were shortened, rearranged, or omitted to better fit the show's format and broadcast standards. The goal wasn't necessarily to change every fight, to adapt the footage to fit MMPR storytelling and broadcast requirements. Now, don't get it twisted, this wasn't on the same level as the heavy censorship that you've probably seen in shows like Dragon Ball Z. Most of the action was still there, but when you actually add up all those tiny edits, it actually make a bigger difference than you might expect. It was actually kind of wild. Sometimes the biggest difference between Super Sentai and Power Rangers is the brand new scene or rewritten story. It's literally a few seconds of footage that got trimmed, replaced, or removed. That alone could make MMPR feel much lighter overall. Completely different music and audio identity. So music was one of the few things that MMPR rarely borrowed from Super Sentai. Even when the visuals were almost identical, the music was always made from scratch for the American audience. For example, MMPR's Go-Go Power Rangers theme by Ron Wasserman became one of the most recognizable TV themes of the 1990s. It had really heavy guitar, drums, and energetic vocals that made the Power Rangers feel like a very fast superhero action series. Zyu Ranger, meanwhile, had its own Japanese opening theme, which had a more orchestral style, which complemented the mythological tone of the series. And that difference actually goes far beyond just opening songs. MMPR replaced all of Zyu Ranger's background music with an original American tone, starting with the fight scenes, Zord battles, command center scenes, and emotional moments.
We just started getting into all our Zeo stuff too.
MMPR largely replaced Zyu Ranger's background music, newly composed American music. Sentai also let emotional scenes breathe, helping them with softer and more emotional music in the background. But MMPR generally kept scenes moving with continuous background music that carried an energetic and faster pace. Even Rita Repulsa received an entirely new English voice performance, giving her a very different personality from Bandora's original Japanese portrayal. And likewise, many other monsters also received completely new voices and vocal performances. So what we gather here is that two scenes could have the same punches and explosions. There would be a noticeable change in music, sound effects, and voice performances. Different toy and merch strategies on each side. Super Sentai.
Yes, the Japanese toys were way different. More rare, more money now still to this day than the American stuff, which is going up in price as
Power
well.
Rangers weren't just TV shows, they were also
Bandai made the
merchandise-driven
best Power
franchises.
Rangers
The TV
stuff.
series existed partly to introduce new toys, but Japan and America had very different approaches to that. Bandai Japan had manufactured and designed original Super Sentai toys according to Toei's production schedule. For Power Rangers, Bandai America adapted many of these products for Western markets, often changing branding, packaging, in some cases the toys themselves. In Japan, the release of the toys was in sync with the TV series. If there was a new weapon, Zord, or Ranger, the toys would usually be available in most toy shops. And in the US, the toy release had to match Saban's adaptation schedule, which often lagged behind Japan by
See, the
months.
Japanese
or even
ones
years.
look crazy. You
Japanese
see how the
packaging branded
Japanese
current Super Sentai
MMPR
team
look?
as a standalone series. The American packaging emphasized the Power Rangers
Wow.
brand first. Since the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers suits became very successful
I
on store
need
shelves,
those.
Saban chose
I
to
wanted
keep them
those
around
in the
longer than Japan
Japanese
did. As a
version.
result, children could simply buy toys from Zeo Ranger, Dai Ranger, and Kaku Ranger as if all of them belonged to
Fire.
the same world, even though they had arrived. Morphin
You
Power
gotta
Rangers
go
suits
back.
became
Look at these. They even look anime-ish, like the way that they made them. Crazy fire.
very successful on store shelves. Saban chose to keep them around longer than Japan did. As a result, children could simply buy toys from Zeo Ranger, Dai Ranger, and Kaku Ranger as if all of them belonged to the same world, even though they had arrived from separate Japanese shows.
Where y'all
The
at
toys
with
were
it?
also frequently given new English names that would better fit the MMPR terminology. Not every Japanese toy was released in America, and Bandai America selected which products would be released for the Western market. So the branding wasn't just translated, it was rebranded, reorganized, and marketed to support a completely different television franchise. Visual patchwork locations.
All right, so let's pause there, right? Let's segue since they're talking about the toys, right? This is kind of where we're at with the reignition line. You know, we got the Tiger Zord, the Tiger stuff dropping. The Dragon Zord's got a Kickstarter. You know, so it's kind of a resurgence. I mean, I know the quality's not the same.
Welcome back, guys. And in today's video, we're going to be reviewing Saba, the Saber from Mighty
But
Morphin Power Rangers and
I
Great
know that
Tiger
this
Zord.
reignition
We
line, I
finally
know
have
it's not
it
the
in
greatest,
the
right?
collection room.
I know it's not the greatest, but at least we have Power Ranger toys being made. You know, I know they're not really selling the greatest, but I feel like this will teach them and make them understand that what you got to do first is you guys have it in reverse. I think RiCan Diagnosis thinks you guys should basically have the statues, the expensive stuff for the older adults, and work your way down. Find out what's selling and translate it to the kids stuff. Let the adults dictate what's hot, right? And then try to give kid versions. That's what we're doing with Ghost of the Dragon. We're starting with the adult market first, then double back to see what part of the adult side, you know, kind of gets the attention, you know, which Rangers, which Zords, you know, of the kids, and then kind of develop its own kind of small mini series for the kids, and then focus on the kids side of the franchise.
I'll show you that real
Within
quick.
Ghost of the
That's
Dragon.
pretty cool because you can use all the Zords together and combine it to make Mega Tiger Zord.
I mean, I have the Morpher. Cuzzle hooked me up with a couple things for my son. A lot of them, I mean, cheap looking. The
Pretty
Zords are okay.
awesome. The sides, Power Rangers team.
Could they be
there.
better? Yes, but I'm still
Interesting
glad
is
they're
that
here.
they don't
I'd
have
rather
the
have
White
these
Ranger
than
here.
nothing at all,
I don't know.
honestly.
And in the front comes with the sword, and obviously Tiger Zord. Here we have a nice logo. Here we have a photo
You
of
know, so let's
the
do
tiger
playback speed.
transforming into the Tiger Zord. Pretty straightforward. Nothing.
Basically, we'll speed that up. We're gonna jump into the Dragon Zord Kickstarter too, because I mean, obviously, if Playmates and companies are using Kickstarters, what does that mean for the fundraising fan side of things. You know what I'm saying?
You can see the difference of the coins. Let me just put this lower.
I have this morpher. As you can see, it's kind of cheesy looking. But for kids to bang around with them and throw them around, use them
All right, so we're
more.
gonna start with the morpher. Baby steps.
Why
baby
not?
steps. All right. So before I do that, I'm going to
There's
just quickly show you
definitely
before the
worse
coin that I
toys
had.
out there.
The first drop of the video. All right. The coin that I had in the morpher is Tyrannosaurus, and then this is the White Tigerzord, White Ranger's coin. Now, obviously, you can see the different golds. Different. Not sure why they went that route and not done it this way.
Yeah,
but
that's
whatever,
like
look.
yellow. That's not
And then
even
it has in
gold.
the back the two little prongs there, which are going to go inside in order to activate the White Ranger's sounds. Little pegs there are going to activate it. So
basically, the morpher definitely could be better.
So you push that in. There you go. Now let me quickly. You keep pressing. Let's see.
I mean, but as a kid, let's be realistic. As a kid playing with this, my son morphing around with this, like this is still cool. You know what I mean? It kind of introduces them into the franchise alone, the power set, the skill set. You know what I mean? It gets them familiar with being a Power Ranger. So this toy still accomplishes a lot, regardless of quality.
I wonder if he has any hidden sounds. Maybe if I press it twice.
Let's check out the Saba.
The original one. So we have some original, linings so far, and then I'm gonna bring in my original Saba so I can show you guys. We do have
Saba's
batteries
such
inside.
a
I think they
unique
use,
looking sword. You know what I mean? Saba's cool, bro. Laser eyes.
if I'm not mistaken, the circle ones. I think they're LR44. Yeah, it does say it on the box, but here we have the blade. Now it does extend. So let me see if I remember this actually. Oh, okay, perfect. So there's another button. So you got one button here for Saba's eyes, another button here. So you got to press it and then pull out the blade. Pretty simple. And it's not super. Okay.
I mean, it's not like the Legacy Collection stuff or the old Bandai. Yeah, is it Legacy? Yeah. 'Cause I have a Legacy Dragon Dagger. That's what Jason signed, and the quality is top notch. So this is nothing like.
It's not super secure that you can basically push it in. I'm gonna have to wait until it finishes. Yeah. So the point of that is that when you're holding Saba like this, you're gonna go like that and it comes out. So and then he starts talking, which makes sense. So I'm holding, and then I'm gonna swing, and then you keep pressing the button. Or let me see.
All right. So I think does he do a comparison between the Sabas?
Can't even get this in frame. Hold on one second. All right. So let me just pick this up here. I mean, you guys see the difference. Like, I think that's a better view there. But obviously, different colors, different heights, pretty much everything. Like here with the original one, you also can go in with the blade and out.
That looks like an old school Bandai Saba.
Very nice. Now this version is, just I was expecting it to be a little bit bigger, but yeah, we have a very small sword basically. Let me know in the comments what do you guys think of the new Saba, and then we're gonna just jump right into.
I mean, this is just like throwaway toy shit. These shits are one level up from like the toys you get at McDonald's and shit. You know what I mean? And you're paying the extra $10 for them. So it's crazy, but like I said, it makes them relevant. And at least the Zords, no matter what, they're fucking robots. Robots are cool, man. So let's see. These toys maybe I think are flopping now, but are going to be worth more bread much later on.
The White Tiger. Zord is in the building, guys. Look at that.
I call it like the fall off market. A lot of people going to want them when no one wants them.
Just to give you a quick comparison,
much later at the wrong time. You know what I mean?
So just gotta remember how to transform into tiger mode. All right. So before I do any of that, let's just look at details. So let me just raise
if that makes any fucking sense. I've seen it,
and then we go to the bottom. So very similar.
It's selling that you wouldn't think
decals of the
people would sell. So like, I feel like there'll always be a market for this line, just because it's Power Rangers and it's a type of toy. Like collectors are gonna want it, So
normally
breaking down the Tigerzord.
Sometimes you lose them, like especially with the original ones. The Legacy one, obviously not. We are missing some paint here on the bottom, and I love the details here. Like that looks pretty awesome. More decals in the back, which is very nice, and they place them very, very well. Sometimes they'll put them on a little bit crooked.
Like the Zord looks cool.
But somewhere else, maybe like in the thigh area here, but they have them.
They're doing the weapons. They brought the weapons back. Yeah, like I'm with it. I support this articulation line. I hope they keep doing
the same with all these Zords. We do bend there, which is perfect, which is what we want. And the legs, we do have a minor bend there, and you have those ratchets. Awesome.
This line's going to introduce a lot of kids to, MMPR.
Sorry, every time I say transform, I'm just start thinking about freaking Transformers. I apologize, guys. Maybe like what should I use? All right, so I just noticed a little paint. If we turn it this way,
Right.
have the
So they
call-outs. Also
transform,
here,
they turn
same, but that looks weird, right?
modes.
For getting there, but it looks weird because of this head.
Looks like a
How does this
sphinx.
come off? I don't want to break it. Huh, interesting. Okay, I'm looking at the box. Duh. So it looks like there's a way to do this. Oh, snap. Oh, okay. So there's an opening. Look at that. You push it. Let me see. Push it down. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. We figured something out on ourselves, by ourselves.
There it
Go
is.
down more further down. I don't want to damage it. Okay. I think it's gonna. I think it's good like that. Look at that, guys. All right. So let me just see real quick.
Tiger Zord.
Sorry, guys. I keep putting you guys down and up, and here is the sword for Tiger Zord. It's missing red paint and red. Also here with the black lines. We don't have them here. These are like the different versions.
So
of the
these are
characters,
much
and that's the reason why
significantly
it's-
smaller
yeah.
than
So it
previous
has a lot of differences, but
iterations.
it's not bad. I like how they both look. You change them around, so it's pretty much the same all over. So you do have some, differences here and there, which is pretty awesome. Just to not have the same thing all over again. So here we have a lot of the similarities.
What if you could make a song using only?
I don't know. How do you guys feel? You know, I think they've got the red Dragon Zord in this video. We'll show you guys the regular Dragon Zord.
It is better just because you can bend your arm here. With the original ones, you can't unless you turn it around and then you go like that. But then you can't turn his hand to hold the sword. He will have to hold it like that, which is obviously weird, but that's
Right.
the only thing. And yeah, so that's the comparison. But yes, pretty straightforward. There's chrome on the original one, and there's no chrome on the Playmates version. So it's pretty nice.
I mean,
They
it's
both look
just
awesome.
significant
And, they're two
size
different,
difference
companies,
too.
and
You
I think
know,
they both look amazing.
between the two Zords.
So now we're gonna quickly try to do this transformation with the Thunder Megazord, and I'll put this guy to the side. Whoa, big, heavy guy.
All right.
Now bear with me because
Let's try the red dragon.
his arms down. Then you want to put his shoulders down.
Oh, he's gonna do the Thunder
So
Zord.
we'll turn this around, and let's see. I think it is.
I think that goes in the front, fool. No.
That doesn't seem like it's in there. Oh, it looks like it is. All right, guys, look at this beast. Wow, it looks pretty good to be honest. Like, no complaints there. Let me just make sure everything is right. Yep, that goes in the shoulder. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. So now, Firebird.
It's a phoenix,
The
though.
red Megazord here. Look how tiny he is next to this beast. Like, what do you guys think of this combination? It's not bad, but I don't love this transformation. I think the Dino Megazord and the Dragon Zord is better. But yeah, this is not that bad. It looks pretty good.
I mean, come on, man.
Let me know in the comments if you
This
guys
to
have
be
these
what
Zords
the
and
kids
what you
got
guys think.
right now.
Yeah, so that's it, guys.
They just don't really understand,
Pretty
man.
heavy.
Power Rangers
Pretty
is
heavy.
misunderstood, bro.
So,
to me, to
all right,
a
we're
lot
gonna wrap it
of
up.
people.
That is it for this video. Let me know what you guys think. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that bell icon like that. You guys get notified when I do post a new
All
video.
right, what
And
else? We
as
got
always,
the Dragon Zord one. Let's tap in with Danny. See what Danny
For
has
the
to say about
last
the
year,
Dragon.
all I've heard anytime that I posted anything about the Power Rangers Reignition toy line for the last year has been, where is the Dragon Zord? Well, we now know where the Dragon Zord is. Let's talk about it.
Let's go. Legacy of the Nerd. What's good?
Welcome to the Legacy of Nerd. My name is Daniel. I was out eating dinner and someone sends me a link, a Kickstarter link. Immediately, I'm skeptical. Look at the link. It leads to a Playmates page, which again, skeptical. Looking through it, it is a Kickstarter for the Dragon Zord for the Reignition toy line. This is the Dragon Zord everyone has been asking for since they launched the toy line. We've gotten the Megazord, we've gotten the figures, but we have not gotten
Kickstart fair use. We got a Kickstarter for the Dragon Zord. You know, what does that mean?
The Dragon Zord. We still haven't gotten Titanus, but everybody keeps on asking, where is the Dragon Zord? Well, this is how Playmates is going to do it. They're going to do it through a Kickstarter. Now, the reason we're doing it for a Kickstarter because we found out, was it at Toy Fair a couple of months ago from Long's Toys, that none of the retailers wanted to carry the Dragon Zord because of its size and price point. So they did not want it on store shelves. They didn't want it to like sit there forever. Well, we had heard that they might do like an online thing, and well, this is what they decided to do. They're doing a Kickstarter. Looking at the pictures, I have some questions of which one is the Dragon Zord. So the one in the box, I think that is the one that they are marketing. But we have like this banner that they created, but I think there's a little bit of AI in it because some of the little details don't match of the Dragon Zord that's in the box. Mainly like on top of the head, there's like these designs, and in the box, it's gold. So kind of questioning like which version of the Dragon Zord we're going to get. But overall, this seems to be what everybody wants. It is going to be a combinable Dragon Zord. You will be able to combine it with your Megazord. We still don't have a Titanus. Maybe this is how we get a Titanus. They do a Kickstarter in the future for this. It looks like it will launch August 18th. I'm sure they're going to talk about it at the Playmates panel at San Diego Comic-Con. The panel is the same time as the Marvel Studios panel at Comic-Con. So decisions are going to be made. Let me know in the comments what decision you think I should make, since I will be at San Diego Comic-Con next week. But hopefully I'll be able to get
You
a link
already
at the list
know.
on the show.
I mean, how you guys guys
maybe
feel about this stuff? The Dragon Zord looks pretty official.
I can talk to somebody and get a look at them that way. But we are getting the Dragon Zord. I don't have to hear it anymore from you guys. Where is the Dragon Zord? Here's the Dragon Zord. It looks like you will be able to get your chance to back this Kickstarter and then get your Dragon.
What does this mean? I mean, this is a major company. Playmates is doing a crowdfunding. So what is RiCan doing wrong? I'm trying to save this shit. Been trying to save this shit with crowdfunding. I think it has Bat in the Sun and Aaron really like left such a bad taste in y'all mouth with this fucking movie that all crowdfunding is evil. Like, what are we doing out here?
Zord, if you like it. I already
What
saw
does this mean?
one comment they're going to get 3 Dragon Zords, which I guess if it's a Kickstarter, it might be a good opportunity to get 2 of them because you're not gonna be able to find it any other way, and it needs to back for us to get it. So this Kickstarter needs to succeed for us to get this Dragon Zord if you want to complete your Reignition Toyline arc.
Hey, I'm here for all the Reignitions, resorting everything. Let's do it.
Have Titanus yet, but yes, the Dragon Zord is on its way. I'm sure that makes a lot of people happy. You can go look at the Kickstarter, Kickstarter.com, and then you can put it in.
I'll bring you
Dragon
up.
Zord Playmates Toys. I'm sure it comes up easily. Also, we got new look of the Biddy Bop Funko Bot Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Tiger Zord with White Ranger. It looks good. I like it. Actually like this better than the other ones that we've gotten, the Megazord and the Dragon Zord. I think this one looks the best. It's actually, you can already order this. It looks like it's already in stock at Walmart. So it looks like you can add to cart and everything. So it's ready to go. You can order that on Walmart as well. So it looks like everything's out at Walmart. First, I think we'll get to in other retailers, but it looks like Walmart is getting first dibs on all the Power Rangers stuff. We talked about the Power Rangers Collector Series yesterday. That is coming out as Walmart as well. But that's our news. There's our Dragon Zord. Just want to do a quick video. It's Friday night. I am going to go watch a movie with my family in the living room, family time. But let me know in the comments what you guys think. Are you happy that we're finally getting this Dragon Zord? Are you
And last and not least,
Green Ranger Power Coin. We
got
have
these
Tommy's
two. We got
Dragon
the Party
Dagger,
City joint.
Jason's Power Sword, and Billy's Power Lances. That also
Halloween's coming.
combined in
You're
the
gonna
middle
see
to
these
form
in the
the
store
actual
too.
lance.
You know what I
So
mean?
let's take a look at each one of these items by themselves. We're going to get measurements. We're even going to compare them to a couple of the toys and just see kind of what the quality
Like the
is
Dragon
and
Dagger
detail
looks
on these
alright
items
for a
are.
prop.
And we'll give you the price point for each one of them, at least what I currently paid for these items. So let's go ahead and dive into it. All right, the first item we're going to take a look at is Jason's Power Sword. Now, before I take these off of the backers so we can look at
check
them,
the Party
I wanted to
Cities.
show
You
you
got
that
Ranger
these
weapons
are
this season.
attached to their hang little cardboard pieces here. They do have a
I
hang
thought
tab,
this was
little
cool. You guys
grommet, a
see
little
any of
eyelet
these
here at the top.
lying
If you
around
wanted
or
to
at the
hang these,
Party
if you wanted to
Cities?
just buy these for display and
I'm
hang
getting
them
them
on a
all.
wall, they are kind of conveniently put on here to where if you wanted to just leave it as is and kind of hang it on a wall, you could do that and just leave it on the backard. But I'm going to go ahead and carefully remove the zip
All right,
ties so
Heels,
I
I'll
can
bring you up
reuse
in a
these and put
second.
these
I'm
back
about
on here
to
if I wish to do
find
that
the
later.
trailer.
But let's go ahead and take the backard off. We'll take a look at all the detail on the sword. We'll get measurements and just take an in-depth look at it. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so we have Jason's sword off of the backard. This thing is not super heavy, but it's not exactly as light as I thought it would be either.
All right.
The blade actually has just a little bit of weight to it. Now, this is all just
And
molded
stop reacting
plastic.
to everything
It is
always.
pretty
Yeah,
dense
I did it
plastic. I
first.
don't
It's
feel
just I'm
hardly
so
any
sick of
give
you
to this
chopping my
whatsoever,
slack because
but
you
it
have no
does have just a little bit of weight.
fucking annoying.
Now, the detailing on it for a cheap Spirit Halloween prop, I think is actually pretty good. I mean, just about all of the paint application that you would expect is on there. It is painted
This
all
guy
the
is the
way
king when
on
it
both
comes to Marvel
sides.
stuff.
Now, if you want to be super critical of it, there is a tiny bit of overspray in a few little areas here and there, but overall, I think this looks amazing. I mean, it is just a very good sized, a little bit of weight to it. Like I said, the detail is there. I mean, this thing is pretty impressive. Now, I paid $19.99 for the Power Sword. Now, let's get an actual
How much did he
measurement
say?
of the
Hold
length
up.
here so you know exactly how
Hold
big
the
this
fuck
is.
up,
We are going
bro.
to bust out the tape measure here. And from the very tip of the blade to the very bottom of the hilt is exactly 32 inches.
So he said $19.99 for the Power Sword. Is that what I heard?
32 inches long, a pretty respectable size
That's
for a
3
role play
feet.
sword. I like it, guys. I like it a lot. I like the way it feels. I like
Look
the
at
way it
that, low
looks.
key.
The size of it is good for 19 bucks. I mean,
All right,
that
heroes. You ready? Give me a
is
thumbs up. I'm
that's
about to
pretty
bring you up.
impressive. Pretty nice power sword there from Spirit Halloween. Like I said, for the 19.99 price range,
We're gonna
I
come
mean,
back to
that's
the Ranger
probably
shit. I got
better than
more
anything
Ranger
that we
stuff
would
we want to
actually
react
get,
to.
like Playmates or anything like that. If they were to create one of these, it's not going to be probably this size. It's going to be made for smaller kids. If they did do more of a collector's line, it's probably not going to be $19.99. So I think this.
All right, let's do this. Heroes, what's up, dude?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I'm all good, bro. I just woke up. I just slept really late yesterday because I was so hyped, and all that shit.
Yeah, man. I didn't even really get a chance to all the RiCan stuff I've been doing on other channels, so I wanted to get on here and do some stuff for mine. It's been a while. I wanted to react to some stuff. I saw the trailer drop, so I just
Yeah,
covered the toys. You didn't miss much. I've just been covering the toys. I saw they got the crowd funding for the Dragon Zord. The White Ranger stuff dropped. What else? We got a release date for White Dragon. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of reacting and catching up to things that I haven't before. So, how you feel about the toy
This is
line?
like that
I'm gonna
pretty-
wrap the toy stuff up, and then I'm gonna drop the Doomsday stuff. So, I thought these were cool. I guess Party City has a line of props and stuff that's new this season, and then all the reignition stuff. How you feeling about that? Give me a quick assessment about where the toys are at for Power Rangers.
One thing that so like the reignition line is only focused on the Mighty Morphin, right? So
For the
far,
most part, yeah. For the most part,
but I know, I know, like Mighty Morphin is the most popular out of them all. Like, I'm surprised that they haven't done things like for like Samurai or like Dino Charge, or because those are like recent seasons, you know what I mean? So
right?
like, because I remember when I was like when Samurai came up, I remember how popular like the videos were getting. Like I'm talking about like a random episode, a
Right.
random clip getting like 30 million views because people are just so hyped, back then with Power Rangers and all that. So I don't know why they didn't just, because people, it's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like the 2012 version. You know what I'm talking about? Like the one from
Right.
Nickelodeon. Like
Right. Right.
people
Right.
like started, they were making like toys out of it right now. Like the different companies making different versions of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So like, I mean, I
Well,
know that Power Rangers is not as big as it was, so that's my assessment. But I'm
Here-
hyped. I like it. So.
yeah, that's good. That's good. I feel like this what I said earlier before you came on. I was like, this toy line may not be the greatest, but the fact that it's Power Rangers and it's here and that we got something at this timestamp in the timeline, it's like people will come back to it because nostalgia is becoming its own lane. So like this might not be the best option if you really want to get into Power Ranger toys, but if you want to buy a couple cheap like Power Ranger, this level of quality for the kids to basically beat up, and these are throwaways. They're good throwaways in my opinion. You know what I mean? And I'd rather have some good throwaways than not have anything at all. You know what I mean? And then yeah.
Do you know that I have like a toy? This is really lit, by the way. This is gonna be amazing for you, Rican. So I have like a shop toy, like in front, like a kilometer from me, right? And then yesterday I go there, and there's only one Power Rangers toy in it. There's like this is like the tray of Triforia, like the Austin St. John Gold Ranger suit. They have like a life size figure that they sell for like $1,000. Like,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
not joking, bro. Yeah, I was so shocked because like there's no Mighty Morphin. Like there's literally every single toy other than like Power Rangers toy, only that one Gold Ranger figure. Like it has the full suit and it has like the what is it like what did the weapon is called that the Gold Ranger's holding? Like
Oh,
it's like a staff.
yeah, the power
Yeah.
staff he's got. Yeah.
Yeah, it has all of them. It's like a hot toy, bro. I'm not joking.
Well, Playmates is bringing back the Zeo line too. They just announced that they're gonna do some Zeo figures as well. So I see a
Mm.
small resurgence, regardless of quality, right? I see a small
Mm.
resurgence in the toys, which is good. You know, whether they're selling or not is a different story, but at least they're being made. You know what I mean? So
Do you think it's because like the modern era, like kids nowadays just don't even play toys? That's why they're not like.
yeah,
That's why they're
that's
just making Mighty Morphin toys.
right. Right, exactly. Because I feel like we're in the era of more collectibles. You know, toys is like you said, they're on their tablets. You know, things is different. They're not really playing with toys like they used to. You know, so it's more like the grown-ups who have the money. They're the ones buying the $1,000
Hmm.
statue, shit like that. You know. So, um, yeah, but the fact that Party City has stuff again, that means that people are dressing up more as them as well. So if they felt necessary
Yeah.
to make these, you know what I mean? And that shows me that it's still popular enough as a brand, you know?
I
So
mean, you can even say like, do you know Reboot, like the 1990 nine, the first animated CGI reboot? Do you remember that?
for Power Rangers,
No, no, no. It's a show. It's not from Power Rangers. It's from Lion Maker or something like that. Like it's like the first ever. Like it's about Megabyte. Bob. Evan. You remember that? Like
oh,
it's the first
Reboot,
CGI.
yes. Yes, yes. It
Yeah,
was early CGI. I forget what channel it used to
you
come
could
on.
technically say that the reboot fandom is also dead, but it's a lot. Reboot is like Power Rangers. Like any fandom is not dead. That's why when Henry said like like Power Rangers is dead, that like
Mhm.
you can like literally somebody like unworthy can literally just make a Power Ranger short and it will get like. I mean, it could get even better than unworthy. Like it could like really go mainstream because it's like League of Legends. Like people said
Right,
League of Legends was a dead game, and then they make like a show about it, and it has like 200, 300 million viewership, bro. So like,
right.
not any franchise is dead.
Well, everybody knows how
He just,
Rican felt when they said Power Rangers was dead. It was like, how can something that's
yeah,
eternal die? You know what I mean? There's no way, in my opinion.
there's no way.
So
It's impossible.
the
You know?
momentum may slow down, but it's never
Yeah, the
gonna actually
momentum.
die. I mean, to me,
They just need like a spark. You know
the
what I
de-
mean? They just need
right,
like a spark.
the definition of something dying is like people not giving a fuck about it anymore. And I can't say honestly that Power Rangers will ever not be cared about. You know what I mean? People are gonna always,
Mhm.
it's always gonna be a niche, if anything. So it's like, how can you say it's dead when there's always gonna be zombies walking around, even if I give you that and say it's dead. You know what I mean? There's always gonna be fans, and now that nostalgia is literally almost damn near a stock in the stock market, it's like anything old is new again. Like these look pretty
Mhm.
cool. Like I would buy all of these for my son and just throw these around the house and literally just jump around and spar and have fun with these and not care if he smacks them up, breaks them up, bangs
Mhm.
them up, because these are the Party City ones. Like you need levels of different toys like this, So the collectors have their nice shit. The people who like to play with stuff have their stuff. So I'm digging all of this. You know what I mean? So the toys is a
Mhm.
good look. So I mean, look, they got a morpher with belts, so I can see a lot of
Oh yeah.
cosplay people getting away with this stuff, using this stuff at the cons. Comes with all 6 coins. Like that's pretty cool. Nice little magnet on the belt. Like for Party City, this is pretty good.
Of the buckle before we take a look at the rest of the coins. So the buckle, up and down, is just over 3 inches. It looks like it's just shy of
Like
3
I
foot,
would
but
cop
just
all
a
this
little more than
stuff.
3 there. And then from side to side, we have
Really?
exactly looks like exactly 5
I'm
inches.
such a Power Ranger fan. Like it's the one franchise. Like whatever different type of stuff they make. Like I have coasters in the shape of power coins, like little quirky stuff like that. Like I love because I'm such a Ranger fan. You know what I mean? Keychains, anything that I see
Yeah.
in the store, you know, it's like Power Ranger merch will
From side to
always
side of the
sell,
belt.
bro.
The width of the belt, if you're curious,
Without a doubt.
is
For
almost
real.
2 inches exactly. It's a little short of 2 inches, almost 2 inches there. And then let me get the length of
You
the belt
know,
for you.
so this
So if
guy
you're stretching
really
it out all
broke
the
them
way
down, you know, the quality of these
compared to nearly 18 inches on the new one. So a considerable size
weapons
difference
and
here from
everything.
the old toy to this new Spirit Halloween. I thought this one was a decent size, even though it is made for kids, for an adult, you know, hold it in their hand. But this one is much more appropriate, you know, for that adult sizing.
You know,
And then we have the
and they brought back the Dragon Dagger
you know,
too.
who's to say?
They just
These
sold
two
one
items
of
here,
those.
releasing the Power Sword and the Dragon
I've
Dagger,
seen
and
the
more
new
for,
one.
I get that stuff. The fact that they went ahead and also released Billy's Power Lances, I mean, kind of an odd choice if you were just going to do 3, and that's the 3 you picked. I figured you might have picked Zach, the Power Axe.
Yeah,
or
I guess
possibly one of
no
the female
power
Rangers,
axe.
maybe
They
a power
haven't done
bow,
a
at least
power
you get one
axe
female
yet.
Ranger
No
in there.
power
The fact that
bow.
they went with the Power Lances, I don't know. I think that might be a good sign that maybe they're at least thinking about
Did they
releasing
have
weapons
Power Axe back
maybe, but if
then?
they do, I'm definitely.
They did. The very first Bandai versions of the weapons, they had the power axe, and they all came together too, and also made the weapon. So it'd be cool as if Party City made them all connect. I know they won't because they're more props than anything, but if they all connected and made the gun would be awesome.
Making. If they don't already,
Oh yeah, like the Japanese, like the Sentai, because like all the
Yeah, like
toys, they
the
connected,
Bandai
like,
versions.
you
Yep.
know.
Yep.
I think these are really cool. This being the most expensive item I get now, considering it is
So
metal, the coins are metal.
I
You have
like where
magnets.
we're at. Is it
You know, it actually
perfect?
looks
No. Could
pretty
it be
good. And I think they
better?
made the belt actually, you know, sturdy enough, thick enough
Of
to hold
course.
this in place.
Wow,
And for it to actually
it
look
could
good,
be
you know,
way
to
better.
not be super heavy and
This
super.
is the dagger that I have right
But
here.
let's compare size.
So
Yeah, I saw it. You
yeah,
showed it.
this is the one that I got signed by JDF.
Sizes real quick. And guys, that's about the same
And
size.
it looks
almost
like the
exactly as
prop
the
is
Legacy
about the same
Dragon
size,
Dagger. It
which is
even looks
cool.
width-wise, it looks pretty close too. The Legacy one might be a tad bit wider with those pipes
It's
flaring out.
just more vibrant. I
Same
feel
size
like
as the Legacy.
the
Legacy one
Party
is more of a
City one.
standard size, you know, hand
Right,
It's
figure.
way more
right.
vibrant because
I
it
can't
has
argue with these. I
cheap
think this is really cool.
colors
I don't
on
think
it,
you'll be disappointed.
Yeah,
Now, if you're expecting a
exactly.
$100 item
which
for
is
one of these
cheap.
$20 Spirit
So yeah,
Halloween
that's the
weapons,
point.
then yes, you are going to be disappointed. This is definitely a cheap Halloween item, but I think the quality is pretty decent. The paint is pretty decent. The weight is pretty decent for that $20 price range if you're a Power Ranger fan.
So
I was surprised that they
basically,
even painted both sides. I fully
we're gonna come
excited
back.
to get
I
this, and
was
the other side is
covering
going to be
this
lacking a little
kind of
paint.
stuff too. We were talking about this video here was basically the differences
stock and
between the
stunts. Once you
Sentai
find out how the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers
and the
was made,
American
you literally
version,
won't be able
right?
to unsee it. Most of the suit
And then
fights are
there's
giant
another
monster
video
battles
here
and by Japanese stunt teams using
that
Japanese
is
locations in
every
Kansas.
plot
And
hole in
MPR
Mighty
also
Morphin
incorporated
Power Rangers.
specially
I know you
commissioned
would
and
love
original
this.
American shot action footage. But
So
all the
what I'm
scenes with
gonna
the
do
Rangers, the
is
costume, the school, the juice bar, and all that was filmed in America with a completely
we
different
can have
crew.
two
Yes, that switch was kind
conversations,
of
right?
hilarious
We
sometimes.
can
1 second we see the Rangers chilling in sunny California. 5 seconds later they're throwing hands in
basically
random
Bro, female characters cannot even like wear like the dress that Amy Jo is wearing anymore nowadays. Like things are getting censored like hell.
I know it's like you can't even make shit the same. These are the Japanese versions of the figures. Look at how crazy those look.
playing detective for the rest of the episode. You'll be sitting there like,
But
"That was just
basically,
a second ago?" And honestly, it's kind of funny, but also
I
pretty
want to
impressive.
react to
Somehow
that
somehow
and
managed
kind
to
of
rebuild
correlate
footage
how
that's filmed
Ghost
in
of the
2 different
Dragon is
countries
going to
with 2 different
fix
production teams, but they
a
also
lot
made
of the
this
plot
entire
holes
generation
in
look like
Power
it was
Rangers.
one
So we're
single
going to come
show.
back to
That's
that,
why
right? We're going to pause this, but that's
MMPR had
basically
such
where
unique
we're at.
look,
We're going
and
to
the
finish
little
this
visual
video.
mismatches are basically a
I'm
part
going
of
to
the
jump to the
personality of the
Doomsday
fans, because they
coverage,
wouldn't have
and
it
then we're
any
going to
other
come
way.
back
The
to
storylines that
the
diverged
Ghost of the
completely from the
Ghost of the
Sentai
Dragon
origins.
and
So in
Power
season 1,
Rangers
some episodes followed the basic idea
canons
of
and
a
how
Zero
they
Ranger
run
episode,
parallel
but
to
many
each
of them were
other, and
rewritten
what
for
I'm
high
going to
school
change
life in
about
Angel
the
Grove,
stuff
as well
that
as
they
cover
got
serious
wrong,
announcements and
basically.
lessons about things like honesty, teamwork, bullying, and responsibility. And then there's General
So
Repulsa's ongoing schemes instead of Bandora's
I was
Do you
putting them
think
on.
that because like Ghost of the Dragon is so Mighty Morphin Incorporate, right? So
Yeah,
like,
but I'm doing it at the end, so you're not gonna get the MMPR side of Ghost of the Dragon till much later, the Dino Sagas. I'm gonna give you guys, you know, the MMPR stuff, Dino Charge, all the Dino seasons.
yo, this image right here that you see right now, like this one right here, I would thought like if that shit happened, bro, the franchise will never like that. the franchise will live forever, like the one where Austin St. John, JDF, and David. Yeah, that imagine if this happened, Regan. Like,
Yeah. Well, Samurai was a big season. Yeah. This would have been. This is almost what Ninjetti. this would have been Ninjetti before Ninjetti became what it is. You know what I mean? Like my version of Ninjetti, because the older Ninjetti just kind of came and went. They used it in the movie, and then after season 3, it was where did it go? You know what I mean? So it was like I always wanted to go back to that. So, but yeah, this would be crazy right here, for sure.
Yeah.
Samurai was a good season.
RPM represented the opposite.
Ooh.
Instead, it used no longer Ranger suits, Zords, and many monster costumes. Almost everything else was
But
reinvented.
this next
No
video
longer
was
was a
pretty.
comedic
I got
series
some
with
fire
cartoonish villains,
stuff
but
lined up.
RPM was set in a post-apocalyptic future where humanity had nearly been wiped out by the artificial intelligence Vengeance. So there wasn't really any fixed adaptation style. Sometimes the Power Rangers closely followed Super Sentai.
I have
so
every
other times it was
Morpher and
more about
Power
costumes,
Rangers
Zords, and
explained.
action
That's a
footage
good one
worked on
too.
their own storyline.
It's like a 10 to 20
Cultural
minute
flavor.
video. They go
American
through
teen
the best
comedy versus
Morphers in the
Japanese tokusatsu
franchise.
melodrama. One of the biggest differences between MMPR and ZU Ranger wasn't the plot. It was the
Have you ever
atmosphere
seen
that
this
created.
Bloodline of the Grid
MMPR revolved
stuff
around
and this
Angel Grove
Rise
High
of the
School,
Ninja,
youth
this
centers,
fan
sport
film? I'm gonna
competitions, and
react
Yeah,
to
I
that.
seen all of it. I seen when it was released.
Skull delivered
Oh,
conflict through
okay.
pranks,
Yeah, I
slashing,
wouldn't
and
mind your
attempts at
review
recovering the Rangers' identities.
about
Though
that
the ZU
too.
Rangers storylines were more rooted in
I like.
Japanese
I was actually planning to review it with Ian, you know, on his channel.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I like all. I was like, I was shocked that like the two series, because it's technically like two separate series, right? So like,
Yeah.
I was shocked that it was even like, it's like good. You know, I was actually understanding the story. There's Ranger actors in it that
Yeah,
that
I
are
noticed.
new. Like I'm talking about like it's 2 years after their series ended. Like
Right.
for like Ninja Steel Red and Beast Morphers Red. Like their
Right.
series literally just ended like 2 years ago, and they're doing fan films now. Oh, by the way, Rican,
Yeah.
I know you and Nerd Talk are like good, right?
I mean, as far as I know, I mean, other than the trolling and the backstabbing, but yeah.
So
You
Nerd
know,
Talk hate this man that you're seeing on screen right now.
he hates him.
Yeah, I don't know what's the story, but he goes through like Henry Resilien's channel, and he basically said like this dude right here stole like his page or something. Yeah, this dude right here. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like, if I don't know, man, like I don't know what's the story, but if you wanna trigger nerd talk, you can make like a topic out of it. So
Right,
just
right. I
just in
think I know
case.
what you're talking about. He told me a little bit about that. Oh, I see,
Yeah,
because
this
they're called Nerdbot. I was looking at their channel earlier. I know they've been around for a little bit and they do some cool stuff, but I've never really like dived into it or reacted to it. So I just don't like how this fan film stuff looks. Like the cameras are never good enough where it doesn't look like it was fan made or homemade. You know what I mean? Like whatever cameras Hollywood's using, or I don't know what that's called, but I don't like that. I don't know why.
the Aria like oh
There's
the
so
wait
many.
wait oh yes, they're using the red camera. I'm talking about like the cheap one. They're using the cheap red camera,
Like
like the
yeah,
cheap,
like
because this
it's not
came out like a couple years
dramatic
ago.
at all to me. You know what I mean? It's just like
Just make sure to keep this around some
even
rocks
if the
and
acting
make
is
sure you
good,
have
you
it
know what I
there.
mean? It's like
What? I'm telling you,
I
that
wouldn't
kid's
want my
gonna earn
fan
it.
film to
I'm
feel
calling
like
it.
that, to
There's
feel
no
like the
way.
Blair Witch
My son
Project.
is gonna
It's
be the
just not,
greatest air elemental the world's ever seen.
Definitely
you
They
know.
don't really have a budget, you know, Rican. So I kind of
No,
understand, you
I
know,
know
they don't
that's what I'm
really.
saying, but I'm not saying it to shit on their project or anything like that. What I'm saying is, you know, like the putting the toys on the wrist and shit like that. Like there's so many common things that these fan films do that it's like almost cringe. And I'm not singling this one out. I'm just saying in general.
I'm
Like,
feeling. I'm the same with you, Rican. Like I think Unworthy is more cringe than this.
yeah, like this shit has to stop. Like the moment you're like, oh, we're gonna do a fan and you're gonna film like this and you're gonna put toys on your wrist and shit like that, like it's just like I don't know, it brings the ridiculousness up for me a little bit. So it's like I'm not talking shit because I've never done anything on this level, but I know right off the bat, like it doesn't sit with me. So it's like I'm taking Ninjetti and Ghost of the Dragon animated to figure out how to do things not like this. You know what I mean? Because this doesn't work, in my opinion. Filming like this, these films like this, like you may get hundreds and thousands of views or whatever on YouTube, but you're not gonna save the franchise with a fan film, especially if it looks like this. That's just in RiCaN's humble opinion.
I think Bloodline of the Great cinematography is better, you know. Bloodline of the Great, like this is just like early Nerdbot stuff, you know.
Right.
It's
No,
like if you go to
definitely.
Bloodline of the Great, it does better, you know. It does way better. You see the color grading on that shit, you know. So
Mhm. You know, I respect it. So I've you know, I'm gonna kind of skim through it. I've never really watched a lot of this, but this is based on Ninja Storm, ain't it?
yeah, Ninja Storm, Ninja Steel, Mighty Morphin, Wild Fury, and Alien Rangers. There's a reason why I said all this because it's connected. Like that.
Right.
If you watch the whole thing, like the whole like 2 episodes, you will see why why I said all that.
Now he's from
Ninja Steel.
From Ninja Steel, right, okay.
So like this is kind of, I know this is kind of weird for me to say, but like the reason why I think like the cinematography, like I know you don't like the cinematography, like, but the reason why I think I like the cinematography for like these parts right here is
Right.
because these are Ranger actors. So like
Right,
we
yeah,
saw
yeah,
them on
a little
TV.
better. Right. So it
Yeah.
doesn't
So
look as
like,
fun. You know what I mean?
yeah. Because, oh my god, we were like, oh my god, this is a Power Rangers. So like, I don't really mind the cinematography, but like, if it was some random dude that we never see, we will see all the bad things.
Round 2 of today's training will
Right.
be at 3 p.m. sharp.
Right. No, I agree.
Bonus points to whoever can land a sneak attack on me.
But this is the
He
joke with
basically
Power
quit
Rangers.
acting.
Exactly, because
By
the
the way,
acting
this dude,
is bad. You know, really bad, and just notoriously in Power Rangers is known for that. So it's like Phantoms has to change that as well.
but he's way better here, and like this is way better than Ninja Steel. By the way, he's
Yeah, oh
better
yeah.
actor. So there's Alyssa
Right,
from
right. Wow. Yep.
Wild Force. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's crazy? This is kind of better. This is one of the better fan films more than some of the other stuff, I feel like, too, that I've
Oh
seen.
yeah, this is high quality production.
Yeah.
Like this, Bloodline, The Grid, Unworthy.
Yeah, so I definitely want to double back and watch a lot more of this stuff because, you know, there is a level of competition making this stuff.
Yo, by the way, Rican, like Bloodline, The Grid, there's like a history like with Ray, because like
I
Ray
know,
was
I
like
heard.
Christopher Cable Lee's. Yeah.
I heard.
So
But Ray's a pussy. She's
this is
just, I don't, you know, she can't be Ninjetti if you're a pussy. We don't do that, you know? So,
Rican. Do you recognize this place? Do you recognize this place that they're filming?
Yeah, they used that place in VR Troopers, didn't they?
No,
And
it was the Cybertron, the JDF Cybertron thing.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. When he was
The
supposed to
best
be.
tribute, to be honest. Yeah.
Mhm.
You should film there, you know? Rise of the Ninjetti, it started with where JDS stands, Cybertron, etc.
So this is cool. You know what I mean? We're gonna move on a little bit, I think. So with Ninja Storm was a good season. And we're gonna react to this. The Morphers is cool, but I want to jump to the Doomsday shit real quick while I got you here.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Let's do it. So obviously the Doomsday trailer dropped today, and we're gonna get into it a little bit here.
I love it, bro. I was
Go ahead.
I was busting, bro. That trailer is lit, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah,
bro.
for real. Shout to everything always. Let's do it.
Yeah, that's Toby Maguire's world getting destroyed right there. So
Yeah. So I mean, give me your thoughts on the Avengers trailer.
I love it, bro.
Investment.
I fucking love it. I watched it like 3 minutes after it got released. I was shocked because I thought it was gonna release at Comic-Con. But
Right.
I thought it was gonna be released at the same time, but it just dropped out of nowhere. I was outside at the time, so I was like, "Holy shit, I have to watch this!" So I sit down somewhere dark, and I opened my Twitter, and then I go to my YouTube, and then I was watching it, and I was blown by the fuck away, bro. I was because the thumbnail was Doctor Doom stopping like Thor's with 2 fingers. So I was like, holy fucking shit, I'm about to be fucking busting, bro. So I
Right.
watch it, and I just became, I was like turpentine, bro. I just like, it's like drinking turpentine, bro.
For real.
I was losing, bro. I was loving it, bro. I was screaming in front of it at public, bro. I don't know why people hate it, but I fucking love that shit, bro. Like, this is amazing.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Let me get some comments I missed while we were watching the Power Rangers stuff. Let me double back real quick. It
who's
says,
Ellen?
he's a regular watcher. I feel you, Rican, on being frustrated with stuff not looking polished enough, but cameras can be like 100K plus. Yeah, no, I'm not knocking them. I definitely and I think that's some of the best fan stuff I've seen. But I'm just saying personally, me, like as a fan, not as a creative director, as Rican, if I'm watching as a fan, like I immediately notice that the camera is not a movie camera. Like it's not good enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm just pointing that out in general. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? As a click, like that has to be important when you're filming something. That's why it kind of pushed me to do animated so much. It's like that right there is like, nah, I want to establish the brand in animation first. So just to even have the budget for $100,000 camera can put you over the edge with other film crews. You know what I mean? So just something to think about that I'm paying attention to as a director, you know? And right, most of these are for the love of the game. I would agree, you know? So, what else? A lot of Ranger actors can't really act. They just look good and fit the role organically and probably not have the range to play other characters. True, but that's a stigma we need to break. You know what I mean? I think shows like Power Rangers that are kind of action based but have like a corny background and stuff like that, like it spills into the acting chops too. So that has to level up in my opinion. But let's get back to the Doomsday stuff. The sound, I had to kick the sound back on.
There are a lot of characters that don't appear in this trailer that will probably be in the movie in some way, like Deadpool
So,
and
I mean,
Wolverine.
this
What about Tobey Maguire's
this
Spider-Man?
trailer
What about
looks
Tom
stacked. The
Holland's
fact that the
Spider-Man?
X-Men
Which Spider-Man will appear in this
are
movie?
finally
Oh,
here.
hell
Some
yeah.
of those other characters.
You know what I mean?
Finally.
I mean, I don't know if we can
Like the whole
actually
team.
watch the trailer without getting copyrighted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's weird, bro. I don't know why Marvel like copyright. Like in Infinity War and Endgame came, like the trailers didn't get copyrighted for some reason. For this one,
Right.
they started copyright. I don't know why. It's kind of fucking stupid, bro. It's like Sean is Marvel and shit.
I mean, because I would normally like react to it, but I already know it's gonna copyright me. So I usually just react to the reaction videos. But when I saw this a Mystique, I was like, I got
Because
gassed up.
some
I was
reason
like,
Disney
yo.
is blocking
Yo.
everybody's reactions to the
Fucking
Avengers
lit.
Doomsday trailer. They've never done that before.
Yeah, they've never done that before.
is
Even
fucking-
homies saying they're blocking the reactions to
No
the
idea what's
trailer.
going
So
on here, but apparently there's just some craziness
Yeah.
behind the scenes. During the trailer, there are
but
only
this is a
couple
big deal. This
characters
is
that
a
actually get
surprise
voiceover
drop, you
dialogue.
know.
The three main characters
Yeah.
in the movie they're using to promote
Now,
it.
how do you
First,
feel?
Robert
Where do you
Downey
gauge
Jr.'s
the
Doc
Doom
Doom
saga
speaks at
or
the
this
beginning of the
whole
trailer. Then
Doomsday
we got a
saga
lot
up
of
against
voiceover from
Infinity
Thor's
War? Do you
character
think it's
as he
going to take
narrates
it out?
parts
Do you think
Oh.
of
it's
the
going
body of
to
the trailer,
I
and then a little bit from
I
Steve
think this
Rogers.
movie will be as good as Infinity War. Because this movie, I know people said there are some characters that aren't in it, but like, and I'm talking about a lot of characters, but I see this movie kind of like the Age of Ultron.
Right.
Like, because like in Age of Ultron, there's not everybody was in it. So like, I think this movie was kind of like a setup for Secret Wars, which it is, by the way.
Right.
You know, it is a so like, that's why you don't see a lot of characters that you don't see Doctor Strange, Captain Marvel, Spider-Man. I'm talking about like Tom Holland, Spider-Man. We don't see. I mean, we don't even see Hawkeye, the Hulk in it, because like they were on their separate ways. You know, like so like in Secret Wars, we're gonna see all of them together. We're gonna. I mean,
right.
I'm grateful with this lineup. I know a lot of people basically despise this lineup like in Twitter and all that, people fucking hate this lineup because like they're like, "Where's Wanda? Where's Vision?" Like, but like I don't give a fuck what people say, bro. That like this that if they just drop a trailer with like Doctor Doom stop like Thor's hammer, bro, I'm fucking hype already, bro. I'm gonna buy my tickets. So
Yeah, Like all
This
of
is
this
lit.
flames. All of this is flames. I mean, I didn't like the whole recycling the Robert Downey thing. We've talked about that before. But as it comes together and it really starts to make sense, and the fact that they did it in the comics, it's like, all right, I kind of have to let it slide. So if they make
I
all the
see this
fighting
like the Lord Dragon. Oh, this is like the Lord Dragon that
right,
I kind of comparing this. Yeah.
right, exactly. So, which speaking of, it's funny you say that because I had this in my reactions too, the Lord Draken stuff from back in the day. You remember this?
Isn't the smallest chance of it
Shout to
enough for
Yeah,
JDF
I
there.
know about this.
Hopefully I don't get copyrighted from
The
this
world
shit.
needs us, Rangers. What made the great responsibility?
Right.
You won't.
You know what I mean? So it's like this right here was what he was fighting with them about. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So this is where him, Aaron, and Boom, they were getting sued and fighting over this character because Draken was a big deal.
So many Rangers.
You know what I mean?
So much.
They talk about this
Hey,
all the
at least
time.
we got like a live action version of it. At least we got that.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
grateful.
You know what I mean? Like
Generals are ready. They simply await
with
your
the
command.
Sentinels, like
What's
this was
important to me
cool.
now?
And this was kind of fan film style too. You know what I'm saying? You can see it in the
But this
camera.
is good. The
Right.
camera is good.
My friendship with all of you.
This is
Right.
video.
I don't ever want that to change.
So this was a big deal when he did it,
Tommy, you'll always be
Mhm.
one of us.
So obviously my version in Ghost of the Dragon is his daughter, Lady Dragon or Lady Draken. So Ghost of the Dragon basically is like a mirror dimension of Power Rangers as a whole from the 95 movie on. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest, Rico. I think you should have Jenna Frank being Lady Dragon. The reason why I said that is because like I think it will be more impactful if like Lady Dragon was the son and the daughter of Lord Dragon, right? So
Right,
she
right.
was like evil as hell, but she's still like young as hell. So like you could be like an arc, you know what I mean, Rican?
Yeah,
I mean I'm
definitely.
okay with it.
Yeah.
Someone like an adult, but like if they have Jenna Frank as like Lord Dragon, because people don't want even people like complaining that they don't want Jenna Frank to be the Green Ranger. So like, I mean,
Right.
it will be cool if she's Lord Dragon's daughter, though.
Right. Well, did you see the Dragoness stuff that I did?
I did, but I'm just giving you like an idea, Rican. So I'm just
Right.
giving.
No, I definitely thought of that too. Because originally I thought Sky because of the tats and how she was, but it's like she won't be able to pull it off. And she's a nightmare to deal with. And Jenna, I think, can really display like her acting chops, in my opinion, if she were able to play a bad guy. Because she's such a
She
good
kind
heart.
of have the crazy face too, Rican. Like she has like the crazy face that Lord Dragon has too. Like
I
Jenna
mean,
Frank, like she has
like her dad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like she can basically. This would be her chance to kind of take the mantle and do what her dad did. You know what I'm saying? And kind of surpass what he couldn't.
Mhm.
And I love that for her. I'm here for it. This is why I did this. This was like a homage for me, for her to be able to, put her in this suit. So I might do it. I might throw her in the Lady Dragon and stuff too. Like this Dragoness is basically a spinoff if she was a good guy. This is
She
be
could
like
be two. She could play two characters,
Yeah, definitely.
mean-
I'm kind of thinking like this whole thing is like when the Dragon Realm stuff is when I'm gonna bring Jenna in. When we start exploring the Dragon Realm, I love this version of the suit too. This is real, like
When
it's just
when you get Jenna, you automatically get like Amy. You will get Karen. You will get all of it because they were connected with
yeah,
her.
yeah. That's why I
So like
did this.
imagine that.
She kind of is the key to doing this. She can save Power Rangers single-handedly. I don't know if she realizes that or not. I mean, she definitely needs the right aesthetic and the right look, which is why I kind of did this to kind of be like, look, if RiCan was driving, this is what it would kind of be. And I've been out here doing it, redesigning this and kind of showing everybody what this new version and new wave of Rangers should look like. So I'm really proud of these last couple drops. I worked hard on them. You know, Jenna's basically the heir to the throne, so to be able to hold her down at any point and have her respond like this and love the suit. And I have a version of White Dragon that my daughter drew. She actually drew one of the dragons, which wound up prompting into this dragon at some point because I put my daughter's drawing in AI. So a piece of this has my daughter in it too, which is a beautiful thing. So this was a lot of fun. So it's funny you say that with Jenna because, you know, that's kind of where we're at with it. So let me go back to Doomsday shit. Now this being better than Infinity War is a stretch, right?
This is their
No. Hell no. This will never. This is not gonna be like Infinity War, but I think it's gonna have the aesthetic. You know, it's gonna have like. Yeah.
Close.
Oh
you know,
yeah.
probably the closest one we'll get in a while. You know.
Mm-hmm. Look at this
So-
image, bro. Like, I never thought I would see this image. You know, the Fantastic Four, Wakanda, Avengers, all them. Like, you never X-Men. You never. I never like. This is epic. You know, it's its own epic. It doesn't have to be compared to Endgame or Infinity War. You know, it's its own
Yeah,
epic.
it does. It has its own energy going on right now. I do. I agree with that.
Videos before there was that late version of the trailer where you see him use his runes to bring back up all the different Sentinels.
And I just want to know how he gets
the
so
new Avengers
powerful.
characters that have now teamed together. So
You
we're
know
kinda
what I mean? Because I don't remember
I
Doom
think
being
he
in the comics.
he was basically he was so powerful. Like he has magic on him, bro. Like he is like Scarlet Witch Multiverse of Madness level, but way more.
Right.
Mhm.
I just hope they explain it very well. You know. So.
Oh,
and then
they
the
will.
down-
This is definitely his movie, bro. Like,
Yeah.
different pages of comic book covers that they've worked into the back of this are actually
And the
from
Downey
some
shit, we'll
Doctor
see if
Doom
it pulls
covers, as well
off.
as Fantastic Four and the other
Mhm.
characters that are
If
in
it
the movie.
pays off, hurry.
I honestly, I don't think we were gonna even see Face in this movie.
Much, yeah, probably why they did it. You know what I mean? To get the hype of Downey without having to show his face that much.
Typically, you've been talking about the MCU Avengers
Mhm.
characters, so you get their pages. But now we have multiverse. You have the Fantastic Four pages. You have X-Men pages. You have Doctor Doom and Fantastic Four pages because he's mostly a Fantastic Four character.
All right,
But
let's
he
see
also
what
fought
else
the
I got
Avengers a number of
loaded.
times. And of course, inside the Marvel Studios logo itself, like inside the
We'll
letters,
skip the
you see a
Easter
little
egg
bit of Iron
breakdown.
Man, some of the other classic heroes too. So they
I
won't
just
shy
kind of
too
wanted
much
to talk
away
about
from
it,
the Iron Man of it all too. And the Russos
and I
did
want to
so
jump
well
around a
to
little
address
bit
why he looks so much
because
like
there's a
Tony
couple
Stark
of
in the
points I
movie.
want
But I think the idea
talk
is that
about
for
with
the
you.
most part, he keeps his mask on
Um,
during Avengers Doomsday, and we might not see him without the mask
Right,
until
that's what you
Secret
were
War. So
saying.
we'll see how they handle that
Yeah.
during the movies.
A lot of
We get a
masked
scene
up
with most of the new Avengers
Doom.
characters,
This is
including
lit. You know,
Thor in
it's
the new
gonna be like
Avengers Tower New
Darth
York scene.
Vader type of
After that,
scary.
we
You
have
know.
Spider-Man. So we'll see how they explain what happens
Now, how do
to
you
the
feel about
Saint
the
Jean Grey
Spider-Man
character in
stuff?
that, because there's a lot of
Let's hop
Oh,
around a little.
I
Right, the
cannot wait,
Spider-Man.
bro. I cannot wait to watch this movie in 4DX, bro. Like, I'm gonna watch it in 4DX. So.
Because Spider-Man Brand New Day is coming too.
Oh, all
As
right,
well,
forget
you
it,
know.
Webbs.
So how do you
Peter two
feel
had him. He was cool.
about all this new
I
Spider-Man?
love it. I love how everything is practical, and even if the CGI stuff, it's good, you know, because they have like a budget now. They can like everything practical effect. It's so super Sentai inspired, you know.
Yeah, like Spider-Man has such a connection to Power Rangers and all that because of that, and I've always loved him first. So I feel like there's always going to be Spider-Man movies. You know what I mean? So, and I don't. Did you see
Oh,
my
yeah,
Arachnid character? I made a homage to Spider-Man, and gonna do some like
Yeah, I
you know
did.
some stuff with that
I
too.
think you
So
showed me.
That's cool.
yeah. So I'm gonna start working on suits for that and different combos and things with that. Once Ninjetti 0 and 1 comes out, I'll double back and get us some Arachnid stories too. Start expanding the publishing and different heroes. I want my own, you know, not only just Ninjetti and Ghost of the Dragon, but other IPs and other franchises that I want to convert and do the same thing, you know. So Arachnid is kind of like my version of Spider-Man, Spawn, Venom, you know, all together. and Arachnid can kind of be what Spider-Man couldn't ever be. You know what I mean? So I'm excited. We got Brand New Day coming. I mean, Birth Out's back as Pawn. We have Daredevil's probably in Brand New Day as well.
Oh hell yeah!
You know what I mean? This should be a good movie, and I like that they're bringing Spider-Man back to a street level hero. You know, this should
Yeah,
definitely
it took us
happen.
like what 3 movies?
This is not an official trailer. I think this is an AI trailer or a mashup.
No, this is a mashup from all the trailers. Like this is a mashup.
Right. So we're excited for this. You know what I mean? I think Marvel is slowly picking up steam and direction, maybe compared to like what DC's doing. You know what I'm saying?
What the fuck? Wait, you're even getting this ad? Like this fucking stupid ad of like people hearing their dead family's name. Like I don't know. It's like an international ad. Like like.
Mm-hmm. I mean, where are we at with DC? I mean, DC had what? Supergirl. We got Lanterns coming on the way. Like
it's dead, bro.
DC's not looking too good right now, man. I mean, I didn't even see Supergirl. I'm not really interested. I mean, Lobo's kind of the only thing moving out around here with that movie. You know what I mean?
People didn't even watch it. Like,
yeah, and
oh, by the way, I was about to say about the Doomsday thing. Like, that's how I imagined Once and Always should be.
Yeah,
Avengers Doomsday. I should like the trailer and all that. Like, that's how I will imagine Once and Always should have been. Like they should just use all their stock, and just revive the franchise, especially if you're premiering on Netflix, bro.
Right.
That's your one opportunity. You have David Yost, Walter Jones. You kind of have.
Here's the problem. Like all of this is like Once and Always is cool, but like they should have used more AI or like maybe waited. I don't know, man. It was kind of like the only thing we got out of Once and Always I like is Charlie Kirsch. I thought that was a great like addition to the franchise or to Power Rangers itself was kind of moving that side of the story forward, you know what I mean? So with all of this, I mean, as we watch these Seed Dance clips, Seed Dance 2.0's out, like a lot of CGI is going to basically be replaced with AI animation. So Ninjetti as a whole and Ninjetti as a project is getting a lot of its guinea pigging and stuff done, experimentation with direction and visuals and concepts and stuff like that. All that is going to be kind of done simultaneously as we go. So I want to show you guys like kind of where our heads at with this stuff. This is just a compilation of like AI and stuff people have made over the last few months on the internet. You know what I mean?
I've slain greater than you.
Possibilities are fucking endless. Imagine Ninjetti and all these different styles of AI. AI animation. Like it's crazy. And it's getting better. The character consistency is improving throughout these programs. Like it's just getting better and better. So
Rican. I gotta go right now. I got to do some. I gotta like get ready because I'm so yeah, I'm gonna give my final thoughts. So like I might be right back. I'll be right back, but I don't know how long this is gonna go. The live's gonna go.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do another hour and then I'm gonna wrap up. I'll be done probably by 6.
Okay, so have a nice stream, man. I just woke up, by the way, so I just have to get ready and eat and all stuff. So
yeah, definitely, Rock. You already know I appreciate you coming through, all your awesome assessments all the time. I see you popping on other shows too, doing your thing.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna probably start like a show, Regan. I'm gonna like buy a mic and I'm gonna like start a show as well. So
yeah,
I'm gonna call it the Hero United podcast, So like I'll let you know.
You definitely have some Rican features on there. I'm down. So keep me posted. Like I said, everything you've done for Ninjetti, we appreciate you, man. And yeah, be in touch. We'll catch you till next time, my friend. You already know.
Okay, till next time. Okay,
All right,
have a
homie.
good day, bro.
All right, later, bro.
Like,
all right, y'all. So shout out to Heroes. Now, let's get back to it. All right, so basically, what I want to show you guys with this is, let's get back to it here. There's a couple of styles of animation I want to share with you guys that Ninjetti might wind up looking like eventually. Like, I'm playing with different styles of animation and stuff that I like. So instead of playing 17 minutes of random AI, let's jump around right here for you guys. Get rid of some of these tabs. All right, so basically, this is kind of what we're shooting for with Ninjetti. You know, picture like a series themed very much like this. All right, I'll just let you guys see for yourself. Shout out to these guys, fair use, man. This is beautiful animation.
A secret contest where the world's greatest warriors fight until only one remains.
You know, not exactly this style, but this is kind of breaching and scratching the surface of where, you know, the Ninjetti kind of anime would be at. You know, kind of like Scanner Darkly meets animation.
A boy came to Tanaka, running from his past. Learn the
Fire. Shout to this guy, fair use.
ways of ninjutsu. Found a home at last. Shingo was his brother, a family forged in sweat and pain. When Shingo died, Dukes made a vow he'd honor the Tanaka name.
Right, so basically this is Bloodsport in anime. You know what I mean? So picture Ninjetti, you know? Any form of Ninjetti. So this is kind of the direction where we're heading, you know? Just to kind of scratch the surface of where we need to be at with this project.
Out in the history of the fight, Frank Dukes is coming through the night. Honor drives him on.
Like, look at that. Like, I definitely would not mind Ninjetti looking like that.
Frank Dukes entered and nothing was the same. Chong-Li on the other side, death behind his eyes, broke him in like they were nothing more than pain as a prize. Jackson stepped up proudly, didn't see what was coming fast. Chong-Li beat him to the ground, Jackson couldn't last. Duke stood at the sideline and watched his friend go down, made a silent vow right there. Chong-Li owned this town, but kings can fall in Hong Kong and records can be broken. Duke swap back into the Kumite, his vengeance left unspoken.
Classic. Bloodsport is such a classic culturally phenomenon, bro. This is how you do a show, bozo. Right, you guys get the idea.
You're next. You break my record. Now I break you. Like I break your
Right? Iconic kick. There it goes.
Lee has cleared the floor. Dukes knows he's the only thing between him and the final door. Salt pill in his waistband, Lee's last dirty play. Threw it in Duke's eyes, tried to steal the day, but Tanaka taught him blind. This is not the end. Duke's reaching to his memory, found his sensei's hand again. Moving through the blackness, reading every breath, every lesson Tanaka gave him.
Classic. Now, would you guys really be mad if Ninjetti came out with a series and it looked like this? Honestly, no. I wouldn't.
The crowd goes silent. Dukes is fighting blind. Something deeper than his eyes, working through his mind. Chong-Li thought he'd won it, thought the darkness sealed the deal. But you can't blind a man whose training is this real. Kumite, Dukes fights through the black. Kumite, Tanaka's got his back, blind and broken, so the last man standing tall. Frank Dukes never quits, Frank Dukes never fall. Kumite, say it now. Kumite, Chong-Li hits the ground, every punch thrown for Shidoshi's name. Frank Dukes entered, I'll never be the same.
Why, you know?
For my Shidoshi, for Shingo, for the Kumite.
You know, maybe something like this.
Okay, sounds great right now. I'm thinking a burger.
What's happening to me?
The prophecy has begun.
The mist. It feels different.
Stuff like this. This is where Ninjetti is going, guys.
Stay calm.
We with smoke, nigga.
He has great potential. Power without purpose is only chaos. Walk with the Lin Kuei and master the gift you were born with.
I'll learn.
This is like so Ninjetti, like so similar, man. This Mortal Kombat alignment that Ninjetti has within Power Rangers is definitely planned. Like, I'm such a fan of both. Like, shout to this guy. Anime concept movies, like this is a fire.
First day, I hope I can keep up.
Moment. You are Lin Kuei.
Balance first. Speed comes later.
Strength means nothing without discipline.
Thank you, brother.
Do not command the smoke. Become one with it.
You're making it look effortless. For the first time, it obeyed me.
Honor your opponent.
You're faster than ever, Tomas.
Neither victory nor defeat.
Fire, like
Only
this
mastery.
is like I would
This
watch
day
a
forward.
whole animated Mortal Kombat series like this.
You serve the Lin Kuei. Your first mission will test more than your strength.
Look,
we
we're
will
giving them power coins. This is Ninjetti, bro.
not fail.
Ambush! Stay together! First mission completed. This place has been waiting for someone.
Welcome, child of the living mist.
You know who I am?
Long before Lin Kuei, the mist chose its guardian.
Your destiny began long before either of us was born.
Look at this. What is this with the fucking power coins in Mortal Kombat, dog?
Take the relic!
No one touches this temple.
The Lin Kuei will regret protecting him.
Amulets,
Your
like
gift
this
has
is so
revealed itself to
Ninjetti,
the
bro.
world.
Look at this.
Balance has begun to shift. Return to the Lin Kuei before your
This
enemies
is what
arrive
y'all are gonna
first.
get, man.
This
Go
isn't here
donate.
left.
RiCaN's gonna do it better.
Why
And this
would
is
the Lin
pretty
Kuei need
damn
shields?
good, bro. Pretty damn good.
May history forgive what comes next. Steel cannot doubt. Steel cannot betray.
A warrior without a soul is not a warrior. Honor cannot be forged in metal. We don't fight our brothers! Then keep moving!
May fate protect you both.
Oh shit, it's strange.
Take him alive. The Grand Master's orders. May the Lin Kuei endure, whatever the cost. Awaiting orders.
Smoke. Fire. And that basically is where I'm at with it, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like Ninjetti is gonna look a lot like that, hopefully. So let me transition real quick to the next thing. So you guys got the anime style. Let's run this real quick. I think we covered everything I wanted to cover
Power morphers. Every morpher in this franchise's
for
history
now.
traces back to a simple metal belt buckle,
Fair use.
Zord in hands, 5 teenagers in the very first episode, each one holding a golden power coin stamped with a prehistoric animal, raise it to the sky, shout, "It's morphin' time," and call out your dinosaur's name, and that's it. Instant transformation. It wasn't actually built to last forever.
All right, so before we get into the morphers, right? We're gonna go out with this. Let me just set up the
Rito Revolto
clans
smashes the
on.
original coins
Let this
partway through
run.
the show's run, forcing Zordon's old
Fair
ally
use. Go
Ninja
shout
to
to this
forge a
guy.
race
We're gonna
boost out of Ninja
subscribe.
power coins instead.
Looks like a
using the
new
exact
channel.
same belt buckles as before. Those don't
Shout to
survive
the
either.
Ninjetti coins.
Rita and Zed blast the ninja coins into golden dust in a later episode, permanently frying the power morphers themselves and forcing the entire team to abandon dinosaur power altogether in favor of the Zeo crystal. It's a surprisingly rough history for the device most casual fans think of as the one unchanging symbol of the whole franchise. In the original continuity, it actually got destroyed twice before anyone even got to Zeo. Alien power coins. Here's the twist. The Aquitian Rangers, the alien warriors summoned from the ocean planet Aquitar.
See, I love these interesting, informative videos like
The
this.
cover for the original team don't actually use a morpher at all. No belt buckle, no wrist device, nothing to hold up and shout into. They just cross their coin over their chest and speak the call, and the transformation happens directly through the coin itself. A detail the show never really
Which is
explains
exactly how the
intuition
Ninjetti are
biology
gonna do
just
it.
works differently than human biology does.
Right? So we've got the morphers. That wasn't the one I wanted to react to. That's a good video though. Right, guys? Go check that out. There was one more. It was the plot holes. We got to do this one first. Right? Because this is the one that's going to cover Ninjetti.
Spandex, giant robots, a floating head and a tube giving instructions.
Fair use. Let's get it. Oh, before we get into these last 2 Power Ranger clips, wrap up the show, I'm going to give you guys a palette cleanse. So I don't know if this will copyright me, but this is AI, so I know this won't. So let's do this. As I do a bathroom break, let me give you guys this AI clip, and then we're going to wrap the show up.
You sit with the rest of us. Perhaps the anti-life equation didn't
Fair
solve
use. Let's get it.
Says the man who needed 6 pieces of
All 6 of y'all in here. We're going to wrap up. We got 2 more Power Ranger clips.
Infinity Gauntlet is not jewelry. It is the instrument of cosmic balance. Yet you still lost to a bunch of mortals and a raccoon.
No Rican, we here. Let's get it.
Inevitable, yet your world still resists you. Pathetic. That's rich, coming from a god who's been outwitted by a man in a cape wearing primary colors. At least I restructured the molecular composition of existence with a gesture. What did you do? You sent subordinates.
A gardener doesn't kneel in the dirt himself. That's what lesser hands are for. You snapped your fingers and lost. I don't snap, Titan. I decree, and reality obeys.
Wow. 2 immortal tyrants.
arguing over who has the better motivational speech. Quite amusing.
Yet unlike this robot, I actually won.
Temporarily. Your genius plan was genocide with extra steps. Half the universe dies, and somehow idiots still make podcasts.
Yet I'm the only one here alive. You consider yourselves beings destined to rule existence, all defeated by lesser creatures.
That's awfully convenient coming from someone who fainted after a blade cut. Humans are cockroaches. Kill one hero and 6 more appear with emotional speeches.
Heroes are inevitable. Balance requires opposition.
No, opposition exists because you allow hope. And hope
between us is philosophy. I acted out of love, compassion for a universe choking on its own excess. My mercy was considered.
You call what you did mercy? You killed half of all life, and it was undone by humans.
All right, y'all, I'm back.
I have turned 100,000 worlds to dust so thoroughly that their languages no longer have a word for hope.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard from an immortal.
Fascinating. 2 gods with infinity complexes taking comfort in ignoring the one person at this table who actually succeeded in what he built. I didn't need stones, I didn't need an equation. I needed 17 days and a Wi-Fi connection. Please, continue measuring.
Careful, machine. You mistake this gathering for equality.
You've been awfully quiet for someone wearing a medieval Halloween costume.
Cheaters hate this website.
Five teen, one floating head, a witch
Fair use. Let's get it.
trapped inside a space dumpster, and action footage filmed for a completely different TV show on the other side of the planet. On paper, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers should never have worked. The costumes were strange, the monsters were ridiculous, the dialogue was cheesy, and anyone paying attention could tell the actors changed the moment the fighting started. But children did not
This is where did Power Rangers go wrong? Let's get it. Fair use. Let's subscribe. Shout the nostalgia rewind. We see
care. Because the second those teenagers raised their morphers and shouted, everything
welcome
changed.
to the single-handedly
Power Rangers became the highest
the
rated
best
children's
Power
program
Rangers
in
show
America.
in the grid.
Toy stores couldn't keep the figures on shelves. The theme song was inescapable, and an
Look at
entire
Sean.
generation
Sean, what up,
started
Nick?
karate kicking furniture. But behind that explosion was a messier story. The original stars were paid a fraction of what the franchise earned.
Everybody knows the pay sucked on this show. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. They were paid what, 600 episodes, something crazy like
Cast
that.
members vanished without goodbyes. Costumes, powers, and actors kept changing. Disney nearly ended the show completely, and multiple reboots tried and failed to recapture the original.
This is
magic.
where we're at with Power Rangers.
Yet more than 3 decades later,
all roads lead to RiCan.
Power Rangers is still standing. This is the complete story of Power Rangers, how 5 teenagers became a global phenomenon, how the empire began to fade, and how the franchise kept finding a way to morph again. Welcome to Nostalgia Rewind, where we break down the franchises, games, and pop culture moments that defined our childhoods.
Hey, go follow, hit that noti bell, go support fellow content
Now,
creators.
let's return to Angel Grove. The Rise. 5 teenagers, one impossible idea. During a trip to Japan in the 1980s, producer Haim Saban discovered Super Sentai, a series that introduced a new team of color-coded heroes every year, transforming into masked warriors who fought rubber-suited monsters and piloted giant combining robots. Saban saw the potential immediately. Instead of remaking the expensive action sequences, he could reuse the Japanese battle footage and build new scenes around English-speaking actors. He created a pilot called Bioman and spent roughly 8 years failing to sell the idea.
Hybrid cut editing, basically, with other countries' stuff.
Until he met Margaret Lesh, head of Fox Kids, who finally ordered a version for the network. The American production would use footage, costumes, monsters, and robots from Toei's 1992 series Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. But outside the costumes, Saban's team built an entirely new story. Jason Lee Scott, the Red Ranger, controlled the Tyrannosaurus. Zach Taylor, the Black Ranger, had the Mastodon. Billy Cranston, the Blue Ranger, had the Triceratops. Trini Kwan, the Yellow Ranger, had the saber-toothed tiger. And Kimberly Hart, the Pink Ranger, had the pterodactyl. 5 ordinary
Who was your favorite? There was a ranger for everybody.
teenagers from Angel Grove, chosen by the mentor Zordon to defend Earth from Rita Repulsa. Their Dinozords combined into the Megazord. It was part superhero show, part martial arts adventure, part giant monster movie, part high school sitcom. Filmed through one of the
And
strangest production
100%
pipelines in TV
awesome.
history. American scenes shot in California, the Rangers morph, and the show cuts to Japanese footage of completely different performers in the suits, stitched together with new dialogue, sound, and music. Sometimes it matched. Often it didn't. Kids didn't care. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers premiered on Fox Kids on August 28, 1993, and within 3 weeks became America's highest-rated children's show, reportedly reaching around 45% of the available 6 to 11 audience, averaging roughly 3.5 million viewers on weekdays and 4.3 million on Saturdays. Then came the
Crazy
character
took
who took
over
it
the
even further.
world, bro. Everybody knows this show took over the world.
Tommy Oliver entered as Rita's evil Green Ranger. The 5-part Green with Evil arc raised the stakes higher than anything before. Tommy infiltrated the command center, beat the Rangers individually, and summoned the Dragon Zord to destroy the Megazord. He looked like a Ranger, fought like a Ranger, and could actually beat them. After
And the Dragon Ranger returns.
Jason broke the spell, Tommy joined the team. Jason David Frank was only meant to appear briefly. Audience demand turned Tommy into the franchise's most recognizable character. The Golden Age, when Morphin Mania ruled the world. By 1994,
Yep, I was there. This is true.
Power Rangers was everywhere. By 1995, annual merchandise sales reportedly topped $1 billion. And powering the phenomenon was Ron Wasserman's unforgettable theme song, Go Go Power Rangers, a blast of guitar-driven energy that made every Morph and Megazord battle feel larger than life. To
Iconic.
feed that demand, the first season ran an extraordinary 60 episodes. But the Zyuranger footage ran out fast. Saban commissioned new Toei footage, then borrowed mechanical battles from the next Sentai series, Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger, for Season 2.
Crazy work.
The Rangers kept their costumes, but their Dinozords became Thunderzords. Rita was replaced by the more menacing Lord Zed, and Tommy, his unstable Green Ranger powers gone, returned as the White Ranger with a new suit, the talking sword Saba, the White Tiger Zord, and eventual team leadership. Behind the scenes, though, the group was breaking apart. The show was produced non-union, and the young cast worked long hours for none of the merchandise empire built on their faces. Austin St. John, Walter Emmanuel Jones, and Tui Trang, Jason, Zach, and Trini, left during Season 2 over pay and contract disputes, replaced by Steve Cardenas as Rocky.
I'm definitely going to be trolling the peace conference in the book for sure. You already know.
Johnny Young Bosch as Adam, and Karen Ashley as Aisha. Because the exits happened mid-production, the show leaned on recycled footage and hidden-face body doubles
Yeah, I
while
like
explaining
the
the departures
Thunderzords
as a
too.
trip to an international peace conference. Amy Jo Johnson later left as Kimberly, replaced by Catherine Sutherland's Catherine Hillard. David Yost stayed as Billy through Zeo, but later revealed he'd walked away after enduring repeated homophobic harassment from members of the production, an account a producer at the time publicly disputed. The story kept expanding anyway. Season 3 added the ninja powers,
Ninjetti.
Ninja Zords, Master Vile, Rito Revolto, and elements from Ninja Sentai Kaku Ranger. A 10-episode bridge miniseries, Mighty Morphin Alien Rangers, introduced the Equation Rangers. By then, the franchise had outgrown television. In 1995, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie brought new costumes, new Zords, and villain
Yes,
Ivan Ooze to
sir. Yes, sir. You ooze, you lose.
cinemas, outside TV continuity, with its own version of how the Rangers got their ninja powers. Critics were unimpressed. Kids showed up anyway, and it earned approximately $66.4 million worldwide. The games followed fast. 1994's Mighty Morphin Power Rangers across SNES, Genesis, Game Boy, Game Gear, and Sega CD. Separate 1995 movie tie-in games. Then the SNES fighter, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the Fighting Edition. Then came the franchise's first full reinvention. Power Rangers Zeo in 1996
Not a
dropped the
fan.
dinosaur costumes for new suits, new powers, and the Zeo Megazord, establishing the formula the franchise would follow for decades. New powers, new villains, new robots, mostly new cast. Zeo produced 3 games: Battle Racers, Full Tilt Battle Pinball, and Versus the Machine Empire. Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, followed in 1997, this time inside TV continuity, but it earned only around $9.6 million worldwide, a steep drop from the first film. Turbo also swapped nearly the whole team mid-season. Tommy, Adam, Kat, and Tanya passed powers to TJ, Carlos, Cassie, and Ashley, and Justin Stewart became the franchise's first Child Ranger. The craze was fading, but one more defining chapter remained. Power Rangers in Space took the surviving Turbo Rangers off-planet, introduced Andros the Red Space Ranger, revealed Astronema as his missing sister, and closed the 6-year Zordon saga with Countdown to Destruction, a 2-part finale that united characters across the franchise and killed off many of its original villains. It could have ended the show. Instead, it launched the franchise into an entirely new team era, smaller, but still standing. Hit subscribe before we get into the chaos. New deep dives on the shows that built our childhoods, coming at you regularly.
The Fall. New teams, new owners, a franchise losing its identity.
After In Space, the franchise stopped following one team indefinitely. Lost Galaxy protected the space colony Terra Venture. Lightspeed Rescue turned the Rangers into a government emergency force. Time Force sent officers into the year 2001. Wild Force gave them animal powers and marked the 10th anniversary with the crossover Forever Red. None of these seasons failed outright. Time Force built one of the franchise's most respected relationships in Wes and Jen. Lightspeed Rescue introduced Ryan, the Titanium Ranger, the first American-created Ranger without a direct Sentai counterpart. But the wider public was moving on. The toys weren't scarce anymore, the ratings weren't dominant, and each new cast felt further from 1993. Then ownership changed. In 2001, Disney acquired Power Rangers as part of its Fox Family worldwide purchase. Reportedly, an awkward inheritance Disney hadn't specifically wanted. Production moved from California to New Zealand after Wild Force, starting with Ninja Storm, followed by Dino Thunder, which brought back Tommy Oliver as mentor and eventual Black Dino Ranger. Then SPD, Mystic Force, Operation Overdrive, Jungle Fury, and RPM. These Disney-era seasons were inconsistent but not empty. Dino Thunder connected new fans to the original mythology. SPD imagined humans and aliens coexisting. Jungle Fury centered on martial arts masters. And RPM, set in a domed city after a virus nearly wiped out civilization, was darker and stranger than anything the franchise had tried. But by 2009, Disney was done. Production stopped after RPM, and in 2010, Disney aired a 32-episode re-version of the original series, with new comic book graphics layered over old footage instead of new content. Games told the same story of decline. Lightspeed Rescue, 2000, Time Force, 2001, Wild Force, 2002, Ninja Storm, 2003, Dino Thunder, 2004, SPD, 2005, and Power Rangers Super Legends, 2007. Mostly platformers and fighters, none matching the cultural weight of the original show. One format the franchise never got, despite constant comparison to 90s Saturday morning cartoons, an official animated series. It stayed live action, suits, miniatures, Sentai footage, comics, and eventually the interactive Hyperforce web series, but never a proper Power Rangers cartoon. By 2010, the franchise looked finished. Then its creator decided to buy it back.
The Comeback. Old morphers, new generations.
In 2010, Haim Saban reacquired Power Rangers from Disney in a deal widely reported at approximately $43 million. Power Rangers Samurai premiered on Nickelodeon less than a year later. Samurai and Super Samurai gave way to Megaforce and Super Megaforce, which adapted a Japanese anniversary series about heroes channeling past teams, reworked so American Rangers drew on past Power Rangers powers instead, letting dozens of former Rangers return for the 20th anniversary finale, Legendary Battle. Rushed pacing and brief cameos left many fans feeling it wasted the moment. Dino Charge and Dino Supercharge landed better, mixing dinosaurs, comedy, and a large team. Ninja Steel and Super Ninja Steel closed out the Saban brand's television era. Games kept pace. Samurai, 2011, Super Samurai, 2012, Megaforce, 2013, Super Megaforce, 2014, then mobile entries Power Rangers Dash, Unite, and Dino Charge Rumble, 2015, the side-scroller Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle, 2017, the mobile fighter Power Rangers Legacy Wars, 2017, and Power Rangers All-Stars, 2018. Comics expanded the universe further. Boom Studios launched a modernized Mighty Morphin Power Rangers series in 2016, followed by Go-Go Power Rangers in 2017, exploring the team's earliest days. Free of TV budgets and Japanese footage limits, the comics introduced new teams, alternate realities, and Lord Draken, an evil Tommy Oliver wielding both Green and White Ranger powers, culminating in the 2018 multiverse event, Shattered Grid. There was also Power Rangers Hyperforce, a 26-episode interactive tabletop web series on Twitch and YouTube, 2017 to 2018, with an original team and viewer-influenced choices. Hollywood tried its own revival. The 2017 Power Rangers film reimagined Jason, Kimberly, Billy, Zach, and Trini as troubled teens discovering alien power coins, with Bryan Cranston as Zordon and Elizabeth Banks as Rita. Grittier, more mechanical, more character-driven. It earned approximately $142.3 million worldwide, against a reported $100 million budget before marketing. Not enough to justify the planned sequels. Ownership changed again in 2018, when Hasbro acquired Power Rangers and other Saban brands properties for approximately $522 million. Under Hasbro, Beast Morphers 2019, Dino Fury 2021 to 2022, then Cosmic Fury in 2023, the franchise's 30th season, continuing directly from Dino Fury, using mostly original costumes, running just 10 episodes, and giving Amelia Jones the Red Ranger powers as the TV franchise's first full-time female Red Ranger. 2023 also brought the Netflix special Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Once and Always, reuniting Walter Emmanuel Jones, David Yost, Catherine Sutherland, Steve Cardenas, Karen Ashley, and Johnny Young Bosch, introducing Trini Kwan's daughter Min and honoring Tui Trang and Jason David Frank. Games continued too. Power Rangers, Battle for the Grid, 2019, pulling in characters from the shows, comics, and film. Power Rangers Morphin Legends, 2022, Power Rangers Mighty Force, 2024, and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Rita's Rewind, December 2024, where a time-traveling Robo-Rita teams up with her younger self. The Rangers even crossed into Ark, Survival Ascended, and Fortnite, but the TV future stayed uncertain. Hasbro had developed a connected reboot universe for
All right,
Netflix
y'all.
with Jonathan Entwistle, abandoned in 2020.
Let's wrap this up.
Hasbro found a new partner in an old one. By 2026,
We
they
here.
teamed with Disney's 20th television and showrunners,
My screen
Jonathan
come
E.
back.
Steinberg and Dan Schatz, the writers behind Percy Jackson and the Olympians, to build a new live-action series for Disney+. For the first time in the franchise's history, Toei
All right,
Company,
Sean.
confirmed by its own president, will not be involved at all. No borrowed Sentai footage, no annual scramble to match American actors to Japanese suits. That suggests the reboot could become the first Power Rangers television series built entirely without adapting a Super Sentai production. Development and casting have reportedly moved forward
Hold
through
on a
2026,
second here.
but no premiere date or final production details have been officially announced. It's already shaping up as...
Oop. Did not mean to do that. My bad.
No one was ready for what just happened.
I wasn't
Can't
sure if it was playing. Oh my God, these fucking commercials, man. Find Asian love tonight.
entirely without adapting a Super Sentai production. Development and casting have reportedly moved forward through 2026, but no premiere date or final production details have been officially announced. It's already shaping up as the biggest structural change to how a Power Rangers show gets made since Saban first spliced Californian teenagers into Japanese monster fights. Power Rangers is heading back to Disney. This time, Disney doesn't own it, and its next transformation could be the biggest one yet. The Legacy. Once a Ranger, always a Ranger. Across its original continuous universe, Power Rangers produced 30 seasons and 973 episodes between 1993 and 2023. Dinosaurs, ninjas, space cops, wizards, animal spirits, and rescue teams, each passing the torch to the next. Its screen legacy includes the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers the movie, Turbo, a Power Rangers movie, the 2017 reboot, and Once and Always, plus a video game history running from 1994's earliest adaptations through nearly 30 licensed titles, highlighted by crossover games like Battle for the Grid, alongside card games, tabletop releases, and the cooperative board game Power Rangers Heroes of the Grid. And the comics keep evolving. After years of Omega Rangers, Lord Draken, Shattered Grid, and alternate timelines, Boom Studios relaunched Mighty Morphin Power Rangers from scratch in June 2026. 10 years after retiring their morphers, Jason teaches martial arts, Zach works as a public defender, Trini has become a diplomat, Kimberly's gymnastics career is ending just as her old teammates are starting theirs, and Billy never left Angel Grove, training the next generation in their place. Then Rita comes back. Not Rita Repulsa, Rita Rabiosa, a more dangerous version of their oldest enemy.
Rita Ravioli? What Ravioso? The
Built for a
fuck?
team that isn't 19 anymore. The relaunch was joined by Power Rangers Unlimited, bringing together Rangers from across the franchise, and Power Rangers Green, an old man Tommy story set in a distant future, where Tommy Oliver has become the last Power Ranger. But Power Rangers' real achievement was never the numbers. It's the idea itself. The Red Ranger could lead, but couldn't form the Megazord alone. 5 or 6 or a dozen, different people, different strengths, different flaws, becoming a team only when it mattered. The franchise survived by being willing to change everything: cast, costumes, country, network, owner, and disappear from television only to return through comics, streaming, or nostalgia. The details changed. The ritual
Power Rangers will never die.
never did. A threat appears, ordinary people stand together, the music starts, and the helmets close. More than 30 years after 5 teenagers first stood inside Zordon's command center, Power Rangers remains one of the longest-running live-action children's franchises in television history. Not because every season worked, but because millions of kids once believed the power to become something greater was already inside them. And its next reboot will discover whether that belief can still connect with a completely new generation.
Sean, we gotta talk, man. I know you coming in here, but I heard some things. You need to cam up, boy.
If you enjoy deep dives into the cartoons, games, and franchises that defined our childhoods, subscribe to Nostalgia Rewind. See you in the next one.
Just so you know, that was a great video. All right, y'all. I don't know if this will get me copyrighted or not. Looks like it will. This says AI on it, so. All right, guys, final
Meet
thoughts,
Brian.
final
Brian
clip.
just bought this gazebo.
I'm going to react to this last thing, and then we out. Cleanse your palate with this. Fair use, let's get it.
人々を願う究極の祈りは憤怒へと姿を変え溺れる現代に最古の審判が下る
This looks crazy. Another possible way Ninjetti could be filmed.
救えぬ魂などない。だからこそこのホムラでインドを渡す。許さねえぞこの野郎。因果応報報いを受けよ。
Crazy, bro. Crazy work. There's so much of this AI stuff. Oh shit. Ninjetti formation, Nick.
Creating the legend, 明日への祈り無数の手が未来変えてみせる幾千の光が絶望を塗りつぶすすべてを守ってみせます
Fire. So this is basically kind of like ancient energy of the Ninjetti, the temple, you know, this is just kind of similar. Descendants of the temple are basically chosen Ninjetti. Very similar. I mean, these are okay. No big deal. Like the Eternals as Power Rangers. Now, back to this. Where were we? Nope, this wasn't it. Not the Morpher one. If we have time, we'll do that one. It was the plot hole one. I keep mixing them up. Hold on. All right, y'all. We'll keep jumping back and forth into the Morpher video. It's interesting how it goes through all of them. So this is the last one. Fair use. Let's get it. All right, guys, hold on. I think we cut sound. Let me fix this real quick. Sean, what up, bro? Give me a second, all right? Looks like we got a guest in the back. Let me fix my audio real quick.
History. A show assembled from two completely different countries.
All right, guys. Here's what we're gonna do. We have special guest Havoc WoRLd in the back. Sean, you ready to come up? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready to come up. Can you hear me? Heroes is back. Sean, can you hear me? All right. Sean, what's good, bro?
What's up, man?
None. How you living? How you feeling?
I can't hear you.
All right, hold on a second. Could hear you, Rican. All right. All right. He says he can hear me, so you sure
I
it's
still
not?
can't hear you.
I think it's your audio, Sean. All right, let's drop him down and try to add him back again. Do a system check before we bring him up. Heroes, let's do a check with you. What's up, bro? Can you hear me?
I could hear you clear.
Okay, all right. Let me bring Havoc back up. Sean, try maybe rejoining. It could be your audio. Make sure something's not wrong.
I'm at the car right now, just chilling. You know, just in the field right now, just being a ninja. You know what I mean? Just chilling.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
Yes. Just want to catch up with the stream. I haven't been catching up. So the one thing that I saw was a Buddha Ranger. So.
Okay, let's see. Let me drop you down. Let me see if I got. Let's try Sean in here. Okay, let's see. Let me drop you down. Let me see if I got. Let's try Sean. Oh, okay, this is an older one. Let's see. Kick from the studio. All right, Sean. Let's try this one. How about now?
I can hear you.
All right, great. All right, guys. Havoc WoRLd in the building.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor? Can it just be you and me talking up here? Because I
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah,
get
that's
in.
fine.
I don't
That's
want to
fine.
get
Me and
into it with
Heroes
nobody.
in the back. Yeah, that's fine. So, what's going on, Sean? I mean, I'm hearing some crazy stuff about you. What's happening with you and Ty? I know you guys had some issues.
So what happened with Ty? I addressed so a while back I made a video on my thing which I privated it now because I didn't want no one to try to use a video against me is trying to make content. I've been trying to come at this peacefully, and so your last video I was here to be peaceful and cordial. I was here to show support, and that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Ty, it started when I was set up for failure on Ranger versus Stream. I was set up for failure over there, and so he started calling me a pedophile and stuff, which he has no proof. I have no record. I told plenty of people go do a background check on me, and you will find nothing on me. And I said he can't say the same thing for himself. He has a record I don't, and I made that as a fact. And so he went from showing me fake love and wanted me to come up to set me up for failure, like he did with nerd culture is toxic. Was supposed to come up there so instead of him being up there, I came up there, and then my AI book basically Ty had gave it over to Rangerverse, which we was talking for a while, and so I only was talking to two people. I was talking to Nerd Talk and I was talking to Ty.
Right.
And only one of them could have gave my AI book. And I said it straight up that my whole book is nothing but AI. Cover everything I'm doing AI because I don't have much time, and that's how I'm giving the fans at least something.
All right.
And
Well,
so
Sean, let me pause you because I really don't give a fuck about none of that, to be honest. No disrespect. I just really don't. What's going on with you is this whole grape charge and all this other shit. What is all this shit I'm hearing, and why am I hearing it now? Why have I never heard it before?
I'm
Where's
gonna
all
get
this
in.
coming from?
I'm gonna get to that. So I aired a person out that's not a content creator, that he's a wannabe content creator. He wants everything that I have. So he said, I've known this dude over 20 years and I barely hung out with him over the 20 years. So he said the most heinous acts and was like, he's going to say it to destroy me, to destroy my career. And like, so he said that I addressed it, then Ty ran with it. Ty ran with false information and spun this false narrative. And the rape charge thing was it said a man from Springfield. I'm from Saginaw, Michigan. So therefore that's a false narrative right there because I'm from Michigan. You know that, man. I'm from Michigan. I've said it plenty of times.
So the
And
article. So all right, hold on. I'm just trying to. I'm not judging you. I just trying to get to the bottom of the accusations and what's going on and why people are saying, after all this time, saying this crazy shit about you now. You know what I mean? Because you've
I
kind of
know.
been in the lore for a while. So for it to turn such a way into like make a hard right into that shit. I mean, grape is a big deal, man.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
like, but I know what it's like for people to say shit that's not true. So that's why it's like I don't want to judge you, but where is this shit? This shit doesn't just come from nowhere. You know what I mean? If they were able to put something like this on me, they would have if there was any type of smoke. So the fact that you got any smoke like this around your name concerns me, you know, because you know what we did with Diddles. We're
I
like
know.
that. We're like the SA Avengers over here. We don't play that shit.
I
You
know.
know what I mean? So it's like hearing that with you when you're tied to Ninjetti is a little crazy, you know?
So the thing for the article with the rape charge thing, it said a man from Springfield was charged with the grape, and it showed an article. And I've said to you before, and I'm from Saginaw, Michigan. I'm not
Mhm.
from Springfield, and that was something that the trolls over in Henry's thing made an article to make it look like, because I have affiliation with. Well, I don't have affiliation, but I mess with Nerd Talk,
Mhm.
and so I'm thinking that was one of the articles that came against Nerd Talk. Shout out to Nerd Talk. Um, I think that they made that to make me look bad, and then Ian Connor had ran with that shit. Like I addressed what needed to be addressed, and I know what's true and I know what's false. And I am is a disabled man that sits at home. I don't do much of anything, and he can spin it any way he wants, because I know I'm not no that I didn't rape nobody. I know that.
I mean,
Uh,
I'm so confused right now. I thought you were a virgin. What the fuck is
yeah,
going on,
yeah,
son?
yeah. I am.
You
I
know
am,
what I
bro.
mean?
Like
Like this is just
if
this is what I mean about this community, man. It's like you guys have nothing better to do than to do this fucking weird shit.
let me
And
ask you something.
go ahead.
How is it that I'm from Saginaw, Michigan? You know this, Rican. You know this 100%. I'm from Saginaw, Michigan. Now, the
Mhm.
video says a Springfield man is getting charged for rape in his hometown. So if I'm from Saginaw, Michigan, and it says Springfield man, that article is not my article. It was put on my picture to make me look bad.
Well,
So
honestly, somebody can change their name and that's not hard to do. You know, you can change your name and leave states. People do it all the time.
I've never been out of
So
state. I lived in Florida for like maybe a year and a half,
I
and
just
I
want
came
to
back.
say this, Sean. Let's just pause because this shit with you is a mess. I don't know enough about it. Honestly, I need other people to come up and tell me what's going on. And I'm not really like I'm not interested in none of this drama anymore. I'm trying to put my project out. I already handled Henry. Henry don't want no fucking smoke with me. He doesn't want any smoke with Ion. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Ninjetti's trying to move forward, and you guys just keep doing this pool of redundance with all these SA allegations and all this nonsense with all these shit. Like, so you have to sum this up like the back of the cereal box, Sean. Like
All
to be able to put that on you is like I'm still not understanding how that fucking came out of nowhere. So another YouTuber is hating on you and pushed that
yeah.
to Henry, and then Henry ran with it,
No,
and now
no.
Iron's covering it.
The YouTuber that don't like me, I'm not gonna say his name because I'm not giving him clout. Um,
Nigga, just say who the fuck it is. You don't have no clout. Does not matter. You're being accused of graping, motherfucker. What is going on, bro? You see what I'm saying? I've just asked you to explain it, and I'm even
I'm
more
I'm
fucking
ex-
confused.
I'm
Who is
explaining
the
it.
person accusing you of grape, dog?
It was somebody
Who?
that name was Wesley. His name was
Okay.
from I used to know him, and he's not friends with people, and he used to hit his mom and everything, and before his mom died and all this, and lives with his dad off of disability, and wants what I have is a content creator, because I actually do what I'm supposed to do. And he wanted to destroy me by putting a worstest allegation onto me without nothing to defamate. I went to lawyers to try to see what I could do about him, and they said I couldn't do nothing. So
So
that's where this comes
you're
from.
getting Rican Rangered right now, is what you're saying.
Yeah, basically. And so I'm just I'm not dealing with it. So I mean, what I could tell you, Rican, if you don't believe me by my word, and that's okay if you don't, um, just go pay and do a background check on me, and you will see I have nothing on me. And I tell everybody out there, go do a background check. My name is Sean, last name Ria, RIHA, from Saginaw, Michigan, 42 years old. Go do a background check on me, and I
Right.
bet you nothing will come back except maybe a truancy charge from because
All
I
right,
skipped
all right.
school and played hooky.
All right, Sean, you're giving me a fucking headache. Just let me chill for a second. I want to bring Hero up. Stay in the back. I want to ask him a couple questions, and I'm going to bring
Okay.
you back up to close real quick, all right?
Okay.
So, Hero, let me bring you up and bring Sean down. All right. Well, do you know anything about this Sean thing? What's like? Can there
I know
anything
it
you can tell
from
me?
Ian. I basically know it from Ian. Ian basically watched the stream where I don't know if it was Wesley. I don't know if it was him, Sean. I'm just letting you know right now. I just don't know. But I watched the stream and he basically, I don't know what it is, but like the dude basically like cropped like a statement or something. I'm sorry, Rican, if you're hearing sound right now. But like
Yeah, your mic's a little loud,
he's
but it's okay.
basically cropped like the great thing, like the thing that Ian shows you. You remember that? Like when you go to Ian, like that's how you know about the whole thing, right? So
Right, on Ian's
I
stream.
mean,
So we got to bring up Ian's stream then, obviously.
yeah, the one that you come in, like the one that Ian told you about the whole grape thing. So like, I mean, like, it could be a possibility, you know, Rican. I mean, I'm okay with all opinions. I think maybe Sean might get framed, you know, from grape. You know, you're basically doing the Rican Ranger thing. That's what you said, you
Right,
know. But
right. That's what it seems like,
this
but it's
is
like,
not. So like, if Ian, wait, hold on. Before Ian watched this, I'm just letting you know this is the whole grape thing. You know, I basically agree with Ian that Sean should come to him, all that stuff. Like, I am 100% with Ian, you know, with that, you know.
is this the
But I
stream
don't.
that
The
is this
reason
the
why.
stream that it's in? The one where V came up and stuff?
Yeah, yeah. That's the one. Yeah. That's how
Okay.
I know about the whole great thing, and also Ian's stream, the one that he did to Sean. You know, the one that Sean made the video. You know, I didn't even know about the whole great thing until Ian brought it up, as well. So I'm basically like you too, Regan. But
Well, I'm gonna have
it
to come back and address this with Ion and Sean
yeah,
together
we
because
should do
I don't.
like a you know, like the one stream where we discuss all of it. You know, I mean,
I
if
don't know.
Sean wants to come out, you know.
Yeah, because it's kind of hard to do without Ian. Because
Mm.
I've been on his show so many times the past couple weeks, I forget which live it is. Was it? And I remember
It's
him
the
bringing
recent
something
one.
up.
Yeah, it's the recent one.
3 days ago. This one.
Yeah, that one and the one that he did exclusively for Sean, like the 1 hour 40-minute video where he said like the catch a predator. That's how I know about the whole predator thing. That's why I would like. I mean, I forgot to ask Ian about that, to be honest. When I get in that recent, I forgot all about that because like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me catch up here because this shit is a little crazy to me, and I don't really want to muddy this episode with this shit because I'm starting to feel like this shit deserves its own Rican, like its own episode to get to the bottom of this shit. So, Sean, do you want to come up and address any of this shit with Ion that I'm seeing right here?
Sean just chatted on the chat. Do you see that? Sean just said something in the chat.
Yeah, let me see. I will not be on stream with Ian Connor. You have to do it without me. Okay. I'm not worried
This is
about
not.
that.
Wait, hold on, Rican. This is not about Ian Connor. This is about clearing your name, Sean. We're trying to clear your name here, Sean. We're just trying to have context here. It doesn't matter. I mean, you might have some beef with Ian. I mean, I don't. I mean, it's. I mean,
I
it
just
happens
want to
because of
see the
you.
headline. I want to see the
Yeah.
headline that he's saying is fake because I know that Ian had brought some stuff up So let me bring Sean back up here. Let me cook with him real quick, heroes,
Okay,
and
sure,
see
sure.
what he has to say about this real quick. All right. All right, Sean. So bring me up to speed. What's going on with this shit right here? So Ion's attacking you here, clearly, right?
Yeah.
So give me your version of this stream. What's in your words, like what's happening? I see Geek Zip. Bring Rican
So
up to speed.
so my stream, I addressed the how he was trying to be nice to me and all this, and I said it was fake love because he was trying to set me up for failure. The way he
Mhm.
was doing, geek culture is toxic is what he was trying to do. So the fact I was aimed at, I didn't even do nothing to nobody over on Ranger versus, and I was aimed at, and that's where the pedophile stuff came about. And well, PDF file or whatever. I'm sorry about
Mhm.
that. But and so
Yeah.
he aimed at me for no reason. And I thought he was my friend and all that. And let's just axe that though. And so I addressed it by recording clips from your show or what he said, not your whole show, and I said for fair use for what I
Right.
did clip. And so
Right.
that's where I addressed Ion. Ion got mad because what I addressed was truthful. Then he came with this how to catch a predator thing. And he's the one who started all this shit. So I would never be up here with Ion because I know what's false and I know what's true. I know what I do on a daily basis. I know that I've never raped nobody. I know that I don't the PDF file stuff. I don't do heinous
Man,
acts.
you're killing my stream, Sean. You said the P word and the R word, bro. If I don't get mine, like, this is what I mean. I'm getting sick of you niggas, bro. All of you motherfuckers on YouTube. I really am. Like, all this shit with everybody trying to do this shit to each other. Then this motherfucker has something. Then that motherfucker has something. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm so like washed out with this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even care if it's fucking true or not, Sean. You know what I'm saying? The fact that that we're here again with someone else is like, I'm not going through this shit again.
I'm
You
not
know what I
asking
mean?
you.
I'm not saying you personally because I don't care if we don't ever talk again. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, but it's like I'm trying to explain because you were my friend at one point, I guess, and then in Ninjetti shit, you're here, you're not here. Like, I'm trying to just use you as an example. Like, you two motherfuckers, like whoever it is, like you never know who anyone is on the internet. Okay.
My thing that I was trying to get at, if nobody has proof of anything, it's bad to spin false narratives about me when I did nothing. I have addressed what I had to do in my two videos, and I addressed what I had to address. I could care what he has to say about me. My name is my name. I told people to go do a background check, and that's that. That's as far as it's gonna go. There's never gonna be no me on chat with Ion or nothing. You called for me. I came because
But
you wanted to
listen,
talk to me.
Sean, you're not asking. Someone can't just be like, yo, you grape someone. They have to have a story. They have to kind of know who it was. They have to have I can't just wake up and be like, that person did that to someone else with no kind of I kind of find that hard to fucking believe, bro. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Why would I
Like,
ever be?
you
Why would
don't
I
see
ever
me.
be down?
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Like, I'm not making up what I'm saying about Henry. Henry made a statement saying what happened to his daughter himself, and all we do is replay his statement. You see what I'm saying? So I'm
Yeah.
able to make that allegation because he told people himself. So I'm going to process this with you. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? I see Ion making streams about it. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to the motherfucker accusing you. Like, how can someone just be like, oh, yeah, you're that, a graper? You know what I'm saying? It's like, how can you just be like, where's Sage had proof? You see what I'm saying? Sage had shit. He had paperwork. Where the fuck is this coming from? And
This
why does
is
everything feel like fucking
this is
essay
coming
bandits
from.
over here on YouTube? What's wrong with
Uh,
you niggas?
I'll tell you where it's coming from. It's coming from when I was into it with Henry and them. When I was into it with Henry and them, and one of the trolls over there, one of the mods or whatever, I don't know who made it. I can't accuse nobody, but somebody made it to where they took an article. They took an article and put it over my thing saying, if you go into the video, it'll say, Springfield man is charged for a grape. I've never ever been down to Springfield a day in my life. I've never been down to any of that shit. And
Yeah.
so it was made through however they made it. It's not on that stream, it's on the How to Catch a Predator one. It's if you look, there's a video, then it'll have a ribbon. It'll have a ribbon and say Springfield man, it's above my picture. It was something
Right.
that was made by one of them, and Iron ran with it. Iron Connor ran with it, and it's false.
Okay,
It's
so Henry Cord basically, because they've done that to me. They've used AI stuff. They've changed my picture. They've done a whole bunch of stuff to me. So that's not far-fetched to believe. You have a
and so
timestamp?
I have no idea. Let me look. I have in my let me go to my library because I have it in my library of stuff I
Right.
watched. So let's go to
Now, why
library.
is Geek Zip's face on here?
I have no idea.
All right, so I think I'm gonna get with C and react to some of the Rican stuff I've been doing with him. Me and Muñeca were on the show together. So like I haven't even caught up and reacted to a lot of stuff that's been going on. So I'm gonna put this on a break right now, Sean, because I have to finish my show. It seems like there's a lot of drama
Let me get you
around
the
you.
timestamp real quick.
So Heroes, do you have any words for Sean? I know you didn't want to bring him up, but I really don't give a fuck. It's my show. So Heroes, you know what I mean?
Well, listen, if
I'm
you
gonna
have
leave
the
the Sean
evidence,
thing alone right now because
okay,
I'm like so
okay.
fucking confused, and it's
So
kind
we're
of
not gonna mention
aggravating.
any of that. Right?
No, you
We're
guys
not gonna
obsessed
mention.
over it. I want to know because you know more about it than me. It seems like, you know what I mean. So it's like I got to catch up with Ion, and you know, like this is gonna be
Yeah.
separate. Like the drama, the Henry Cord shit, all you motherfuckers, like weirdos, all this stupid shit. Whether Sean's guilty or not, I don't got time to get to the bottom of it right now because I really
Yeah,
don't care.
it could be.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too. Me too. It just came out of nowhere as well. I was like shocked, you know, because
Unfortunately, Sean,
you.
you're in the diddle force until further notice. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing really I could say about it because it's just so overwhelmingly stupid. I don't even want to absorb it right now.
That's
You
fine.
know what I mean? Whether it's true or
Yeah,
not. I'm sorry
it's
you're going through it. I know what it's like. People do the same shit to me, but it's not that shit. So the fact that it's that shit is like concerning because niggas know better than to do that type of shit when no fucking proof. So it's like, is there proof that's twisted? It's like, it's just that type of shit you don't play with. So we'll try to get to the bottom of it. We'll see what's going on. I mean, other than that, man, I wish you the best.
yeah, I wish you the best as well, man.
You know, Sean, I don't really know what to tell you. You know what I mean? Like I would lay low for a while. I've been telling you that.
I'm just only thing I'm gonna do with this is not even gonna acknowledge he exists. I'm going on with my life. I'm going on with my streams, and he don't exist. He can make as many streams as he wants after this, and I'm still not gonna respond to it because I've responded to everything I needed to respond to, and I'm going on my peaceful arc again. I'm making my video games. I'm on 98 videos, and I'm getting ready to just be me. People can believe what they want to believe, and that is what that is. And he can say what he
Hold
wants.
on,
I don't care about his
Rican,
opinion anymore.
Yeah.
Rican, I want to ask, can you actually like check like your your record, and you can see like there's no charges? Like you can like have like a screenshot of it just to prove it. You know, like you know what I mean, right? Like there's no
Yeah.
charges on your record at all. Like just have like a screenshot of it. Like at least
Yeah.
that was like the proof, you know, to clear your name and all that.
That's
Like
what
that's the
I'll
only
do,
proof
Sean.
that you need.
You got work to do. You got to do what I
Yeah.
do. I haven't even started reacting to Henry's playlist. Like once I start bringing it up and reacting to it and debunking even more, like I haven't had to because we beat his ass already without even going into that. And now I'm gonna do it for fun just to get paid off rebutting it, which is why he's hiding behind private streams right now because he knows what it is. So I'm gonna use you as an example to basically extort that community and showing them showing the whole world how they get down, and use you as another example of just another product of fuck shit dumpster fires that comes out of these weirdo discords. Is usually, you know, PDFs and grapists and all these fucking weirdos online hiding behind these YouTube pages. There seems to be a pattern. So all
The
you
thing,
weirdo motherfucker YouTubers, you know, when you come across Ninjetti, we deal with y'all for a living thanks to Diddles. So the fall of the Diddle Force apparently isn't over, because now we got to get to the bottom of what the fuck is going on with this nigga now. So, you know, between you, Nerd, Diddles, like, you know, Dragon Diddles with Jacob, like, there's so much SA around this community. It's like I kind of want nothing to do with none of y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? And that's nothing personal. It's just from what I've been through, where we're going, where we've been at. Like, I'm
Clear your
resetting
name
all
first.
this shit.
I got
Exactly.
the timestamp right here. The timestamp is 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 56 seconds is the timestamp. But
Okay.
my thing is that on Tyrell's stream, he said that Sean got caught touching a. This is in the How to Catch a Predator's other stream. He told Brent that I got caught touching a child. No, I didn't get caught touching no child. Like that. That's frustrating, but I don't care what he has to say. Like that's false information.
Mm-hmm.
He said that because he's a troll, because he's a grifter, and I.
Okay, so here's the headline, right? This is what you're talking about.
Yeah. It says a
So
Springfield man faces rape charges after an alleged incident in Pelham.
I
I've
know you
never.
don't have to, Sean. You have to use your fucking brain, dude. Don't say the R word. It's not that
Yeah,
hard.
don't say it. You're gonna get the stream age restricted, bro.
He's
I'm
already
sorry.
done
I
it
was
twice.
reading. I was reading
I
the.
don't need you to do that, though. I don't ask. I didn't
Okay.
need you to do that. You know that word, and like, come on, bro. Use your brain. You know
Sorry.
what I'm saying?
Sorry,
Just,
rapist.
you know, just don't even say it. We know what we're talking about. They can read themselves. You know, I don't even want this shit on my show anymore. I hate you niggas sometimes. I really do. This whole fucking community, Henry, I swear to God, if you put my fucking face on that show one more fucking time, my nigga, with all these fucking weirdos, I'll add Sean to the goddamn case too. I do not fucking care about none of you motherfuckers, bro. This shit is going to stop. I will stop it my goddamn self. And I've got the power to, with the evidence I have and what's been done to me. You motherfuckers are gonna just cut it the fuck out and leave me out of it. So whatever's going on with this nigga, whoever else has magical fucking, all you SA Avengers, like, well, like we're fucking, I'm done with this shit. The moment I smell weirdo on any of you motherfuckers, you're in Ninjetti crosshairs, and you better not be in my way. I do not care, because my kids were trafficked in Henry Resilience Discord. The pictures of them, that community has done some crazy, toxic, heinous shit, and I'm with the smoke, and I have evidence of all of it, and I can do a ton of content and get paid to do all of it, to ruin all of y'all lives for what y'all did to me. Stop fucking with me, Ninjetti, everyone. Sean, I'm cutting all Sean shit from Ninjetti. Like, I don't want nothing to do with this community anymore. You niggas better watch your mouth. Leave me alone. I'm sick of it. I will put all this nasty shit, all this shit's recorded. Everything is evidence with me, with y'all niggas. This shit is done. I don't know how to say it. We're not doubling back. I run this motherfucker. Henry's YouTube career is over. He's done covering Power Rangers, because I'm going to go to every hilltop and scream this fucking allegations with all these motherfuckers, and that my kids were trafficked in this community. You understand? This shit is done. My house, there was pictures taken of my house. They mean my dead grandmother. You pieces of shit are over. There's no more Henry Resilient Discord. I'm going to make sure of it. Mark my words. He can try all he wants to do, whatever he calls. He's done in Power Rangers. He damn sure ain't going to fuck with me no more. Okay? And the clown boy alleged pedo, it's a wrap for you. And now you got other pedos sprouting up like weeds. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's true or not, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of all this shit, and I'm sick of all you motherfuckers. We're getting back to Power Rangers. This is about Ghost of the Dragon, Jason, David Frank, Legend of the White Dragon, and Sean. You need to just fucking get off YouTube, dude. You need to
That's
just get
not
the fuck
happening.
off YouTube. You need to just get off
Get
YouTube.
off.
That's my professional opinion. You keep fucking putting your foot in your fucking mouth. Now you got this crazy ass shit, my dude. Like, there's no more lifelines, bro. No one even likes your content to begin with. So
Why you
it's
gotta
like,
be like that, man?
I'm telling you the
I
fucking truth,
agree.
bro. I'm telling you the truth. You're just putting yourself out there and making your life worse, my nigga. Get off the internet. Shut the
That's not
fuck up
happening.
and deal with the dude who's doing this to you, just like I'm doing with Henry.
Yes.
The only reason why I'm on the internet is because I'm putting a book out.
I'm
Okay?
not. That's
And
not
my
gonna
shit is
happen.
legit. Sean, my shit is legit. You're only doing it because I'm doing it. Like half of you other niggas out here in the fucking grid copying RiCan. No one gives a fuck about your book, bro. You see what I'm
But
saying?
if you still want to do it, you need to address the whole thing on your channel, bro. Like you
No,
have to
it's
give
a
like
wrap.
evidence.
It's a wrap, Sean. This is the third or fourth time with you, bro. Everyone's
Yeah,
laughing at you at this
I
point.
agree. I agree. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's not gonna go good for you. Now you're just gonna continue to be the laughing stock, and now they're adding Pedo Boy on top of Turpentine Boy. Like, that's my suggestion, bro.
Yeah.
Find a new hobby, because content creation and this type of shit is not, you know what I'm saying? Now this
It's not
shit's
for
coming on
you,
the
bro.
internet.
It's not
Like,
for you.
I'm still not done, Sean. You want this life? I have to go back through that whole playlist and react to every single fucking lie this dude did. You see what I'm saying? You're
I'm
gonna
not
live.
addressing nobody. I'm not addressing nobody at all. So
I
I'm gonna
said
continue to do
what
my
I had to
content,
say, Sean.
and I understand respectfully. I understand, but
And it's
there's
fucked up because I did have love for you at one point. You know what I'm saying? And I still kind of like, I feel bad, but at the same time, like, you do it to yourself a lot of the times too, Sean. You see what I'm
The whole
saying?
Ian Connor thing is on you, bro. Like the whole Ian Connor thing, bro.
I'm torn
The
because
whole beef is on you.
listen, I know what, Ty don't do nothing for no reason. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I gotta get to the bottom of it. I don't even,
he did it because I made a stream on him, because I addressed his fake love, because I addressed him. I
Here's
addressed
another one.
everything that was said.
Here's another one. I'll add Moises to the case too. We'll find out what Moises is too.
If you guys want to know, go do a background check on me. I've said that plenty of times. I bet you come back with nothing except a truancy charge.
I
Where
just
I
don't,
get
Sean, honestly, I don't care enough about you to dig anymore. I'm kind of done. Like, this makes me done with you, bro. The fact that you have this kind of smoke is like, you know what I'm saying? It's like Diddles Part 2, bro. I don't, you know what I mean?
your friends don't want to start all that shit.
Well, now I have to get to the bottom of it and figure out what the fuck is going on. And I have so much going on right now that Sean Rhea being that is not a priority to me. So I'm sorry you're going through this. You know, I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know what to say. You have to bring the guy that's accusing you up. Like, I'm gonna enjoy watching you debunk this on your channel. That has to be your main priority, right?
I'm the only way I'm debunking something is just showing my background. I'm gonna pay to get my background in a month.
Yes.
And I'm gonna show my background on live, and people can say whatever they want to say after that. That's is how it's gonna go. There's not gonna be none of this other stuff, because it started with the iron stuff because I addressed him being fake. I addressed him trying to say, "Oh, everybody wants you to come up here, the man of the hour." No, I'm not the man of the hour. I was set up, trying to be set up for failure by him, not you, Rican, not your community, Rican. By him, because he's a troll. He's a troll, and
So
that's
are
how he
you
makes his
telling me?
content.
All right. So hold on. You telling me that this headline right here? I'm gonna bring up this headline again. This headline is referring to Nerd. Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
that's the one that came out on Nerd.
So this is an old Nerd headline that they put above you.
Yes.
To make it look like this is you.
If you search up him, you will see that. Sorry, Nerd.
Well, Hey, listen, I have to say, Hero, any last thoughts with Sean Rhea? It looks like the Havoc WoRLd saga is officially over because, in my
Okay.
opinion, Sean,
Before
like, it's such a merry-go-round with you, man. Like, I'm not want to say I'm canceling you in my mind until you figure out, because you're just copying my book anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I gotta file you with the rest of the motherfuckers that are doing what RiCaN's been doing. And I've been dragged out here for this shit, gone through hell and high water just to watch every motherfucker who talks shit copy me.
I've been
So
coming through. I've been trying to come through and be positive. I've been being positive despite all the
okay.
stuff that happened. I said everybody go like the stream. I've been saying that. I've been trying to be positive. I've been trying to be cordial.
well,
So
let me
I
take
don't
this stance, then,
understand.
Sean. I'm gonna stay neutral like you did when partially, during the beef. I think for me right now with you, it's kind of like I'm just gonna stay neutral right now until I get more information. I'm not saying it's true.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Rican. Do me a favor, Hero. When you get off here, go look up that Springfield man thing right there, and
I will.
it'll bring it up. It'll basically bring up
I will.
who was charged, and I can guarantee
Okay. So,
it's not me.
okay.
Hey, if
Okay,
motherfuckers
Rico,
are
I'm
setting
gonna
you
say
up, we're
something.
gonna set you up. Go ahead.
So like in the stream, the stream, I'm not talking about the one that Sean did it to. I'm talking about after where there's like RiCan v me and Ion and Bren, right? So like
Right.
when I came into the stream, I'm talking about like the recent one, right? So like I didn't mention all the stuff about the whole grape thing because of course I said like I just want like the proof, like because I know that maybe there has to be something, right? But I'm not. That's not the reason why I have like I'm not talking about the whole grape thing, like the Sean thing, and I understand Rican, just let me cook here for a second, right?
Go ahead. I'm
So
listening.
like the whole thing, right? Because we have history with you, like what makes it out to me, like because you're an old man, right? And you said that you did better content than all of us, so I understand that. And what like the thing that kind of bugs us, like all of us, which what started, to be honest, all this is when you like Rican, you remember this, Sean, you remember this when you come up and basically I don't know which one is the stream where like I and fake beef with you, Rican, and like Sean came in, and then you trying to tell Sean about all this, and Sean basically was like, oh, you're not my friend anymore. Like that's a bad look, bro. Like you're like what, 41 years old, and you're acting like that. Like, come on, man. Like that shit was.
I've tried to help Sean numerous
Buddy,
times
to be
with his
honest,
social skills,
like that started all this.
with everything. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like me and Sean have been on both sides of everything. So
And-
this is not personal with Sean. None of this shit is personal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This is
None of
just
this shit is
internet
personal. It's just like
bullshit.
this happens, it literally shows on life, right? So like that's what it started at all, to be honest. Like you saying you want to unsubscribe RiCaN's channel on live while RiCan is trying to tell you all that shit, bro. He's not trying to disrespect you and all that. I'm sorry if I'm bringing back the past, but this is like a built up thing, like that's why RiCan is done with you, bro. Like let's not talk about the whole grape thing, like you trying to make like the Power Rangers AI book, all that, like, and then you like what like I haven't asked Ian because Ian basically read the books, but I don't know what the book is all about. I'm gonna ask him that in another times because I would like to know what's in the.
I have stuff that's wrote that is completely different from Rican's book. Completely different.
Yeah, I know.
I was
I know.
doing
I'm
stuff
not
around
talking
the
about
same
that.
time.
I mean, Sean, at this point, I'm just gonna put you in my book as the characters you submitted that made the book, and and just cut your head off in the book. You know what I mean? That's really where I'm at with it. That's really where I'm at with
Listen,
it.
Sean, what I'm trying to say is that you can make all your content, all that. What I'm trying to say is that you should have the evidence of the great thing, because that's the last thing, bro. Like if you don't like
if you don't have the evidence, like you should, or you don't like talk about it correctly, you know, you're gonna have to be like the young sage, bro. Like the young sage thing's gonna happen with you. You know, it doesn't
Oh,
matter
both
how
you
many subscribers you have, all that.
both you motherfuckers are dying in my book. You and Sage. Sage's team is getting wiped from the grid, and Havoc WoRLd is getting decapitated now somehow. So those are the two death scenes in Ghost of the Dragon. So sorry, Sean. You know, it just has to be the symbolism I need because you know you need to understand like certain shit just has to stop with you. So when it come to bullshit with me, that's how I'm gonna symbolize it with you. I'm just gonna cut your head off in the book. You know what
So
I mean?
I'm getting attacked for no reason because somebody else
No,
wants to speak the false narrative about me.
it's not, you're not getting attacked, so it's more symbolic. It's more of like cut the fuck shit out, Sean. Because it could have been way different. You see what I'm saying? But now to teach you a lesson, I'm gonna take your awesome character that made the project and I'm gonna just destroy him because that part of Sean needs to be destroyed. And whatever comes out of that, maybe it'll push you to, I don't know, just do better, nigga. I don't know what's up with you.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? I
do
really don't.
better.
Nor do I care. Nor do I care because we've been like so many up and downs and you bailed on me with the VG shit, right? You were a witness with the VG shit. VG bailed too. So it's like I took all those L's and everyone kept their mouth shut when the VG shit happened. So RiCan is not coming to anyone's rescue anymore with nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like that wasn't dealt with accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all sit there and let me get beat up when everybody knew what the truth was when they were saying what happened with me and VG. So I don't have any sympathy. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit happens to me all the time. People lie on my name. You just gotta persevere through. But ain't nobody saying no type of shit like that about RiCan because they can't and they know better. Why do we get to say it about Henry? Because there's something there. You know what I'm saying? That's alluding. There's real allegations. Like I want to talk to the dude who made this allegation against you, Sean. You want your name clear? Bring me the motherfucker that's doing this to you. I'll get to the bottom of it. That's really all I can tell you,
Yeah,
bro.
He won't ever cam
yeah.
up anyways. He won't cam up. He won't get on stream or nothing. He's already said it.
So with that being said, like I leave that part of your YouTube career. I mean, I'm not telling you to get off forever, but at least take a break, dog. You know what I'm saying? Because and then what do you know? I mean, I don't care about the competition with the book. I don't think you're a threat with the book. I put you with everyone else with the book. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my own world with that. Leave that alone. But you know, Sean, at there's some point, like this shit got to go somewhere with you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This shit got to go somewhere with you. So until we get to the bottom of your allegations, Sean Rhea is on ice. For me,
For
for
real, for
RiCan,
real.
personally, you know what I mean. I'm just saying that because you're part of the Diddle Force now, and until I get the bottom of it, you know what we do to motherfuckers like that. So my kids were trafficked in that Discord, so you know how I feel about that. You see what I'm saying? I don't play with these online communities. I'm out here actively fighting this type of stuff because I went through hell dealing in this community just so Henry can pay his weirdo fucking bills. And I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to scream it from the rooftops, the hills. Every time he thinks he can put my face on his screen, I'm going to make his digital life a living hell and tell everybody the truth. So you need to figure out where you stand in all this shit. Because if they're trying to do what they did to me, to you, with all this stuff, like you got your work cut out for you, boy. If you want a YouTube career, that's what I'm saying. Just get off and ignore this
Yeah.
shit. I don't, you know what I
My,
mean?
my question to you, Rick, and I understand what you're saying, but how after all this comes out and I put my record on stream, I put my record on stream, and you find out that Ian Connor's spinning false narratives. Where do you trust this man go forward?
I
Like,
don't. He told me himself not to trust them.
and
Guy's a
like,
very
Yeah.
simple dude. He told me himself, I got no friends in this. Do not trust anyone, RiCan. He says it all the time.
I
So
said,
so
I said it straight up.
listen, me and I move on respect alone. You know what I'm
I said,
saying? That's why we've battled, because there's times that he's felt disrespected and that he hasn't felt acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? That he thinks I have main character syndrome sometimes. Like we've had our bouts. So like Our respect is earned in combat, me and Ion. Not only have we become friends now, because I've caught him calling me my friend, but you know, that shit, you got to go through shit with people, Sean, you to figure out who people really are. And look at everything this community has gone through with you, bro. My advice to you is just be solid, dude. Clear your name, stay solid, and start over, bro. You see what I'm saying? You're more engaging and entertaining as like a wrestling personality. I told you that. You look like a fucking Hulk Hogan reject. You know what I'm saying? At a Comic-Con. Go with that. I don't mean that in a bad way. You know what I'm saying? I'm a 40-year-old Power Ranger. I'm not saying that in any type of way. You know what I'm saying? Use what you got, my dude. Use what you have. You know what I'm saying? Be smarter. Don't trust these fucking weirdos. You know what I'm saying? But now you got to clear yourself of what this, and then you got the Wolfgang on you. You got my people. You got half a Ninjetti on your ass. So I have to figure out what's going on, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm focused on the book right now. So, like I say, when I say you're on ice, I'm saying just everything's on pause for now until I've got time to deal with drama, and I don't right now. And as you can see, Henry don't want no fucking drama with me because he's the only one I'm prepared for right now because everyone else know better because we not about to do that and we get paid to do it now. So anytime you guys want to talk shit about RiCan, I'm going to just cut the check and get the check to defend myself. So that's where you need to build yourself up to and get your respect back. Because I told the truth and I didn't have to remember nothing and I wound up winning. So
I understand that.
You see what I'm saying? So if they are recognizing you, you need to double back. Double back, find your truth, and then put it out there, bro. All right? So I'll let you give your final statement to the internet world before I let you go.
My final statement to the internet world is
Go ahead.
people don't believe what you hear out there. Like I said, go do a background check on me. My name is Sean Ria, SHAWN, last name RIHA, from Saginaw, Michigan. Go do a background check on me. It's only $1 something a page where I'm at, and go do that background check. You will see that all I have maybe is a truancy charge on me. Don't believe stuff before you know your facts. If you know your facts, run with your facts. Don't believe what somebody else has to say on me. That's my final words.
All right, cool. I mean, maybe you guys could all, do a stream together, all USA Avengers, you know what I mean? And just fucking, I don't know what's going on. It's like it's every month is someone new with like some heinous paperwork. It's wild. So it's like I'm kind of done with this community. It's not just you, Sean. I'm just like it's just done with it, and it's the same shit over and over again. So that's what I'm saying. Bow out, find your niche, whatever you're gonna do, clear yourself and move forward, bro. And go with God. That's the man you need, nigga. Because
I will.
Yeah.
I will. I
You
only
know what I
came up
mean?
here. I only came up here because you asked that. You said that you needed to talk to me. And so
Yeah,
I
and
came
I
up
feel
as a
better
favor to you.
about talking to you. I do. I'm not upset at you about anything. And you know what I'm saying? This is a brotherly talk. You know what I mean? Because of our history with Ninjetti and all this other nonsense.
And
So
just so you know, I've never said fuck you. I've never said fuck you. I just said I didn't want you on my channel. I said I
yeah,
didn't want Ian on my channel. I never said fuck you. He spun that and said I said fuck you.
Sean, I'm not worried about all of that.
If I
This
said
is
fuck you,
back
I
and
would have.
forth.
If I would have said fuck you, I would have never came by and said everybody liked the stream. I've been by showing. No matter, I know I'll probably get flacked from other communities for coming by. For even coming up, I'm gonna get flacked, but it doesn't matter to me at this point because I'm coming in a state of peace, showing support, saying like the stream. You
Right.
know, that's where it goes. So for people to say I said fuck you, I've never said fuck you.
Well,
Well,
this is
I
what we're
probably
gonna do, Sean. I'm gonna talk to C about you, and we're gonna take the old Havoc WoRLd stream, react to it, bring Ty up, bring you up, and address this shit if you want. That's what I suggest.
it's
You don't have to
okay.
talk.
It's okay. I'm not gonna be on normal streams respectfully with him. So
So we'll see if the fans want it, then we'll give them a Sean Rhea saga part 2. If my RiCan fans want to see me get to the bottom of what's going on with you, I'll do it. But at this point, like I've got bigger fish to fry. So I wish you the best. You know
I
what I mean?
understand that.
But I can't deal with Sean Rhea's problems right now and what's going on with that. There's just too much Ghost of the Dragon going on. So, but take the opportunity to get monetized, to do whatever you're going to do with whatever's happening with all of this. You see what happened with me.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
All right, Sean, I'm going to let you slide, bro.
All right, later.
All right, see ya. All right,
Later,
heroes,
bro.
last thoughts, bro, so I can wrap up.
Well, I cannot wait for that stream with Ian, you, me, and maybe Nerd Talk and V to discuss the whole
Let
Sean
me
thing.
we'll see if he wants to do a Sean stream on his channel part 2, maybe, and have him,
Yeah, just to address
elaborate even
Yeah.
more or whatever. But let me get with Wolfgang and see what's up with this whole
But
Sean.
Sean, you need to come up, Sean. You need to come up. It's not about Ian Connor anymore. It's about you, Sean. I'm not. This is about you at this point, Sean. Your reputation, all that. Like, don't be Young Sage 2.0, bro.
Yeah,
come on.
and it's just we'll see what happens. So that's to be continued. I'm getting tired. So I didn't want to not stream today because it was just too much going on. The Doomsday trailer was too big to not address. I see everybody's getting up for work now. So I'm gonna close it out with this last Power Ranger reaction video here. You can stay if you want, you can go, heroes.
Okay, I'm gonna go because I just got back from buying my food, so I'm gonna go eat some stuff.
So appreciate you coming through, man, as usual. I'll be
I
in touch,
appreciate you too.
Till next time.
Yeah, Sean, I appreciate you come up to address the whole thing. Some people might not, so I appreciate that too. So
Right.
right. Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Okay,
Till
thank you,
next
Rich,
time,
baby.
Brock. All right, man.
Till
Take it
next time,
easy.
bro.
All right, man. Later. All right, guys. So basically, this is let's close out to what I was reacting to before Sean showed up. So everything with the Sean saga, we're gonna have to get back to that because you motherfuckers love just this stupid ass drama shit with all this. Now he's fucking this and that, and I ain't got time for this shit right now. So Ions can remain covering Sean, and I'll just join in on that side because Ricky's world is focused on the book, man. I don't want none of this book. I had enough drama with you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I end drama. You guys don't want no drama with me. So keep that shit in Havoc WoRLd's house because I'm not interested. You know what I mean? So, so here we are. This is the last plot hole. I've been trying to react to this damn video. And then these motherfuckers showed up. So here we are. Now, Ghost of the Dragon is basically going to take all these plot holes in Power Rangers and basically run parallel to what's going on and fix them, hopefully. So let's get into this.
Was the greatest show of your childhood. 5 teenagers.
Last video reaction, guys, and then we're getting out of here.
Spandex, giant robots, a floating head in a tube giving instructions,
7
a
o'clock,
witch
we
on
out.
the moon, throwing her staff down to make monsters bigger. It was perfect. Yet, it was also absolutely riddled with logic, so broken that if you stop and think about it for more than 11 seconds, the entire universe collapses in on itself, like a clay monster hit in the chest. Today, we're going to think about it for significantly more than 11 seconds. We're going through every major plot hole in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Not just pointing and laughing, but actually investigating why each hole exists. And in several cases, uncovering genuinely insane production stories behind the obvious questions nobody ever asked. Honestly, half the plot holes are not bad writing. They are the evidence of one of the most audacious production decisions in television history. A show assembled from 2 completely different countries' footage, stitched together on a budget, and sold to an entire generation as seamless Saturday morning entertainment.
All right,
The
let's
scenes
get it.
are shown. Let us find them.
Did you know that Google has a phone plan? And it's not just
So basically, we all know that Power Rangers definitely has a lot of plot holes.
Before we get into the plot holes, you need to understand something fundamental about how Power Rangers was actually made, because it explains almost everything. Power Rangers is not an original American show. In 1993, a producer named Hayao Saban acquired the rights to a Japanese superhero franchise called Super Sentai, specifically the 1992
Right?
season
Which
Kyoryu
we've been
Sentai
summarizing
Kyurenja. He took all the action
basically
footage, the
the whole
morphed fight
show.
sequences, the monster battles, the Zord fights, and kept it wholesale.
So if you don't know from watching Rican where Power Rangers comes from and what it is by now, then you're just not paying attention.
Masked Ranger action you watched as a child was filmed in Japan for a completely different show with a completely different story. Then Saban hired American actors, built some sets in California, and shot entirely new story scenes to wrap around the existing Japanese footage. The American actors, Jason, Kimberly, Billy, Trini, Zach, appear only when unmasked. The moment the helmets go on, you are watching Japanese actors in Japanese footage. The monster you see them fighting was designed for an entirely different narrative. The city being destroyed in the background is Tokyo, not Angel Grove. This is the single most important fact about Power Rangers, and it is the root cause of almost every plot hole in the entire series. The American writers were constructing story logic around footage they did not shoot, could not reshoot, and could not change.
So the writing was based on exactly stuff that they could not change and did not shoot.
They were given Japanese action sequences and told to build coherent American narratives around them every week for 3 seasons. The result was television that looked seamless to a 7-year-old and is completely incomprehensible when examined by
And
a functioning
honestly,
adult.
the more you hear this, it's like no show was ever built like this. It almost makes it the spectacle that it is and the gem that it is because it was made this way.
The Japanese show this was based on had its own internal logic, conventions that made sense within the tokusatsu genre, a decades-old tradition of Japanese superhero entertainment that had established its own rules. When those conventions were transplanted into a show set in a recognizable California suburb with real schools and real juice bars and real references to NASA, those rules suddenly had to survive contact with the real world. They did not survive contact with the real world. With that established, let us get into the holes, starting with the one that has bothered every single person who has ever watched this show.
Oh yeah, let's get it.
Rita Repulsa wants to conquer Earth. She has been attempting this for 10,000 years. She has an army. She has monsters. She has generals. She has the ability to make things giant. She is positioned on the moon with a clear view of the entire planet and apparently unlimited resources. Here's the question that should have ended the show in episode 2. If it takes 5 Power Rangers considerable effort to defeat one monster, why does Rita
I'll
send
bring
one
final
monster at a
guests
time?
up,
Back the
guys.
truck up.
Final
Send
last
50 monsters
calls.
simultaneously. Send 100 putties and 3
Anybody wants
monsters
to
and a
come up,
general
chop
on a
up
Tuesday
with
morning when the Rangers are in class and their communicators are on silent, while Finster cranks out another batch of play soldiers in the background. Overwhelm the logistics, divide their attention,
You guys can
attack
talk
multiple
about
locations at
anything we
once.
covered
Do
on the
anything
show,
other than the
anything
thing you have
that's
been
on your
doing every
mind.
single week for 3 seasons, which is deploy one monster, watch it get destroyed, throw your staff, watch the giant
Remember, come correct. It can never go wrong.
version also get destroyed and then go back inside. Rita has been attempting planetary conquest for 10,000 years. She has never once considered sending more than one monster per episode. 10,000 years.
Right.
Let us think about what 10,000 years of failure actually means. Human civilization, as we understand
Exactly.
it, is approximately 12,000 years old. In the time Rita has been attempting to conquer Earth, humans went from cave paintings to the moon landing. We developed agriculture, writing, mathematics, democracy, the printing press, the Industrial Revolution, nuclear physics, and the internet. Rita watched all of this happen from the moon. She sent one monster at a time through all of it. At some point, somewhere around the invention
That's kind of hilarious. She's never sent multiple monsters.
of the telegraph, maybe, or the first successful powered
So
flight,
just
you
the
would think
fact of seeing multiple monsters in Ghost of the Dragon at the same time, we're already ahead of the series.
she might have paused and considered whether the one monster strategy was delivering results consistent with a 10,000-year investment. She did not pause. She sent one monster every week until 5 American
hilarious.
teenagers and a floating head in a tube stopped her. And here's what's more baffling. Rita never attacks when the Rangers are unavailable. There are presumably hours every day when Jason is asleep, when Kimberly is in the shower, when Billy is in the middle of a chemistry test, when all 5 of them are in different places with no way to coordinate for at least 7 minutes. Rita sends the monster when they are all conveniently assembled together every time, as if
So clearly, this list is stuff that should not be in any type of Power Rangers show. Stuff that needs to be written better and addressed. No,
she is waiting for them
why
to
we're
finish their
here.
smoothies before she initiates the attack.
You know what
the
I mean?
buddies deserve their own moment here. Rita's clay foot soldiers, unlimited supply by all appearances, deployed constantly, defeated constantly, sent in groups of 8 to 12 to fight 5 teenagers and somehow still losing. What is a putty's inner life like? Were they conscious? Did they have hopes? Did they have families somewhere on the moon waiting for them to come home? Is there a putty domestic situation that the show never addressed? A little gray clay child asking where daddy went? Rita Repulsa is a 10,000-year-old alien warlord who has been casually disposing of her entire workforce on a weekly basis and losing anyway. Rita sent one monster. The monster lost. She threw her staff. The big version also lost. She went inside. She presumably had dinner.
The redundance is absurd.
She woke up the next morning and started the whole process again. 10,000 years of this. At some point, the definition of insanity applies. At some point, you look at your 10,000 year track record and ask whether the plan needs revision. Rita never asked. Season 2 brought Lord Zed. He arrived banishing Rita for her incompetence, which was entirely justified, as we have established, and immediately presented himself as a significantly more dangerous villain, more powerful, more ruthless, more strategically sophisticated than his predecessor. He also designed soldiers with their fatal weakness printed on their chest in large font and labeled it with his own initial. Lord Zed's putties, upgraded, stronger, more dangerous in every respect, with a large Z on the chest that, if struck, instantly and completely destroyed the putty. Not weakened, not damaged, instantly destroyed. The single most effective way to neutralize Lord Zed's entire ground forces is to touch a letter. Let us sit with the design meeting that produced this decision. Someone at that table, presumably Lord Zed himself, or whoever he employs for military procurement, looked at the prototype putty and said, great. Let us put a Z on the chest. And someone else said, should we make the Z the weak point? And the first person said, yes. If you touch the Z, the putty explodes. And a third person presumably said, should we maybe put the Z somewhere less obvious, or not make it a weak point, or make the weak point something that does not have a large label on it? And that person was apparently overruled. The Z does not stand for Zed. The Z stands for Y. The Rangers discover the Z weakness approximately 12 seconds after encountering the new putties for the first time. This information immediately spreads to all 5 Rangers in the middle of combat. And from that point forward, every single encounter with Z putties ends with the Rangers touching the Z every time, without exception, for the entire rest of the season. Lord Zed watched this happen. He watched his upgraded soldiers get defeated by teenagers touching their chests. He watched this happen dozens of times. He never changed the design. Lord Zed banished Rita for incompetence. Lord Zed designed soldiers with a chest-mounted self-destruct button. These two facts about Lord Zed are difficult to reconcile.
Want to know someone's criminal past?
I mean, that is a
Search
little
millions of
ridiculous,
records.
but that's going to be in Ghost of the Dragon too. The nanotech putties, but you have to hit them so hard in the center, in their weak spot, for them to be destroyed
The
like that.
fundamental premise of the entire show. They cannot reveal they are Power Rangers. It would endanger their families. It would compromise the mission. Zordon is extremely clear about this. The secret must be maintained at all costs. Jason wears red every single day. Kimberly wears pink every single day. Billy wears blue every single day. Trini wears yellow every single day. Zach wears black every single day. Every single day. For 3 seasons, without variation. Without a single episode where Jason thinks, you know what, today, I'm feeling like wearing green. Angel Grove is a town that gets attacked by monsters on a weekly basis. The Power Rangers always arrive to fight. 5 teenagers who are never around during monster attacks, who are all best friends, who all have identical body types to the Rangers, and who all happen to dress every single day in the exact color of their corresponding Ranger suit. Bulk and Skull spent 3 full seasons, over 100 episodes, attempting to discover the identities of the Power Rangers. They investigated. They set traps. They followed people around. They attempted elaborate schemes. They never looked at the clothes. The entire population of Angel Grove never looked at the clothes. The clothes are right there. The clothes have been there since episode 1. To be fair to Bulk and Skull, they are not the sharpest tools in the shed. Their defining characteristic is that they are wrong about everything all the time. Their entire arc is sustained incompetence. You could argue that missing the color coding is consistent with their established intelligence level. But what about everyone else in Angel Grove? The teachers, the parents, the other students. Nobody said anything for 3 seasons. Clark Kent
Well, obviously, all this stuff is stuff that I will be addressing in the book.
changed his glasses. That was his entire disguise, and it worked because, at minimum, it was a different accessory. The Power Rangers wore the same color every day, and somehow the civilian population of their hometown maintained perfect ignorance. Angel Grove deserved what it got, frankly. Let's think about this from Ernie's perspective for a moment. Ernie runs the youth center. Ernie has watched these 5 teenagers leave the moment every monster attack begins and return looking slightly disheveled after every monster attack ends. Ernie has said nothing. Ernie has asked nothing. Ernie either does not notice, which makes him the least observant small business owner in California, or Ernie absolutely knows and has simply decided that this information is not his to share. I prefer to believe Ernie knows. I prefer to believe that Ernie has known since approximately episode 3 and has spent 3 seasons quietly providing smoothies and moral support to 5 teenagers he would never, ever compromise. That Ernie is the unsung hero of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Crazy work, bro. Ernie's the man, yo. Ernie's so slept on. So basically, Susie Q is our Ernie.
Man who saw everything and said nothing. Ernie deserves a spinoff. Tommy Oliver is the most popular Power Ranger in the history of the franchise. This is not a debatable point. Tommy is definitely the favorite. When people who watched Power Rangers as children recall the show, they recall Tommy. The actor, Jason David Frank, became the face of the entire franchise for decades. He arrived as the evil Green Ranger, brainwashed by Rita, more powerful than any of the original 5, genuinely threatening in a way the show had never managed before. He broke free of Rita's control, joined the team, became beloved by everyone, including the audience. Then, his Green Ranger powers started fading. Multiple episodes of dramatic power loss, extended emotional stakes around whether Tommy could continue. The show handled this with more seriousness than it handled most things. And then Zordon, the floating head in the tube, who had been observing Earth for 10,000 years and guiding the Rangers through their mission, made a decision. He made Tommy the White Ranger. Not just a new Ranger, the leader of the team. He gave Tommy,
which was crazy. White Light is such a crazy arc, almost as important and big as Green with Evil.
A sword that talked. He gave him a white tiger Zord. He made him the most powerful Ranger on the team and put him in charge of everyone. And Jason, the original Red Ranger, the founding leader, the one who had been running this team through dozens of monster attacks, who had been the face of the Power Rangers since the first episode, who had given everything to this mission, heard this news and said essentially nothing. No confrontation. No.
Which still has tons of fans. ASJ will always have Red Ranger fans.
Zordon, can we talk about this? No meeting where the team at minimum acknowledges that the leadership structure has fundamentally changed. No moment where Jason processes being demoted by a floating head in favor of the guy who was their enemy 4 episodes ago. Just immediate, total, cheerful acceptance. Jason stepped to the left. Tommy stepped to the center. Everyone moved on. Jason did not even appear to have feelings about this. He smiled at the White Ranger reveal. He smiled. His entire identity for 3 years had been the Red Ranger who leads the team. He smiled when someone else was given that identity. Jason is either extraordinarily emotionally healthy in a way that no human being has ever achieved, or the writers simply did not have time to address it. And then shortly after this, Jason, Trini, and Zach left for a World Peace Conference. A World Peace Conference.
The Peace Conference is definitely getting addressed in Ghost of the Dragon 2 as well. We're going to troll it.
The 3 original Rangers, who had spent years fighting an alien witch attempting to conquer Earth by force, left their posts.
Good morning,
to attend
y'all.
A conference about peace on Earth, which is
Happy
currently the planet being
Tuesday.
attacked by an alien witch. The peace conference
We
is
can
taking
pull
place on
an
a planet where
all-nighter.
an alien witch is conducting an active military campaign. The solution
Exclusive Dark Paw interview right at the end. We're almost there.
to the alien witch conducting an active military campaign is apparently a conference about peace, attending which requires the people who have been physically stopping the alien witch to leave. Let's discuss what a World Peace Conference agenda actually looks like in the Power Rangers universe. Agenda Item 1, Global Disarmament. Agenda Item 2,
This is how you have a Power Ranger show, guys, just so you know.
territorial disputes. Agenda Item 3, an alien witch on the moon who has been attacking a California suburb every week for 3 years with clay monsters and giant robots. Agenda Item 3 presumably generated significant debate. It is hard to see how a conference produces a resolution to Agenda Item 3 that is more effective than the 3 teenagers who were already physically stopping Agenda Item 3 from succeeding, unless the World Peace Conference produced some kind of diplomatic agreement with Rita Repulsa, in which case, where's the follow-up episode about that? Where is the scene where a World Peace Conference delegate contacts Zordon and says, "Great news, we have negotiated a ceasefire with the Moon Palace alien queen"? That episode does not exist because the World Peace Conference did not solve the Rita problem. The World Peace Conference solved the salary dispute problem. Those are different problems.
Facts. This is where the real life shit started affecting the writing of the show.
The actual show behind this is one of the more dramatic behind-the-scenes moments in the show's history. The 3 actors were in a salary dispute with the producers. Negotiations broke down. They were written out mid-season with minimal notice and replaced by 3 new Rangers almost immediately. The World Peace Conference was the best explanation the writers could produce under significant...
Now, this is the debate of how different, how much better Power Rangers would have been without the Peace Conference, man.
time
It's
pressure
crazy.
for why 3 founding Rangers were suddenly unavailable to save the world. It is not a satisfying explanation. It is the explanation that existed. And somewhere, Jason is smiling about it. Rita Repulsa lives on the moon in a palace that is structurally significant enough to be visible with a standard optical telescope from Earth's surface. Let's establish what we know about lunar observation in the Power Rangers universe. NASA exists. It is referenced. Earth has an active space program. The Apollo missions happened. There are professional observatories and amateur astronomy clubs and satellites and space agencies that monitor the lunar surface continuously. The moon has been observed by humans for thousands of years at increasingly high resolution. We have photographed every square meter of its surface multiple times. We have landed on it. We have driven vehicles across it. We have collected samples from it. Rita's palace is just there, large, architecturally distinct, on the moon, undetected. At
Rita's
no point in
palace.
3 seasons does any character, ranger, villain, or civilian mention that the astronomical community has noticed an anomalous structure on the lunar surface and begun asking questions. At no point does a government agency show up at the command center with satellite photographs. At no point does
Love to throw that in the movie, huh? right? As soon as you see some NASA up at the moon finding Rita's palace, it's a wrap.
Anyone on Earth look at the moon, see a palace, and file a report. The Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter alone has mapped the moon at resolutions of 0.5 meter per pixel. If Rita's palace existed in the real world, we would have pictures of it from multiple angles, dimensional analysis, and probably a Wikipedia article. In Angel Grove, nobody has binoculars pointed at the moon.
Right?
And then there is the command center, located in the desert outside Angel Grove, where 5 teenagers teleport in and out multiple times per day via brightly colored columns of light that are fully visible from ground level in broad California daylight. The teleportation effect is not subtle. It is not a brief shimmer. It is a full column of vivid color that appears at a location, deposits or removes a person, and dissipates. Each ranger has their own color. So you get red, pink, blue, yellow, and black columns of light arriving simultaneously at a large, mysterious structure in the desert several times per episode. In the 1990s, this would have been noticed. There were cameras in the 1990s. There were binoculars. There were hikers. There were roads near the desert. The command center was not in a classified military.
The command center is so iconic, bro. That building.
Civilians walked past it. Nobody filed a report. Nobody stopped their car. Nobody put a camera on a tripod and documented the rainbow light beams going into the mysterious desert structure and sold the footage to a news organization. The astronomy community had one job. Bulk and Skull had one job. Angel Grove collectively had one job. None of them did it. The dinosaurs are hidden across the earth. The Tyrannosaurus, a canyon, apparently near Angel Grove. The Mastodon, a glacier, a location unspecified, but presumably not suburban California. The Triceratops, a desert. The saber-toothed tiger, a jungle.
That's
The pterodactyl,
funny
a
as
volcano.
fuck.
Every single episode. When the Rangers call their Zords, these machines emerge from the exact same locations and travel to Angel Grove every episode for 3 seasons. Angel Grove is apparently positioned within reasonable distance of a canyon, a glacier, a desert, a jungle, and an active volcano simultaneously. California is geographically diverse.
Crazy.
It has deserts, it has mountains, it has coastline. It does not have glaciers within commuting distance of a suburb. It does not have active volcanoes next to shopping centers. More importantly, the geological and environmental monitoring implications of giant dinosaur robots emerging from the same locations repeatedly every week for 3 seasons should have triggered some kind of federal response. The pterodactyl comes out of a volcano every week. Volcanologists exist. Their entire professional purpose is to monitor unusual volcanic activity. They have equipment, they have satellites, they have seismic sensors installed around active volcanic sites specifically to detect anomalous movement. Not one of them has written a paper about the giant robot bird that uses volcano 47B as a garage. But the dinosaurs, with all of their geographical improbability, are not
Crazy.
the most interesting part of this conversation. The most
Right? This is like splitting hairs, but it does make sense.
interesting part is the Dragon Zord. When Tommy became the Green Ranger, he received a Zord, not hidden in a canyon or a glacier or a volcano. His Zord lives in the ocean. Specifically, it lives in the ocean near Angel Grove, and Tommy calls it by playing a flute. The Dragon Zord emerges from the water every time from the same patch of ocean near the same coastal area in response to a specific musical melody played on a small instrument. Angel Grove apparently has a coastline. That coastline apparently has a giant robotic dragon living under it. That giant robotic dragon has been there long enough that it has a designated emergence point, the same point every time from which it rises. as its day
Diabolical.
returns. The local fishing industry should have noticed. The harbor authority should have noticed. The Coast Guard should have noticed. Recreational boaters should have noticed. The Dragon Zord is not subtle. It is a giant robot. It is dragon-shaped. It plays music when it moves. It comes out of the water in the same location so reliably that Tommy does not even walk to a new spot. He stands at what is apparently the established Dragon Zord calling location and plays his flute and waits. Has anyone calculated how much water displacement a giant robot dragon generates when it emerges from the ocean? Because the wave alone should have been catastrophic for the Angel Grove waterfront. Every week for the entire Green Ranger arc. We are talking about a machine the size of a building rising rapidly from a body of water near a populated coastal area. The physics of this are not ambiguous. The water has to go somewhere. It goes sideways, at speed, in large quantities, in the direction of the shore. Angel Grove's waterfront district apparently absorbed these weekly tsunamis without complaint. No property damage claims, no coastal erosion reports, no emergency management briefings about the recurring giant robot emergence event that keeps destroying the harbor. Insurance companies in Angel Grove must charge extraordinary premiums. The risk profile of living in a coastal suburb that regularly experiences giant robot emergence events and weekly monster attacks is genuinely unlike anything an actuary has been trained to handle. The Dragon Zord is living in the ocean near a suburb. Tommy has a flute that summons it. The coastal population of Angel Grove is completely unbothered by this arrangement. Take the action footage from a Japanese children's show, hire American actors, build sets, write entirely new stories, stitch the two together, sell it to Fox Kids. The American writers were doing something genuinely difficult. They were constructing narrative logic around footage they could not control, could not change, and in many cases were receiving with limited notice. Rita sends one monster at a time because the Japanese footage had one monster at a time. The Zords come from the same locations every episode because that is where the Japanese footage put them. The Moon Palace is undetected because, in the Japanese show, the question of detecting it simply did not arise. The color-coded clothing was a branding decision that made complete sense in isolation and created a plot hole when combined with a secret identity premise. The Dragon Zord lives in the ocean because it lived in the ocean in Ricanda, and nobody stopped to ask what that meant for Angel Grove.
Exactly. A lot of this is all because it's just mesh footage with Japanese Sentai.
Coastal ecosystem. Think about what the writer's room looked like. A group of people sitting around a table watching Japanese footage they did not produce and trying to reverse engineer a coherent story around it. Every week, the monster arrives from a specific direction. Okay, where does it come from? We will say it came from somewhere. The ranger calls a Zord that emerges from a volcano. Okay, there is a volcano near Angel Grove now. The villain lives on the moon. Okay, nobody has noticed that yet. Decision by decision,
heroes.
episode by
I'm
episode,
about
they
to
built a
bring
world
you
that
up.
held together just enough enough for a 7-year-old to not notice the gaps. That is actually a considerable achievement when you look at the constraints they were working under. The Z on the putty chest is still inexcusable. That one is on everyone involved. Power Rangers is a show made of scenes. Japanese action footage and American story footage stitched together every week for 3 seasons. The plot holes are where the stitching shows. The miracle is not that there are
Right,
this many holes. The
exactly.
miracle is that a generation of children watched it and never noticed until now. The putty's probably
Right? Never noticed until now. All right, we're gonna wrap this up with this exclusive interview. Heroes, what's up, bro? You back for more? Mic test. I can't hear you. We'll try it again. All right, guys. So I'm gonna take us out. We're gonna do a quick little Ninjetti cleanse with some music, and then we're gonna let this interview fly with Dark Paw. So it's a little 20-minute Ninjetti exclusive, and then it's going to get re-released on the video side for you guys to watch it again. So this is a sneak peek. Pretty much closing out. Awesome show. I appreciate everybody who came through, and I'll bring Heroes up. You can react to this interview with me, and then we'll take it out if you want.
Hello?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Del.
Okay, how is the mic, bro? How's the mic?
Way better. This is a new one?
Yeah, I bought it. I'm ready for doing my own show, so this is a very
nice.
expensive mic. This is like a $200 mic that I bought for the show. So
All right, cool. Let's you want to help me react to this interview real quick? I got an exclusive Ninjetti update, and then I'm gonna close this out.
Sure.
So yeah, exclusive interview updates with Dark Paw. This is Sam, where we're at with the project right now. Yep, live from Ricanda. So I haven't even pulled this off the StreamYard yet. So I'm giving you guys exclusive look. After this stream, I'm gonna take it down, edit it, and then drop it on the videos tab as well. So direct instead of Ninjetti leaks, you guys are getting live Ricandan updates from Sam, the head Ninjetti artist. Everything's going good over here. We're trying to make deadlines. We're trying to push the project forward. We got a lot of AI paneling getting done right now. Sam's doing sketches. So without further ado, let me give y'all Dark Paw live from Ricanda. All right.
Let's do it.
All right, man.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, we are live. We are. So I guess we're gonna react to this. Is RiCan reacting to RiCan? Ninjetti disclaimer and updates. Man, we got Dark Paw in the building. My boy Sammy's back. We got a couple moves going on. I just wanted to give you guys this quick content with him and record something live from Ricanda. Still no camera yet, but before we do that, hold on. We got to do the theme song. Let's do this right here.
Do it. Is it the RiCan song?
Or the Ninjetti song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to sing it, bro, with this new mic, bro.
We're going to take it out with the RiCan song. Here's the Ninjetti song before the interview, and then we're done.
Okay.
Yo, they rise from the shadows, Ninjetti in the night. Guardians of the innocent, ready for the fight. Evil in the sights, they ain't backing down. Defenders of the weak, they're the talk of the town.
Ninjetti, morphin attack. Bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
They step to the front, fearless and bold. Against all odds, man, the story's untold. For the ones who can't fight, they take the stand. With every power, they protect the land.
Ninjetti, morphin attack. Bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
Through the fire, through the storm, they transform, standing tall, making sure the evil's all gone. With every move, they keep the peace. Ninjetti on the block, man, the fight don't cease.
Ninjetti, morphin attack. Bringing hope, got the world on their back. In the darkest hour, they paved the way. Ninjetti, here to save the day.
Ninjetti, they never fall. Defending the weak, answering the call. In
You
the
already
name of
know.
justice, they
Live
here to
from
stay.
Ricanda.
Ninjetti always leading the way.
I give y'all Dark Paw updates. Let's get it. RiCan's WoRLd. All right, now we set it off. All right, guys, we are live. Exclusive Ninjetti disclaimer and updates. Man, we got Dark Paw in the building. My boy Sammy's back. We got a couple moves going on. Just wanted to give you guys this quick content with him and record something live from Ricanda. Still no camera yet. We still working. We upgrading the show. We upgrading the project. Me and Sam are working one-on-one directly to get you guys book 0. So I got him tapped in directly in Ricanda. I want him to come through. You guys can hear from the horse's mouth what's going on. He's about to get his first payment, his first round of prints. We're getting ready for the cons for this summer. The next couple appearances I'm going to be that's his first payment for basically phase 2. So Sam has been paid multiple times, but this is his second phase of sketches for the project. So that's what I mean by that. He's signing these prints made by Sam, no AI. So we're just updating you guys. I got him in the background. Let's see what up. About 20 minutes. It's going to get redropped after the show too.
Okay.
Ninjetti formation, you already know what it is. Sam, what's up, brother?
Hi, RiCan. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Ninjetti formation. We got the one and only Samuel in the building, right? Doors signed studios, you know. Give them all your
Hi,
stuff,
guys.
man. How you doing?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We bless God. Everything
You already
going
know.
fine.
Lead artist of Ninjetti, my boy Dark Paw. He's also my my Black Panther Ranger, pretty much. Ninjetti Wild Fury. You know, this project
Ninjetti
is
Wild
pretty
Fury.
much focused on. Yeah, so basically the two teams for Ninjetti, official teams, is Spirit Storm, which is led by Komodo, and Wild Fury, as of right now, code names.
What about me, Ricky?
So that's what we got so far. He's the tip of the spear when it comes to the direct artistry, you know, the hand sketches, the real. Yeah, we got to figure out your ranger, don't we, heroes? We got to get you right.
Yeah, but by the way, Rican, you know, I'm gonna start the podcast, and then you know, I could probably help you out with like some stuff with the advertising, you know, and all that, you know. So
yeah, definitely, we'll cross that
because
bridge.
you know, like this is like I'm not gonna go out, but you know, I have a huge audience, so
yeah,
so
yeah, definitely, bro. Stuff. I know there's a
just
lot
like-
of smoke with the AI. There's a lot of stuff with my project. So this quick Ninjetti formation is just to get with Dark Paw real quick. I apologize with the camera, but this is just pretty much just to confirm you guys. I'm going to be taking the spot fund down, redoing some stuff. Basically, after we cash the first 50, we're going to put it up for 100K. Because we're trying to get Amy, we're trying to do bigger things. We got more Rangers interested and involved. I've got more connections than I've ever gotten. So the spot fund is definitely going to be continuously elevated in phases. We're going to send Sam the $100 for the new sketches that's in the spot fund now that he gave me. So we got 4 exclusive. Sam got paid a few days ago for a couple sketches.
How much was the total, Rican? The total you pay Sam? Like
for
all of it.
Couple sketches. Yeah, he got $100 for a couple sketches. Just black and whites to kind of show you guys that everything's hand drawn, you know, before they got color added and a whole bunch of other stuff. So, you know, he gets basically paid, you know, per job accordingly. We got a good relationship, and I offered him a piece of the project. So the more successful Ninjetti gets, the goal is to get Sam over from Nigeria here, obviously in America. So, but he's doing well. He just got a place, you know, he's looking for help to, you know, keep his place and eventually come over here. He's a great guy. So it's like his drawing is perfect for the project. So we're trying to get the paneling done now. Sketches that we're going to drop at the cons that I'm going to have that you guys can start to pre-order. We're going to send them out to the 9 donators. So yeah, all the first phase donators, the first 9 people that weren't me or anyone else, you know, trolling or whatever, is gonna basically have signed prints. Get me your information to get your prints out to you. Take it down, and then we're gonna basically cash out the spot fund and start it over. So now this is the second phase. the first round of those couple donations were pretty much the preliminary.
And I was saying that thinking that after I paid Sam with the 100 that the spot phone would come down, but it doesn't. It doesn't automatically come down. So like I said, we're gonna try to continue to reach our goal for the 50 and then put it up for another 50 for another total of 100K, you know, because we want to try to get Amy as well.
Stage. So now that me and Sam are leveling up, I'm doing some AI paneling. I'm getting the script together. I'm getting everything ready for him to basically translate my paneling and my story to his artwork and give you guys the Ninjetti manga we've been promising everybody. So without further ado, let me bring up Sam's work. Anything you want to tell the fans, Sam? Anything you want to address about the project, about what you got going on? You know what I'm saying? Are you open for commissions? You know, talk to the people while I bring this stuff up.
Hi everyone. I really don't have much to say. Just we are in the kitchen cooking, and
Yes.
you know, we're definitely not gonna burn anything, and
I
we're
love
just
it.
gonna dish it right onto your plate, served well and
You
cooked
hear that
well.
live
So
from
just
Ricanda.
expect something good from
Sam's cooking in the
the
kitchen.
Ranger universe, the Ninjetti universe, and
Right? The
trust me,
Phantom verse, my friend.
Look
right?
how happy he is to draw this shit, bro. Look at that smile. He loves drawing Ninjetti, bro. When I tell you I love this motherfucker, he loves drawing my shit. He's ready
trust
to
me,
go.
everything is fine.
And I love the way he draws it too. So it worked
And
out.
yes, like I said, I am very much open for commissions. You can just hit me up at Dorosign Studios.
Can you give your Discord username? Because I have a new Discord. My old one got basically flat.
It's Lord Ninjetti. Lord Ninjetti. Yep. All one word.
Instagram. And you know, just tell me what
Yep, all
your
lowercase.
creativity says, and we're gonna pick it up from there. Or
Right.
very much fine, you can just send me.
Sam's doing well, guys. He just graduated school. He just got an apartment. So he's looking for work, and all your donations, everything Ninjetti is definitely going directly to him. So he's building the project.
An email, DorisLucas2125 at
Yeah.
gmail.com.
So I'm
And
showing you guys where your money is going directly, who it's going to, how it's going to come out, how it's being drawn. There's nothing. There's no secrets at Ninjetti.
gonna do
This is for
something
the fans.
for you.
Oh yeah, perfect. So Sam's clocked in, Ricanda's here. We're ready to work. You know what I mean? Let's let me get you back here. All right. So
Okay.
basically me and Sam are gonna lock back in to get you guys book 0 in the next 90 days. So this is just an example
Hopefully, we're
of
doing our best. I might push it till Christmas. We'll see how everything kind of comes out around September. You know,
how transparent this project is going to be with the fans. You guys can always go to Sam and make sure RiCaN's doing what he got to do with the project. You guys can, you know, book him for other work. Like this is going to be an ongoing thing, you know. So Ninjetti is moving forward in the second phase. And I feel like we need more money. We need more money. We need more. It's going to take another year to build this up. More following.
facts. It's not going to happen overnight. Look at how long White Dragon took. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So this is a process.
Amy's talking about getting back in directing. Obviously, I wanted to throw 50 to Johnny. So I feel like making a statement by taking the spot fund down and updating it and cashing it out, throwing Sam the money. We have a very safe and legit way we send him money for the project. So we basically came on together to show you guys we're not playing. We're
All
in sync.
ad-based,
We're aligned.
silky smooth.
Everything that I say that will be for him, that is for the project, he can confirm. So you guys don't have to take my word for it. And here we are. Everything's looking amazing. Let me bring this up, right?
All right, go on.
So this is where we show the sketches and what he's been working on.
All right, let me share this again. Share tab. And bring up Sammy's work here. All right, so basically what we got going on here is let's bring up the first sketches. So very early on in the project, Sam, when we were kind of figuring out if he was the right pen for the project and he could kind of see the vision and translate what we're doing. This is going to be a King Rex exclusive Virgin variant. This is one of the very first prints
These
that
are all
Sam
hand
drew, and
drawn
it's
by him.
amazing. I love his rendition of the suit with the black, the white diamond in the center, the power, just all of this. His ability to kind of like hear what I want in my vision and the passion in my Ranger stuff and kind of translate it in his drawings is really awesome. So when I saw these first two Red Ranger prints, I thought they were perfect renditions for Ninjetti because they have the reminiscence of the old look, you know what I mean? But Sam did just enough to update them and make them look great. So these are two exclusive Dory design, right? Hand
Yeah.
drawn. Obviously, Sam does everything. No AI. He can confirm. You know what I mean? So anything with Sam's name on it, that's Ninjetti. He's a real artist. There's no AI when it comes to him. He's one of my lead artists. I made sure he knows what he's doing and that he can handle the manga side of the book when the time comes. So I'm really excited, like, to watch Sam's journey as he draws my stuff and continues to grow. Here's some of the new stuff. You know, this is Komodo's one of Komodo. Love it. What do you think it is, Heroes?
I think it's good, you know. This is a lit. I'm not
Right?
gonna lie. Yeah.
This is what the manga's pretty much gonna look like. The essence of the line work. You know what I mean? Like Sam's sketch work, his line work. This pretty much is just showcasing how nice and what he's capable of. And he's only getting better. Those Ninjetti suits.
Oh hell yeah.
So obviously Komodo's gonna have multiple modes. Like everyone's like, oh, AI project. My lead artist is a hand artist. You know what I'm saying? He draws stuff by hand. So, you know, not everything is AI, just the concepts that I need to paint pictures for the fans. This is the draw of the book. You know, I'm gonna have different loadouts, different weapons, different type of suits. So me and Sam are really gonna get down to the nitty-gritty on book 0 now. That he's kind of learned a little bit of the Ninjetti universe himself, the different characters. Now I'm gonna start taking. Okay, Mama, I see you. Him into the different sections of the timelines and of the books and start numbering them. And we're honestly just shifting to paneling. So I wanted to show you guys that him and I are working real close. He's sketching again. We're asking for donations. I got this man working. I'm trying to pay him. You know, we got bills, you know, hopefully trying to get him over here to the US one day. You already know, you know, that new stuff going on, new place, right, Sam? You know, so we trying to elevate, you know. So anything you want to add about the artwork, you know, maybe some passion, some feelings when you're drawing Ninjetti, you know, about the project, anything. What are you
Yeah,
what's on
Rican,
your
I
mind,
sent you
you
a
know,
friend
when you're
request.
drawing this stuff? All right.
I was the one with the cat face. If you wanna talk on Discord, bro, we could because I wanna do some.
I think over
I
a
wanna
year
do
now.
something with the
Yeah, over a
Ninjetti,
year
you
now.
know.
When I
Because I
last came
still
on
have
the
my
show,
cat work.
I
You
said,
know, I still have the old files.
Yeah, definitely. To be continued, Rock. You already know. Just yeah, we'll handle everything through Discord. Sounds good.
Yeah.
this
Yeah, I sent
came
you a
as
friend
a
request. I
challenge
have the cat face, so yeah.
All right, cool.
for me
Yeah, I got it
because
here.
everyone
After the
loved
show, I'll take care.
Power Rangers growing up, and you having to recreate something in that line was more than an honor for me, and I really haven't
Oh, see,
thought
this
of
is
it
great. What he
to
says, why he loves
recreate
Ninjetti here.
something in that line. This came as
You know, when you were drawing this stuff. So, anything you want to add about the artwork? You know, maybe some passion, some feelings when you're drawing Ninjetti. You know, about the
Oh, I'm
project.
sorry,
Anything.
Rican. I thought you were
What's
talking.
on your mind? You know,
No,
when
that's
you're drawing this stuff.
just like I said, I think over a year now. Yeah, over a year now. When I last came on the show, I said this came as a challenge for me because everyone loved Power Rangers growing up, and you having to recreate something in that line was more than an honor for me, and I really haven't thought of it before, and this came as something I just wanted to give my heart into.
Yeah,
And while I was doing that, it felt like, oh yeah, we could do the same thing Marvel and DC was doing, and then having to create something in the Superman kind of like, but adding our own childhood fantasies into it, and
Right.
it was more of an heart being poured into, you know, my childhood heart being poured into what I'm doing. So that's just
Right. As you can see, he loves drawing this shit because he feels the nostalgic and love for Power Rangers within it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? So I love that
Yeah.
because I didn't have to teach him that or ask him that. He feels that all in himself. So that translates through what I've prompted, what I've been able to visualize for this community. I'm able to translate through real artists. It's such a beautiful thing for me.
Oh, this is not for me.
So there's that. Could you would say there's like a joy that you feel, a nostalgic kind of joy when you draw this.
Yeah,
I love this comment right here,
exactly.
girl. To a place. So, and I appreciate
Exactly.
that passion because Sam and I. That's why I chose him to lead the project because I really feel like the passion he has when he draws this stuff. I see it, you know, when he translates it, and I look at how my stuff looks when he sends it to me, and I'm like, man, you did it again, bro. It's like. So it's good. So I'm enjoying, you know, our relationship, buddy, watching you grow as an artist, you know, watching me grow and handle the project and, you know, all the haters and all the nonsense we've been through to still be here with you a year and a half later, pushing this thing through, man. It means everything to me, you know? So congrats on your, on everything. We wish you more success. I hope the industry and everyone watching Ninjetti, good or bad, that sees RiCan, this is a stream to show you guys we're legit. We're here. We're devoted. We're passionate. We're pushing this thing through. Money, no money. You know, we're asking for donations. We're making payments directly to Sam. I'm honoring my word. RiCan was right about everything. You know what I mean? Sam has access. You guys can DM him. You can question him. He's his own man. We trust each other. My friend, my brother. I'm trying to free him from over there. You know what I'm saying? Change his life, change mine together. This is going to be a long Ninjetti journey, my friend. So we appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? We love that Sam was able to come and you know talk to the fans. So before, and it's true, they're basically killing Christians over there in Nigeria. So anyone of faith is getting, you know what I mean, persecuted for their faith. So Ninjetti's representation, you know, is honoring my God and my creator and trying to save his people, honestly, from the motherland. Everybody knows, not everybody's a lot of ignorance in this world, but you know, Africa is very important. Like a lot of people would say that the origin of man is from over there. You know, that's another topic for another stream, but you know what I'm saying? My heart is calling out to the Christians out there. I grew up half hood, half holy, half in the church, you know, and I'm just torn in that direction to help the people over there. So I feel like putting somebody on from Nigeria and being able to help build some kind of pipeline for them to get out of there is just, there's nothing more positive Ninjetti can do than save Christians from persecution. So if you wanted a charity attached to the project, that's the first one. And then the second one is the dog shelter we're also helping build. We're going to try to basically give a piece of all the Pink Fox covers as a donation to Foxy and her dog shelter she's building over there. So, you know, this is a movement, man. We're trying to change things and help people as well, not just sell comic books. So I let you go. Let's go through the last one too, because he did 2 action shots and he did 2 black and whites. So I'm gonna kind of rework everything. I'm gonna have all 6 prints available basically at the Comic Cons. Now that you know, get paid. I got my couple prints. We got our cons booked. These are gonna be the very, very first exclusive like Ninjetti leak prints. Like these are the first ever prints I'm gonna have at the cons with me to promote the project signed. So obviously getting Sam's signature on some is gonna be something we're gonna do eventually. I'm gonna try to get a case of the books out there to Sam so he can sign them and then maybe send them back. We'll figure that out. Or maybe get Sam eventually to fly out here for a con. I'd love to have you out here. Sam's gonna basically grow with the project, you know. When he first joined Ninjetti, he was still in school. He already graduated, got a place. So I'm watching this boy become a man and get his career going and be a part of my project. It's top notch. If the book is
Kind of way.
successful, we're gonna see more Sam. Get him some more work with other
A
projects.
lot of
People don't have anything out there. It's tough for them. Publishers, stuff like that. He's one of us, man. We want to see everything about Samuel grow and Dorzine, So Ninjetti's just the beginning for you, my friend. Any questions, anything for me before I let you go? Final thoughts with the fans. I appreciate the feature. All these look great, man. I mean, you want to break down a little bit of your drawing process real quick before I let you go? Like how
Okay.
did this go from blank screen to what we're looking at right now? Give us a quick rundown,
Okay. As it is right now, I spoke with RiCaN's some couple weeks ago, if not about a month, there about now. I
Right.
just kind of moved into a new space, and for that, I had a lot going on, and I really would say it was a lot for me when RiCan reached out to me that, oh, yo, Sam, let's do something. The fans miss us. The fans do this. And I'm like,
Right. He's such a good sport about that shit too.
okay. It was a lot for me.
Yeah.
And I just had to like reach out to a couple of friends because my workstation while I was still in school. Oh yeah, I didn't say that. The last time I was on the show, I was a student, and now I am done, and
Yep. He's
I had
graduated.
to relocate.
Mhm.
So it wouldn't sound harsh when I was like, I just got a new space. So
Right.
I just had to
So
reach
you're
out
ready to
to,
work. You're
yeah,
ready
I
to
am
work,
ready to work.
basically.
I am ready
Yeah.
to work right now. So I'm just
Yep.
out there, and it was,
There you
oh,
have it, guys. If you want to get a piece of Ninjetti's lead artist before he blows up, he's taking commissions.
let's just get back to work. Let's get our
Yep.
hands inky again. So I just had to dive deep. It took me about a week to come
Mm-hmm.
up with all of this, juggling the relocation thing and everything. But it took me like a week to come up with this.
Yeah.
But
You did a
trust me,
great
my
job.
turnaround time is far lesser than that.
Yes.
So
Oh,
in case
yes. I can
people
attest
worried,
to that as well. Sam's very quick when he needs to be, so
so
you guys will have no issues. And this project, I even offered Sam a piece of the project. The more successful it gets, the more workload he gets. Ninjetti plans on taking care of him and anyone who's in this for life and shares our passion and fans like us. This book is very personal for me, for Jason, my life, my family, and just it's just the homage to being a Power Ranger fan and the traumas we've all been through growing up. And this one's
exactly.
for us. So, Sam's a blessing and I appreciate him. We're gonna do these Ricanda check-ins sporadically, but you guys won't see Sam for a while. We're gonna get the paneling done for book 0. We got the Ashcan prints coming for the cons. He's looking for work, so this is basically the process. I'm gonna cash $100 off the spot fund that we have for the preliminary. That's kind of like the pregame, and you know what I mean, and show you guys the process. I basically pull the money off the spot fund, send it through the SendWave app right to Sam in Nigeria, and we get it popping. So you know what I mean. That's basically what's going on. We're buttoning up book 0. We're getting everything
Yeah.
moved forward, and Ninjetti always has access. You guys always have access as fans to figure out what's going on and figure out what your money's getting you and where we're going. Obviously, there's a lot going on with Power Rangers, White Dragons coming out. There's the reboot coming out. So me and Sam have August been being 28th, very White strategic as Dragon. far as the script
Yeah.
and what we're doing. So he hasn't even fully heard the total script yet because I'm waiting to the final moment till it's ready to get this paneling out, which is where we're at now. So I know he's excited to get the paneling
Yeah,
done.
I'm very excited, and I'm
Yeah,
waiting
yeah.
to just see what's
This
coming.
first book is going to be a treat. So Sam, I want to thank you, man.
I don't know much about Streamlab, but I can show my stuff, right? I can
Yeah.
share something. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
have
just put the cam up. You have a camera to show it?
no, like a stream. Like I want to like show it from like a website. I can do that, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm
absolutely.
gonna. This is a surprise for you, RiCan. Hold on.
Sure. Let me wrap
thoughts,
this up. Let me know when you're
give the
ready.
fans any last thoughts
Okay.
before I let you go.
Can you see it?
Okay, well,
Let me see here. How you gonna send it to me? Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see here. Add the stage. Remove other media. Okay, so let me drop this down. Rock wants to show us this real quick.
Look at that, bro. This is 3D.
Nice.
Look at that. Then we got the Mighty Morphin. We got the Rise of the Ninjetti. I got the Japanese title on it.
Yeah.
Inspired. This is not the full texture. This is not really finished yet, but I'm gonna like the morpher and all. So like
Hell yeah.
The morpher could open, but I don't think it could open now.
Pull
But
some of my power coin designs off my IG too, if you want. There's like 3 different power coin designs if you want.
Sure. But yeah, this
So-
is gonna be. This is gonna be like the base title, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, pretty much. I would just change it to Ghost of the Dragon though, just so we don't have any legal troubles with Power Rangers.
Yeah. So this is the book. I also make like for the book.
Yeah.
Here. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 0.
Yeah.
All that.
Yeah, we're on book 0 right now.
Oh wait, there is Ghost of the Dragon. Oh,
Yeah.
there is.
There it is.
Ghost of the Dragon.
Yeah, I know you did a couple renditions.
Yeah.
Book 0. We're doing book
Hold on, I
0,
think I
book
lost the
0,
zero.
book 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Nah, I
this is-
appreciate it, Rock. It looks cool, man. I can't wait to see what you come up with.
Yeah, that's all I want to show so far for you.
Yeah,
So,
definitely
this is
appreciate it.
exclusive.
Exclusive look. Yep. I'm telling you, man, we working.
This is
Ninjetti's
This
working.
is not AI, everybody. This is 3D right here. This is 3D.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I want to show.
Yeah, it looks awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Looks awesome.
Sorry if I cut the show. I just.
No, it's
decided-
awesome. That went
Just
right
like I
with what
said,
we're doing,
we are
man.
in the
Appreciate
kitchen.
it.
We are cooking.
There's only like
Just
4
let's
minutes
not
left with
burn
this, and then
anything
we're
down.
gonna take us
So
out
just
with some
sit
songs.
patiently and let's dish you something spectacular. I think that's the word.
As you
Yes.
can see, Sam is super excited to give you guys something spectacular.
Absolutely.
You know? Yep. So I'll be in touch, bud. Basically, before I let you go, let me bring up the spot fund so you guys can understand what's going on. I'm basically, let's see here. Again, so I got $100 in here for the sketches. I'm gonna cash this out for him, and we're gonna raise the goal officially. And I have Sam here to confirm, to basically add more Power Rangers to the payroll and grow the project, because I feel like we've been around for a year. Even though we haven't raised much money, we were able to get monetized. We were able to do a lot of things as far as like hype and direction of the project and stuff like that. So we have a much bigger vision. So I'm up in the spot fund to 100K because I feel like there's bigger Rangers approaching, there's bigger opportunities. I want this project to be on a bigger scale. And then obviously, if it's going to say Power Rangers, we're going to need more money, So this is just the official stamp of approval that things are evolving to phase 2. Get your pre-orders in. Shout to my 9 donors. You guys are going to get.
Sorry, Rican, if I cut you out, but who is Mary Funtus, Rican?
And anyone at the cons.
Mary Funtus, the one that just commented on the comments. Who is that? I never seen her.
I seen her here last show. She seems to be just a Rican fan, I guess, or a fan of the show. She's come a couple times, and she's always brought the vibes. So,
Who is the female, the female ranger on your project, Rican? That like I'm talking about the IRL that's in your project.
With the dog sanctuary?
I don't know. I don't remember, but there's
her name is Foxy. She's a fellow streamer. She's a fellow streamer. She's opening up a dog sanctuary out in California. So she has her own Kickstarter up. She has her own kind of grind going on, and she's great with animals. She's saving them off the euthanation list and finding them homes.
Is she in the project? Like she's like an actor in the
Yeah,
project?
she's basically no, she's just the face of Pink Fox right now. She's a model that let me use her likeness to basically render all my Fox stuff, and then as a thank you, I offered to donate every whatever pre-orders or whatever Pink Fox covers with her likeness on it is going to go to her charity and her dog sanctuary. So
Is it okay if you send all the Ranger, like the finalized Ranger design at me? Maybe I can try to do something about it,
yeah, we'll get together in Discord and we'll definitely put something together with some of the other members and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely, bro. We're in phase 2 for sure. So you
Yeah.
guys are gonna get a lot of new marketing. Rocky's ready to clock in. Like, this is cool, bro. I'm down with it. So let's
Yeah.
finish this up. We'll wrap this episode
So
up. The official updates on the spot fund and everything with the project are moving forward, and Book Zero's coming, and it's gonna be a good summer, man. It's gonna be a good summer. It's gonna be a good year. Goes to the Dragon. We didn't even get to Dark Paw and Sam's character. Once we start really doing some art and some stuff in the story with your personal character, it's gonna be amazing too, buddy. You're gonna have time to shine with that too. So oh yeah, that's phase 2 Ninjetti, man. I love y'all. I appreciate it. Sam, like I said, anything else you got to say? I'll let you go. Enjoy your new place, man. I'll be in touch, and we'll confirm. I'll get you this money by the morning. As soon as I finish the show and wrap this up, I'm gonna hit the send wave. We'll get the confirmation, so the fans can always make sure you're getting paid after stuff comes out. So Ninjetti's full transparency is in motion. So we shall rise. Rican Ranger, Dog Paw in the building. You already know. Sam, we love you, brothers. Stay safe out there. All right. And like I said, enjoy the new spot. We'll be in touch, man. Hopefully the fans start donating and they get you back out here. We're going to start pushing forward, and paneling probably in the next couple of weeks. All right. I'm going to send some more stuff over, and I'll call you in the morning for confirmation, brother. Okay.
No problem. I'm waiting. Thank you very much for having me, though. Thank you, everyone.
No problem, man. We'll plan another one, all right? After the book comes out, you come back, all right? And we'll go over Book Zero and your artwork, and how amazing the inside's going to come out. I know you're going to do a great job. So
no problem.
There you are, guys. There's the fate of Ninjetti right there. He's bringing you a manga. Shout to Sam Well, Door Sign Studios. We love you, brother. Soon we're going to get together and make it happen. So we shall rise. Love you, brother.
Love you too, bud.
All right, man.
All right, man. Thank you.
Long live Ricanda. Peace, man. Stay safe.
Komodo dragon.
Yeah, you already
guys.
know. So basically, that's just an update with Sam. Like I said, I'm gonna take that 100 out the spot fund, throw it to Sammy Boy, which he was already paid. Bonus to restart everything. Phase 2, finalize some variants. We got merch drops. So the spot fund is going through some updates. I just wanted you guys to hear from the dragon's mouth. RiCaN's moving things around. I'm getting my artists going. I'm picking my final variants. We getting our 10 to 12 pages done. And I'm super focused on Book 0 and Book 1, man. So love y'all. Next RiCaN's World. Yeah. Back to RiCaN.
Yo,
I
RiCaN,
guess.
are you at Platinum City Gaming right now?
Moto Dragon. No, not right
you
now.
already
know. Nope. RiCan Ranger.
I'm
at the spot right now. But I've been doing a lot of streaming at the venue to kind of like, you know what I mean, balancing out and mix up the content, because there's a lot been going on behind the scenes that I've been kind of reorganizing, redoing things.
Sorry, RiCaN, I forgot the girl's name, the one that's on the Platinum City Gaming. What's her name?
Oh, that's Susie Q in the juice bar. Yep.
Is she in the project?
Yeah, she's probably gonna help work the cons and run the cosplay competitions at the venue, count the money at the cons, help with the table when we're traveling, hopefully. So, we're trying to lock that in with the traveling side. But she comes with the venue, basically. She's helping out a lot over there. She got her juice bar. So sorry, I keep yawning. But yeah, Susie's top notch, man. We're happy to have her. So
That's definitely the filming bar, you know, the filming for the juice bar for the Ninjetti, you know.
yeah, yeah, and it's cool, you know. It's a fly ass chick instead of Ernie, you know. So Cuz will pass the torch with that and set us up with Susan Q. So that's pretty much a wrap, guys. Awesome show. We clocked about 420. We just put over 420. Exclusive Dark Paw interview. We covered Doomsday. RiCaN's back with his 4-hour streams. Anything you want to say, heroes, before I take us out with some theme song?
Hey, I'm gonna start my own podcast someday. So I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna cover everything: drama, Power Rangers, every single franchise ever existed out there, reaction videos. So
Mhm.
yeah, I'm here with RiCan Ranger, and he's definitely gonna be a guest in his own will. Of course, there's not gonna be the Sean agreement that's stupid as hell, but you know, it's all, everybody can come up. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna see. But it's definitely gonna be different, RiCan, than everybody else you're gonna see, because I have an experience of it. So like,
Right.
you're gonna be shocked with how it's gonna be more professional than Henry. I'm just gonna tell you right now. So
Oh, I can't wait, bro. And the fact that
Yeah.
you want me a part of it is awesome, man. I'm
bro, you
happy.
chill, bro.
You know?
Everybody's chill, you know. Yeah.
No, that's what's up, dog.
Yeah.
All right, well, great show, man. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Till next time. I'm trying to let me set this music up here.
Mhm.
So yeah, man. I'll probably do another stream at the venue soon. More updates. Like I said, I'm gonna leak some paneling probably soon.
Mhm.
And that's
Yo,
about
let
it,
them
man.
know. Yeah, let them know that I say hi. You know.
Yeah, definitely will do, bud. So till next time, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay until the end if that's okay.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's do it, man. Ninjetti out. Ninjetti formation. RiCan
Information. I'm
Ranger.
doing the hand right now.
Yeah, yeah, you already know. New cameras on the way still.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as I lock in the spot, we good. That's it,
You know,
guys. That's
RiCan,
all I
I
got
might
for
be a
you.
VTuber. You know, I might be like, you know how like VTube, you know, like there's like you know what a VTuber is, RiCan?
No, what's a VTuber?
It's basically like I'm like an OC, you know, like a 3D OC, you know, that's flying around like the anime characters, all that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's
So
what's
we'll
up.
see, man. We'll see.
All right, boys. Stone Canyon signing off. We out. Your boy RiCan Ranger. We love y'all. Long live the grid. Rest
This is
in
your
peace,
boy
ADF.
Heroes. Yeah.
You already know.
Yeah.
Rocky,
Rest in
thanks
peace
for
to
coming, bro.
JDF. Rest in peace to I forgot his name, the Rat Ninja Storm Ranger.
Yep.
Rest in peace to everybody. Okay. So
All right,
ciao.
man. We out.
Yeah, bro.
Ghost of the Dragon. Have no fear. Komodo Dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die.
Formation
Ninjetti,
forever,
we
nigga.
shall Ghost of the Dragon. Have no fear. Komodo Dragon. Ranger is here. Power of the grid. Ninjetti, we shall ride. Mighty Morphin time. Ninjas on the ground. Don't get out of line. Cannot waste time. Fire in my eyes. Legends never die. Ninjetti, we shall ride.
We out, y'all. Have a good week. RiCan shall return. Tell this bitch ass nigga to keep my name out your mouth. We out. Peace.
Clown shoes on, ready to play. Bring down the clown, let's seize the day. Marksy, the poop man, takes the stage. Eternal swirlies, let's turn the page. Royal flush, we refeeling bold. Trash YouTuber stories, yeah, to be told. They don't mean this, they don't mean that. Earth's biggest